Hey folks, welcome back. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and we're hanging out. It's another great Saturday afternoon for us here, and we're going to be breaking down some Lego sets today. That is the goal here today. Thank you once again for joining as well, everyone. I see there's a lot of people here already. Hey, Vela, thanks for joining. Nice. Hey, thanks, John. Good stuff, good stuff. I was already reading a lot of great stuff in the chat feed here. That's what I'm trying to say, the chat. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out here today. Hopefully you got a chance to check out the trailer for our little live stream. Yeah, that if you didn't get a chance to do that yet, here, let me grab a link to it. I don't know. I just had a lot of fun making that. I guess it would have been a couple nights ago now. I don't know. But here, I'll post it in the chat if anyone wants to bounce out and take a look at it. You most certainly can. It was 10 out of 10. Thank you, Bella. Yeah. That was some funny business there. Anyways, it was just an interesting juxtaposition because obviously there was a new video yesterday, everyone. I'm not sure if you saw that yet or not. The Great Lego Plague of 2002, not 2022, but 2002. And, the 50, 60, 80 hours that went into, making that compared to the 20 minutes it took me to make the live stream trailer. And yet, in the end, I think I'm more happy with the live stream trailer. Just kind of that sad reality there. But hey, welcome everyone. Hey, cool. And I'm seeing a lot of new names here too. We must have some fresh folks coming in to hang out with us here today as well. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, so Shovelson's working on some 3D stuff. That's great. Hey, thanks, Darren. Yeah, thank you. Donovan is... Donovan's been watching the trailer over and over for the past few days. So have I. Just a couple of times on repeat before I go to bed, that sort of thing, right? Yeah. Editing around the Miley Cyrus footage in the video was a real challenge, and getting it to integrate with the Wrath of Khan footage in a meaningful way. But it was a welcome challenge at the same time too. I think it turned out well. So, yeah. Thanks everyone for pinging in. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Kopek. Yeah, Kopek saying, why are super chats off? I would really like to support you. You're supporting me just by watching. Thank you. Yeah, I don't monetize my live streams. I don't want your money. Sorry. So yeah, but just by hanging out and having a good time, that's all the support I ask for. So thank you for that. Okay, cool. Well, let's get started here, everyone. Remember, folks, I put it I pinned the comment there. If you've got any questions for me and you want to ping me with them, you most certainly can. I don't know how much reading the chat I'll do this time around compared to the last stream we did last Saturday, but we'll see how it goes. I guess one thing I'll ask is that if you have questions or comments directed towards me, try to limit the spam. As I was going through, I actually rewatched the last live stream. I just finished it up this morning, so that was 7.5 hours. But I went through and read all the comments and everything in the last live stream, because I like to do that. I noticed there was quite a bit of spam in that one, so I'm going to try to just ask everyone to, we'll limit it a little bit here. And, the chat is for you as well, too. I know a lot of folks out there like communicating with each other. I have put slow mode back on again. I know it's kind of a lengthy delay. I think I set it up for 30 seconds or something like that. It's just because, gosh, there's so many people now on watching this channel. Yeah, over 9K, right? Yeah, Alien Batman. Yeah, so yeah, crazy stuff. I know I'm already missing some great comments here. I just wanted to bounce back here a little bit. Wolfie1 is saying, long-time viewer, first time catching a stream live. I've been loving your retrospectives, and I'm so glad you'll be covering the adventurers sub-themes that Trick Bricks ended up not doing. Thanks. Well, thank you, long-time viewer. Well, thanks for chiming in here and tuning in for the live stream. That's awesome. Yeah. We'll be doing a big video on Dino Island, probably more than 20 minutes long. It's the longest script I've ever written and recorded, and now I just need to do all the photography for it. So that's coming up for sure. And then after that, Orient Expedition, and that one's getting a proper episode by episode retrospective, and I've been looking forward to that for a long time. Carlos says, breaking down sets sounds like a short stream. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I got a lot of stuff here I want to take apart, and various reasons as to why. And then I guess, you know, if we are still feeling it, I do have some stuff that needs to be put back together. So we can probably look at that as well, too. Nice. Okay, cool. All right, sorry, I know I'm already falling behind. Let's get the camera on here at least. I'm going to take a quick drink of water again. And I'll try to catch up in the chat here as quickly as I can. This usually is how it goes, though. The first initial burst of chat activity is quite extreme, and then afterwards we start to settle in our seats, and dim the lights. Here we go. Yeah, was anyone watching last Saturday? This is for you. This is for you, fine folks. So one thing that came up quite a few times last live stream was this great crane set that has yeah. That's great. Yeah. Thedian is saying, how many brown pieces are we snapping tonight? Yeah, hopefully none, because as far as I know, that's the reddish brown color that is really brittle from like 2006 era. And I don't collect any Lego from that era, so I don't have any of that. Lucky for me, I only collect the old brown color. Yeah, this is the mobile crane here thing. Now there was a question last time as to why I haven't put the stickers on. I didn't catch the question live, but I haven't put the stickers on yet because I haven't decided if I want to do all the stickers. And honestly, I'm actually not a big fan of how they divided these stickers up. You see there's these blue sections on the stickers. I don't know why they bothered doing that, especially for some of these pieces where you're kind of putting them out in the middle. These front ones here. I kind of want to go in with a pair of scissors and cut off the blue part of the sticker and just use the hazard tape strip right here. Alternatively, there was some prints, like print designs in Explorians that used a very similar pattern to this, and I might just use prints on the front then, changing up the brick construction a little bit and putting some real pieces on the front there. So haven't decided to use these yet, but I might get around to it eventually. And then the other thing I want to show off here this is from last Saturday. I'm pretty sure this is very close to being 100% accurate. And this is, like, for anyone who doesn't know, this is a tally I made as I was rewatching my live stream. Every time I'd pull the crane out, I made a little tally mark here, so I kept track. So 22 is the number I came up with. If anyone else goes through it and finds some that I missed, you might be able to find some. I think I fell asleep in my rewatching for about 20 minutes there, so I might have missed a couple in here. But this is pretty close. This is pretty close here. So, anyways, crane. This is not what we're disassembling today, though. The crane is great. I'm going to keep this together and just set it off to the side. What we might be disassembling here, I've got a bit of a list here. So first up, let's grab a couple of these. Here's one. Here's two. Does anyone recognize what set these are from? I wonder if anyone recognizes these ones. I'm going to read a couple of chat things here real quick because I wanted to bounce back and just hit up a few of these. Oh, Lord of Dragons is asking a great question. Sorry, I know I'm bouncing back about 10 minutes almost for this question here. But Lord of Dragons is asking, who makes that lovely art and designs of yours? Brett is my childhood best friend, and he and I created the channel together, and he's very much a part of what goes into this sort of stuff. So Brett is the one who's designed all the Slugger artwork that you see, and like on the sides of your screen right now, you got those the tool designs that are moving across the screen. Yeah, he designed that as well too. I just animated it, so that it kept going. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of the heart and soul of the channel is through the artwork there. Yeah. Cool. JH, hey, welcome. Music-related question. I recently got into Chris Stapleton's music and can't stop listening to his song starting over. Is that something I should be concerned about? No. I whenever I get a song stuck in my head, I just listen to it nonstop until it's out of my head. So I think that's good. That's great. I haven't really listened to Chris Stapleton. I thought it was going to be Chris Squire there for a second, and that's something I'm a little bit more knowledgeable about. Hylian Batman's asking, do you have a 10K subs special planned? I think you're going to hit it before too long. Yeah, it's probably just a week away, to be honest. Yeah, so no, I don't have a special planned, and I don't have a Lego set that's got 10,000 pieces in it. My partner was asking me about that, actually. So, yeah, I don't think we'll do a special for it, but it's on the way. That's for sure. I mean, 10K is on the way. Yeah. AT17's asking, when are we seeing the last Time Cruiser set? Hopefully that's the next episode. It's going to be about a 15-minute video, though, I think. So hopefully I can get it done by next weekend. We'll see. This is the rare double feature where we have both a new video this weekend and a live stream. So I've never done that before. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me later. So we'll see. I'm going to have a quick drink of water here. I'll be the roundabout. Yeah. How's the volume level out there, folks? I didn't change anything since the last stream, but I always feel like it's important to ask, just in case. Yeah, Obsidian Star, I know, yeah, and you've been here for a long time, hey? Like, it's crazy to think that it's over 9,000. Yeah, hundreds of new subscribers every day. I don't know what's changed, but folks are really enjoying it, which is great. And thank you, by the way, if you checked out, this goes for everyone out there, if you already checked out the video that came out yesterday and have left me a comment, I've been trying to go through and answer all of those as well, too. A lot of good debate on that topic. Yeah, what did everyone think of the great Lego plague of 2002, right? Yeah, definitely a bit of an out there topic, and I really appreciated a lot of the comments there. There's obviously there's always going to be the odd ones that are maybe made in bad faith or are just there picking a fight, but there's a lot of great stuff out there. Yeah, Nerdian's asking, weekly streamer now? No, this will probably be the last one for a long time, if I'm being totally honest, because I've got a lot of busy weekends coming up, and in March it's going to be very difficult because I'm back in the studio recording new music, so every weekend is going to be consumed by that, unfortunately. So yeah, got to get the content out now while I'm available. Yeah. Liked the video, but I disagreed with the topic. That's fine, Vela. Yep. Everyone's gonna feel differently about that. I think one of the big takeaways that I'm not sure everybody picked up on, and I tried my best to communicate it, but I know I was kind of going through the topics fast and whatnot, is that the parts themselves, like the curved pieces that I was talking about, the parts themselves aren't the issue. Like that's like I thought it was necessary for me to establish that the parts themselves do have limitations, but it was the widespread adoption that it was those two things combined that turned it into the issue for 2002. Nowadays, they've diluted it so much that it's not a problem. Like if I take these planes, for example, right here, you've got curved pieces all along the top of this one. These aren't flat tiles; these are curved tiles. And it's actually nice. It adds a nice curvature to the fuselage of the plane, and that's great. On the underside here, we kind of have that almost that similar plagued part down here, but because it's balanced out now, it actually, like, it works, I think, right? There's enough support for the piece. It's not just the same I can't remember the part number now, 71747 piece, like duplicated in half the Lego sets that came out in that year. So yeah, it was the two aspects of it married together that I felt caused the issue, not just the piece on its own. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying there, Bill. Yeah, Cool. Orange Peel 100 is asking, what does RR in RR Slugger stand for? Yeah, either me or Brett are probably the right people to ask about that. We never determined what that stood for. We never settled on one thing. So, you know, you can use your imagination. It could be Rock Raiders, Rama, it could be Radical Racer, right? Lots of different things that RR can stand for. Yep. Hey, Adam, how's it going? It's going good. Happy to be back. Yep. Bad Night Bricks is asking, are you sure you want to take these apart? I am sure, because they are filthy. I know you probably can't see it on camera here, but I bought these along with the hanger, which is why I wanted this set here. This thing right here. I'll move these out of the way just real quickly. Yeah, how cool is that? Like, Lego hasn't done a aircraft hanger like this since this set, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I really wanted to get the hanger for that new mini-series that I want to work on about plastic planes, all the different random planes that I have now, these Lego planes. So I wanted to have a hanger for that review series. And yeah, it is a nice hanger, hey? Yeah. Yeah. So I think what I need to do, though, is I probably need to put LEDs on the inside here to light up the aircraft in the hangar, because my current lighting setup doesn't really accommodate this. It casts a big shadow. I was doing some test photography with this. But anyways, this one's kind of filthy, too, so we're taking apart the hangar as well, too. So the jets and the hangar, we're taking them apart to wash them. That's why we're disassembling this set, at least. There are some other sets today that are going to have other reasons for that. But yeah, we're going to start digging in and destroying this one. I don't know if, yeah, I guess you could do that, Just Think. Yeah, about the replacing the robot there. These minifigures are really cool. I know you won't be able to see this all that well on the live stream here, but they've got really great flight jackets, and you get a pair of them there. So I've been trying to decide who I want to put behind the seat of the planes for the review series. Probably makes sense to put Chief in there, honestly, but then I'd have to take one of the arms off. I'll have to try that out to see if that works or not. But these are great. Daniel's asking, are you going to build them by memory? Absolutely not. I could barely do that. I couldn't even do that with the one theme that I truly love, right, from Lego. So there's no way that I'm going to be able to do that with these here. And I have to wash them still, too. So that's not going to happen on stream. That'll happen off stream. But I'm going to start ripping them apart here as well, too. Nice. Hey, Andrew, welcome. I'm finally here. My Bluetooth driver got corrupted. Oh, no. Oh, that sounds brutal. There's nothing I hate worse than PC troubleshooting. Like going through and trying to do computer troubleshooting. I can't stand it. And especially with audio engineering programs, that's a real hard thing. So I think this set is from 2016, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like 60103, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong on that. And the what are these called? The canopies. They feel good. They feel good compared to modern Lego. Yeah, they feel still sturdy, like the old stuff was. I've got a brick separator here. I'm going to use an orange one. I know like turquoise would be cool too. I don't think I've got any handy. All the ones that I keep around are typically orange because I never build with orange, and I'm always building with turquoise, so it makes more sense to keep this one handy. I'm going to try to get the stickered pieces out of the way first so that they don't get caught in the wash at all. Yeah. I didn't watch Lego Masters, no, Bad Night Bricks. I haven't checked it out yet. That's good. Washing stream? Yeah, probably not. Yeah. I haven't used trackers before. I've never heard of that one, actually. Yeah. Lego Bowser's asking, what's the set number? I think this is what did I say? 60103 or 60301. It's one of those two. Yeah, it's a cool set. It's a cool set. It comes with a few planes and a hangar, so that's pretty neat. First time you've seen a live stream revolve around taking Lego apart. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, JAJ Productions. That's exactly my thought process there too when it comes to PC troubleshooting. It's just tough. Yeah, and especially when it comes to audio engineering programs, because then you need like the specific version of that program and how it interacts with the other things, and then there's no online support for it. Yeah, it's a nightmare. So that's why in my video that I talk about the recording process of music, when I work on that stuff, I mention that if once you have a setup, you want to take that computer offline. So when you get your audio engineering program working and everything, that is, and you have the ability to keep it on a separate device like I do, then you want to turn that computer offline completely. Just disconnect it from the internet and keep it disconnected. So my computer that I do all my audio recording on, like when I record scripts or I record new songs for Slugger videos, I think it's on Windows 8.1 still. Like it's been disconnected from the internet for years and years now. So it just never you never turn on the Wi-Fi again because you don't want. Like you can never trust Windows, right? You never know if it's going to start doing something weird in the background. So yeah, I just don't give it the Wi-Fi password, so I know that it can't do anything. I mean, it's annoying. I got to transfer files via flash drives all the time, but that's the price you pay for a little bit of peace of mind, I guess. A little bit of security. Yeah. Oh yeah, Just Think saying, what's your opinion on the never released Citron? Citron's cool. Yeah. I think it would have been neat to see that. I don't think it would have sold particularly well or anything like that, but yeah, there's some neat stuff in there. Oh yeah, Nerdy, and you're right. Yeah, and I about the teal arms. Yeah, you don't need to rip them off of Chief's torso, and I never have actually. I bought separate ones for anytime you see Chief dressed up somewhere else. He's wearing or he's using different arms. I bought a separate Chief head and a separate pair of turquoise arms for Chief. Although I guess I only need one. Yeah. JH is asking, do you own or collect Lego Technic sets? I really don't. I don't enjoy the feeling of like this sort of connection, the Technic pin to the to the brick, like that. Like I don't enjoy putting those parts together. It's actually my least favorite part of the Galaxy Explorer, or really any large modern Lego set, is putting the Technic elements together. It's just not it's not a satisfying connection for me the way that studs are. So I typically try to avoid it. So I don't really have many opinions on Technic because I don't collect it. Yeah. Opinion on Marvel sets, Bad Night Bricks is asking. I just don't like superhero stuff in general. On my last stream, I was talking about how it was only last year that I learned that Batman isn't a Marvel character. So I'm way out of the loop on that sort of stuff. Yeah. I'm the wrong slug to ask about that. I don't watch the movies, and I don't buy the sets. So there you go. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Yeah, you'd be surprised how in the dark I am on quite a few things. In the music world, like the music scene, I usually can avoid big songs for a long time. I usually I don't listen to the radio, and so I probably went without hearing "We Don't Talk About Bruno" good, I want to say 8 months. So before my students finally made me listen to it, and when I heard it, I couldn't really understand what was going on with it. But I guess maybe it's kind of like a Bohemian Rhapsody thing, where the song is like, it keeps changing. The song is very dynamic. It doesn't really like loop in on itself the way that most pop songs, most popular songs like that do. But yeah, I kind of missed out on that craze. Not a Marvel guy, so he didn't buy the big Hulkbuster. I'm only like partially aware that it exists. I don't really keep up to date with the modern Lego sets all that much. Only the ones that people share with me. So yeah. Hey Ian, how's it going? I've been putting up shelves. Ah, nice. It's going well. I've been disassembling these jet planes here. Yeah, I actually haven't seen the new Top Gun movie either. Speaking of being out of touch with cultural touchstones, yeah. Saw the old one, like, gosh, was that 10 years ago now? Wow, crazy. Yeah, I liked it well enough. I don't know, but the new one was really popular with my students. So yeah, I mean, like the teenage students. Obviously, the 8-year-olds aren't going out and watching Top Gun, which is probably good. This is pretty joined in here. I'm actually not sure how I'm going to get this piece off the top. Taking things apart is it's an interesting process, especially if it's something you never built in the first place. You get to learn all the ins and outs of how this thing was put together. So this is a set I bought used recently, and I bought it because it came with that hanger, and that's what I wanted out of it, was the hanger part. But yeah. Oh yeah, I don't really like the rock monsters from Power Miners. I was actually thinking about it the other day. I don't know where I even have them, because I should have a few, because I have a few Power Miner sets, but I don't know. They're little tiny things, and I don't know. Not really my jam. I think the big ones are pretty cool, but yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, that sounds cool, Maxim. Nice, yeah. True Blocks is asking, how do you go along with buying a rare set? Would you part it out or try to find a good listing? Asking for general advice, since I saw a couple of rare sets on my radar this year. Good. It really depends on the set. Excuse me. It really depends on the set. Because it depends on how many rare or exclusive parts are in the set. So you might want to do a little bit of homework in that regard, looking it up on Bricklink and looking at the part inventory and trying to pin out any of the parts in there that maybe look odd that you haven't seen elsewhere, and you just take it and you look and see how many sets that piece was included in, that sort of thing. Because there are some sets where I just feel like it's absolutely not worth it to try and part it out. Because there's just so many exclusive pieces. I think maybe the tunnel transport from Rock Raiders is a pretty decent example of that, because there's so many set exclusive pieces and just kind of rare like recolors and stuff. There's actually a set in Ice Planet. It's called the Ice Sat 5, which I feel very similarly about. There's just a lot of elements in that set that were rare or retired long time ago. So it's probably better just to pick up the set on its own, complete. Cassandra saying, getting the same... Oh, sorry, here. Cassandra says, mainly the same with superhero sets, don't usually get them. Yeah, that big Daily Bugle did look pretty cool, though. Yeah, Bad Night Bricks is asking, what kind of TV do you watch or enjoyed in the past, apart from Star Trek? Hey, that's funny. I was just watching Star Trek before I started streaming. My partner and I were going back to season 1 of Deep Space Nine and watched the episode Dax. Yeah, what other TV do I like? I don't know, really. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time watching TV. I remember getting into, because I don't usually watch the like big trendy shows that people talk about, so like the Breaking Bads or the Walking Deads, the Losts. I did get into Fringe. I liked Fringe a lot, although season 5 is kind of, yeah, I mean, like as it goes along, you start to lose interest in it. But I did get into Queen's Gambit. Of all things, I'm not sure if people have watched that show. I'm a big chess fan. Like I love playing chess. So I kind of started watching that show, and it wasn't because people were recommending it. I didn't even realize other people were watching that show. I was like, oh yeah, this is a cool show. Hey, have you ever heard of this show? It's called Queen's Gambit, and like I was months late to the party apparently. So, but yeah, it was a great show. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I would probably go back and rewatch it at some point. But the problem with those endless cliffhanger shows is what I call them, the ones that are like serialization, where it's just like an ongoing story, is that they never like conclude ideas. They just kind of string you along, and they can become really addictive. So I often run into scenarios where it's like, oh, Queen's Gambit ruined my life, this week or whatever, 'cause I stayed up super late watching Queen's Gambit. So I try just to avoid shows like that in general, because I know the power that they have, and it's tough to resist sometimes. Okay, cool. Yeah, DS9, that's right. Hey, Chuck. Is there a clear cutoff between the days when you could literally rip a set apart and today when you need tools to disassemble Technic and more complex interlocking bricks? I feel like my fingers got bigger, and that's a major factor. Yeah, but that's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, this thing is like magic. I would have loved to have had this when I was a kid. I would have saved my fingernails and my teeth from ripping pieces apart. Quite a bit of heartache. And the old ones, like the old brick separators, they didn't work like the way this one does. Like this is brilliant design. And I've got a few of those old brick separators. They're just not quite as good as this. So, but I get what your question is, and it's for me it's largely those Technic frames that you find inside of sets these days. But they have been doing that for a while. I know Alpha Team Deep Freeze has a lot of Technic frames inside those vehicles, but they do have that transformation gimmick. Actually, speaking of which, Mission Deep Sea has a lot of Technic frames in them as well too, because they have all the plague pieces interacting with them. So, yeah. All right, there's one plane disassembled. I really appreciate how not like multicolored it was on the inside. I know there's like some odd green bricks in there, but that kind of paired with the yellow rather nicely. You don't get those random like, I don't know, fuchsia tones that you get from a lot of modern sets that kind of annoy me when I'm disassembling them. Just a lot of useless pieces. Like these green parts are really useful if you can add them to your green collection, but I don't have a lot of like dark azure in my collection. So when I get dark azure filler bricks, that basically is like going straight to the trash. That's kind of how I see those pieces. They're just not very usable. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. Trek to Trek, we know. Yeah, Trek to Trekkie, we all know Slugger is a Star Trek junkie. I get it. That's good. That's a nice little callback there. Yeah. Love me some Star Trek. Not all Star Trek, but some of it. It's really darn good. Yeah, he's got stickers on the wings there. I'm gonna take these off too. Oh, I see. I've noticed that handling boxes and sets on your streams produces very loud and deep thunks. Maybe isolate the mic from the table. Yeah, that would make sense. Instead of just putting it on a stand, sitting it directly on the table, like putting like a little piece of foam or something in between it and the table. Okay. Is it bad when I'm disassembling the pieces here, or like when I set? Yeah, is that a loud thunk? Sorry, anyone who's got headphones on. I'm just curious, because it could be something I could look at in the future, trying to fix there. Good evening, Shandorf. Good to see ya. Hey, Felix. Yeah. After I bought the Chief figure. Yeah, that's right. Good. Bad Night Bricks is asking favorite minifigure from Series 23. Is that the new series? If it is the new series, then the Falconess, the Black Falcon, like Falcon trainer, I guess. She looks just incredible. So I need to get that figure at some point. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. All right, so this is a this is a cavalcade of questions here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with that. Bobo Chocho, Baba Cha-Cha. Been watching a lot of the original series. Nice. Yes, I grew up on that one. And and Rana Bros is saying Duet is such a good episode from season 1 of Deep Space Nine. You are absolutely 110% correct. That's probably like the first 10 out of 10 episode that series had, and it happened all the way in season 1, which is really impressive. I don't think any of the other Star Trek series, maybe besides the original series, can make that sort of claim, where one of the best episodes of the show happened in the first season. Yeah. Whoops. I clicked away here. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, awesome. 70 viewers. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I know this is maybe a little less interesting than what we did last time around, but I thought maybe doing a little bit of disassembly here would be kind of cool to see, and we can talk about the sets as we break them apart, or as we start to break them apart when we look at them before we go. But yeah, the goal here is we're disassembling all this stuff to eventually wash, to put it through the wash. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to try to catch up here a little bit. Ooh, okay, I might have to try that out there, Ian. Yeah, with the pulling power of the two styles of brick separators. Oh, cool. Okay, so Shandorf finally ordered my white whale a sealed copy of Amazon Ancient Ruins. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's impressive. That probably ran you a pretty penny. I had the opportunity to buy a used copy that was in fair condition about a year ago now, almost, and it was affordable. It was cheap. It was about the cheapest I'd ever seen it, at least with recent prices. But I passed it up because I decided, you know what, Trick Bricks already reviewed this set. I don't need to buy this set. I'm okay. But yeah, if it's your white whale, you got to go for it. So I'm glad you got that one. Great stuff. Oh, Darkfig was asking, what do you think of the large black brick separator? You know what? It got a lot of use when it was minus 30 Celsius out about a month or two ago, because we would use it to scrape at the ice that formed on the inside of the windows of the house to scrape all the snow and ice off. Yeah, I live in Canada, folks, so it gets pretty cold here. So yeah, you're scraping ice off the inside of your window when the condensation builds up. So it's a new home, right? So we're still working out getting proper windows fitted and stuff like that. But it was really useful at that because you wouldn't scratch the glass with the plastic. But yeah, the big black brick separator was perfect for scraping ice off of the inside of our windows. So yeah, it's good. JH is saying, what sets are on the top spots of your wanted list right now? I'd have to think about that a little bit, honestly. I've caught all the white whales that I've had long ago. So there's nothing that's like, I need to have this set at some point in time in my life. But there's a few ones that I have got my eyes on, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Oh, what were your white whales? Well, Chief was probably one of them, to be honest. And I knew I couldn't do the Rock Raiders retrospective series without owning Chief. It just wouldn't be right, you know, or like it didn't seem right, because I kind of figured, you know what, I'm in it already. Like I better just go out and buy all the Rock Raiders sets, and that includes Chief. And like, I mean, in the end, I guess I'm glad I did, but still, I paid a lot of money for him, and he's only like doubled in price since I made those videos, which is crazy. I'm really hoping they do a collectible minifigure like redesign of Chief at some point, because that would do so much good for our Rock Raiders community, because then so many more people could get access to at least a version of Chief. So that's what I'm hoping for. I don't care if it devalues mine. In fact, I want it to devalue mine. I'm not a stingy collector like that who's concerned about their investment. It's ridiculous. We're talking about a children's toy here, so yeah. But yeah, if more people could have access to a cool minifigure like that, that would make me happy. Whoops, there we go. Okay, cool. A lot of plates on top of plates here, so I'll try my best. Maybe you can actually see, yeah, you can probably see the dust line here across that black piece. So that's a lot of caked up dirt and dust. It's pretty gross, to be honest, so I'll be washing my hands after this. Yeah. Yeah, not Cloud City. You're right, Hylian Batman. But it's not necessarily a white whale for me. That's like, I've got a passing interest. I think I said it on the last stream. Like, I'd buy it for $50 if I saw it in a used bin or something. But obviously, that's completely out of touch with the rarity and what it's worth. I just don't think it's at all worth that. And actually, you know what? Honestly, last time we were live streaming, I can't remember who brought it up, but the original Cantina set, I probably want that one more than I want the original Cloud City, the original Cantina with the sand red land speeder and stuff like that. I don't know, but I feel like that is a set that where the box art is probably what's compelling me to want it, because it's got that great like background design. It just feels warm and inviting. I bet you the set isn't nearly as cool as it looks on the box. So, oh well. Some interesting choices in here. Little 1x3s that are not symmetrical. Yeah. Yeah, just think. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Keep in mind too, and this goes for everyone here. If you've got like a question for me, you can feel free to ping me with it. But try to keep the comment spam down. If it's just a comment or even a question directed at me, try not to spam it too much if you can help it. I do go through and I rewatch everything, and I actually go through and I screen cap the questions, so hopefully I can answer them at some point in time. So I probably have about 60 or so pictures from the last live stream I went through of people's questions or comments, just because I wanted to keep them so I can bring them up at some point. Thoughts on the do-back mold? I think it's probably pretty cool. Yeah, I don't own it though, so I can't say. If Chief was your white whale, what's your holy grail? Oh, I guess I didn't realize they were different. I thought it was one and the same, but yeah, gosh, I don't know. I'm trying to look around my room here and see if there are any white whales. I think like getting all of the Ice Planet sets and like the Life on Mars sets, like I think that was probably a really big moment for me, and it just doesn't feel like it was like I caught the white whale because I got them all at the same time. I bought every single Spyrius set, Roboforce, Ice Planet, Life on Mars, Explorians. I think that's all the series. Yeah, all of those series, I got them all in one lot. I bought them all at the same time. Just a little over a year ago now. And it was crazy. I mean, it was so expensive, recklessly expensive. But to get them all was awesome. And so I've got complete series of those sets, and hopefully videos on all those series coming out. I know, yeah, holy cow, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Answering our questions could be the 10K special. That's not a bad idea, Hylian Batman. Yeah. I was also thinking of doing something where, like, going back and looking at previous videos and talking about them. I'm not sure if people are interested in that. Like, just going back and saying, like, hey, this was, this is a video I made way back when. These are my thoughts on it. And maybe doing it kind of off the cusp rather than writing a script, because writing a script about that would probably take too long and not be worth the effort. It's not what people want to see, I think, when they come to the channel, just resting on the laurels, This is the planes so far. Yeah, our Slugger's most wanted, that's right, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Hylian Batman's asking, how did you get that many sets and where were you finding those? Well, yeah, I'll tell you, it was an entire rent payment, that's for sure. I was eating ramen noodles for a good few months afterwards, trying to recover from a stupid financial decision like that. But in the end, I got them all in one go, and I think that was the right call for me. It granted me the ability to have perspective over those themes. So now whenever I talk about like Explorians and what I like and what I don't like about it, I can do so confidently because I have all the sets, right? Oh, UFO, that was the other theme. Yeah, UFO. I've got all the UFO sets too. So all of those all in one go. And it was my local used Lego store that just got the order in, and I talked to them about what they paid for it and what they had bought the collection from someone who was selling, and I just bought it from them for a really low markup. Honestly, they were really generous with it. It basically, they earned their gas money off of our little transaction there. Yeah. Nerdian's asking, wait, do you have the Ice Planet base? Nerdian, I've got two. Sorry, I've got two of them. Yeah. Really good parts in that set for sure. Zine, hey Zine, I don't know if I've read a comment from you before, but thanks for joining here. Zine is saying, you said that that you have almost one of every piece released in teal. Does that include Technic figure armor and helmets? I don't know if I said that. If I did, I lied. Especially now, because there's so many pieces released in teal. The color I do have every piece in teal, or not in teal. The color that I do have every piece of, except for one minifigure, is sand purple. So I've got every single piece that was ever made in sand purple except for the Zambozel minifigure. So maybe that's what you're thinking of there. But it's far less impressive because there was only like 20 pieces made in sand purple. So just got a quick drink here, folks. Okay, I'm going to answer Sinsfast question here because it's a good question that I already have an answer for. Sinsfast asks, if you could choose 4 colors for a color scheme for a new theme, what would they be? Here it is, right in the chamber. Oh, wait, is it 4 colors? Maybe it is. Okay, light bluish gray, bright light orange, which is like this color, bright light orange, dark red, and sand blue. Those 4 colors right there. And maybe, if I could choose a 5th, I'd say dark bluish gray. I'd get all 5 of those colors together. That's that one color scheme that I commented on in the City of Lanterns video, and I love the color scheme. I think it's great. So I'd love to see more of that. Yeah, Shandorf says, I've never really regretted getting any sets in the long term. Me neither. Yeah. I've always regretted passing up on purchases. I don't feel buyer's remorse for most of the stuff that I buy. I know folks are going to feel differently about that, and different strokes for different folks, but I've never really felt buyer's remorse, which is good. I know I talked about it a little bit last stream, but I don't have a very strong memory or ability to remember things and experiences and stuff like that. So I know for a lot of people, going on trips is their way. Like they say experiences bring more happiness than things. But I don't remember my experiences that well, so things bring me the most happiness, I think, in that regard. So yeah, I'm happy with the things I get here. Yep. Just Thinks asking, is there any classic space theme you think has a bad color scheme? Probably Explorians, if I'm honest. It's super limited. It's black and white, and then trans red, trans blue, and I think trans neon green is in there too, in some places. Just, I don't know, it feels like there needed to be a gray color or something in that color scheme, but black and white, it's a really harsh look to the set, so I don't know. Yeah. I think there was room for improvement in that one. Yeah. Oh, Nerdian's asking, any ideas where the round-edged 32 by 24 base plates showed up? Oh, those ones are weird. Yeah, not really sure where those ones showed up. I've got one of those in yellow, I want to say, or it's a different size. It's a weird size. It's in yellow. It came off of the back of the brick vacuum. So, Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna fly down here a little bit. Cassandra's saying, been sorting out all my old bricks. I've been meaning to really dig into one of the 90s space themes to dig into mock-wise. Need to pick one out, though. Any suggestions, favorites? Oh, I see. To dig into mock-wise. Cassandra, then I would say Ice Planet, all the way. Ice Planet's really great for that, for mocks. Blue, white, and black, all really, really common colors. You can basically use them in almost any color distribution. They could be like thirds, so 33, 33, 33, like that. You don't have to worry about that. Like with Rock Raiders, you have to worry about the color distribution immensely. But in Ice Planet, no, you don't really have to worry about it. Maybe there's a little bit more blue and white than there is black. But you put those 3 colors together in almost any distribution, and then just trans neon orange, and you're set. That's all you need to worry about. I think it's really easy to build Ice Planet mocks. Yeah, so that'd be my recommendation. Roman Beard is asking, this is a dumb, non-LEGO question, but what made you choose Proton Mail for your email instead of any other mail services? Yeah, I've been meaning to get into Proton Mail for a long time. My partner uses it all the time. I wanted something that wasn't Google related, right? I didn't want something linked to Gmail if I can help it. I begrudgingly use Google's services to host a YouTube channel and to, be able to make the content that I make. But I'm not a fan of Google by any means, so I'm just trying to distance wherever I can, and Proton Mail seemed like a smart choice. I will admit it's not as good as Gmail, just as a user experience, but what can you do? Yeah. Check out these plates here, everybody, eh? Now, I'm going off of memory, but these are, what is this, 6 by 24, I think, is the length on these. These are really rare. I think there was only ever 30 or so sets, like 33 sets that use these plates in any color. And I think the Breezeway Cafe is one of them. And I had the Breezeway Cafe, and I still have the white plate for it as well, too. And I've tried to keep the white plate in good condition, because you need it for the top level of the Breezeway Cafe. But this airshow hanger is one of the only times they've been used recently. They're just kind of a rare piece. And it's got 4 of them, and so it's got 2 on the sides and then 2 on the roof that I'm going to get to as well, too. So I'm just going to move those off to the side. They're filthy, so I don't really want to spend a lot of time touching them. Cool. Okay, so Felix is bringing up a point. I wanted to ask this, too. Felix is saying, you might already know this, but did you know the RoboForce theme was exclusive to North America? Is that true? Like, is that really true? I'm shocked to learn that, and I remember reading it the other day. But, oh, this is kind of nice and removable. I didn't realize that. But, yeah. I'm shocked if that is indeed the case. I don't collect the modular buildings. I actually don't have any modular buildings. Yeah. The Munchie Movies is saying, who is your favorite Toa from Bionicle? You've mentioned you own the first few waves. Yeah. It's probably changed over the years. But Pohatu's probably up there. Pohatu was just such a great figure with the kicking action. Yeah, I used to really dig Kopaka and Onua as well too. And honestly, it wasn't until I became an adult that I learned that nobody liked the brown Bionicles, or the brown and the black ones had trouble selling. But those ones were my favorite. Like, are you kidding me? Pawn Rock, the Rockshi, that is the best Rockshi. I don't know, like with the spikes on the back going this way and the little like poker things. Like, yeah, Pawn Rock all the way. So I'm kind of shocked. No one liked the brown or black Bionicles, because in my opinion, those ones were the best ones. So, yeah, weird. Oh, these are 2x6 pieces. Okay, I'm not sure if I dig the stickers. I don't know if I'll keep them on the hanger when I'm done with my rebuild here. I don't think it needs to say Airshow Hanger on the top of it. Maybe hanger. I can just keep that brick. Yeah. Yeah, this is Antoine says modular buildings are either I've never bought any or I build every single one that has ever released. Yeah, there's no in between. I agree. So I kind of don't want to ring that bell, because you can't unring it once it's there. Yeah. The Birch's Bricks one, or Birch Books, like the bookstore one, I guess is what you'd call it. That one looked interesting to me. I like the design of that. But once you're done building it, what do? You just leave it up on a shelf? Is that all they're good for? Right? I don't know. Just don't think I need them. That's all. Okay. Taking apart some of the Technic bricks here. There is one set that I've got mild regrets for passing up on, and it's the Venetian houses from the Bricklink Designer Program. That set, I think, came out last year, or the pre-orders or whatever for it stopped last year, and I didn't go in on it. I had the chance to. It was expensive, but now it's twice as expensive. I don't know. I think I would have liked it had I gone for it, and it's kind of too late now because it's doubled in price. So, oh well, missed out on that one, I guess. Yeah, I could just turn the one that says aircraft around. Yeah, I could. I'll probably center the word hangar, though. I'll put it in the center. If I do that, I could turn them both around if I wanted, I guess. Yeah. So here's some more. Yeah, I hear you there, Ian. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah. Oh, wow. True Block says my guy has entire modular buildings on his work desk. Mad respect. Yeah, that's wow. That's commitment. Here's another one of those big plates. I'll set that off to the side. I'll take these ones out. That's an 8x8 plate. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, like, you come across these quite often nowadays, but oftentimes these ones were replaced with the ones with the grill pattern back in the day. I don't know if you can see how much dirt and grime is on this, but it's immense. You can see, like, that outline. Yeah, gross stuff. So all this has got to go into the wash. Obsidian Star saying, do you consider 45301 a plague piece? I have a few from Deep Freeze, and they're hard to use. Well, okay. Let me, whoa, that's all one piece? Wow, okay, that's a big plate, too. Okay, cool. And you can see the outlines of the dirt. Gross. All right. What's the number on that? 45301. 45301. Let me take a quick peek at that part. I don't know that one off by heart. 45301. 45301. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. It's definitely a curved piece, and it's definitely tough to use. Yeah, it's really specialized, though, and it wasn't included in 42% of the sets when it was released, so I don't think it quite counts as plague piece, because the plague, I mean, part of the rationale behind that video, and the allusions to the Black Death, which was, you know, I don't know, maybe that's in poor taste or not, but I was really trying to just find a way to quantify what a plague is, and I was looking at like all these different medical websites and things like that, just trying to find, like, okay, what constitutes a plague, and everything's really vague. It's just like, if it's widespread and stuff like that. So in the end, I just had to find a number that I could put to it. So I just decided to go with the fatality rate of the Black Death, which is the best I could do, and I'm sorry if that has upset anyone about something that happened 700 years ago, but yeah. So for me, it's not just the pieces themselves, but it's the completely overnight widespread adoption of the pieces. It's the two that are together, because say like 42% of Lego sets the year this piece came out used this piece. That's not a plague, because this piece blends in well with what's around it. You can fit this in the middle of things. But those plague pieces I'm talking about, like things that kind of look like this, right, sit on top of a set, and they completely change the way and the build experience of the sets they're in. When you build any set from Mission Deep Sea, for example, it feels different than if you build something from, say, Life on Mars just 1 year prior. There's an immense difference in the construction of how those sets are made, and so that's to me what the plague was, of the Great Lego Plague of 2002. Oh man, am I contributing to this world in a meaningful way? Gotta ask those questions sometimes. Here, sorry, I'm trying to track down this little round tile. There we go, found it. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm gonna bounce back here. Hylian Batman's asking, I know you already told us at some point, but how do you clean your Lego? I put it through the wash, like not a washing machine, but I put all this in a bin, soak it in water and soap, make sure the soap doesn't have any bleach in it. Soak it for, like, I don't know, 5 minutes, slosh it around a little bit. And if there's any really grimy stuff, then I go in with a toothbrush and I scrub it out. Afterwards, you take what you have and you put it in a salad spinner, and then you spin it to get all the water out, and then you can let it dry with a fan pointed at it, and it'll be dry in about half an hour, and then you can put it away. If you don't do the salad spinner and you don't put a fan out, you're going to be waiting 8 to 12 hours, I'd say, to let it all air dry. So that's kind of annoying to wait that long for that. Nice. I watched Jangbrick's old review of this set, and he mentioned that in his review, that they put these tiles in here so that you're not putting a vast amount of plates on top of each other, and it's appreciated. I think that's a good design choice there. I'll take this part off. Oh, cool. I'm still shocked to this day that this... Oh, here, sorry. You can't see this. Let me... Whoops. There we are. I'll do this. There we are. That this corner plate still gets use. Like, this is a really old mold. They used to use this in Classic Space, and I think some castle sets used it, but it's so cool that it still gets use. It's really bizarre. Yeah. Okay, oh cool, people were asking about the washing. That's good, yeah. Julio, hey Julio, or I guess that's Julio, sorry. I should try to brush up on my Spanish pronunciation here. I want to open a Lego YouTube channel for Spanish speakers. Do you have any tips, like things you wish you had done differently? Ooh, nice. You're among the ones that inspired me to go at it. Thank you. Oh, of course. What are some good tips for starting a new Lego YouTube channel? I value scripted content, and I would say create the kind of content that you like to enjoy. And it's one of the things I talk about. I think it's in my birthday video episode or whatever. I say, why would I create content that I wouldn't want to watch myself? And I get the sense that there are some Lego content creators out there that make really I don't want to say cheap content, but like really fast, efficient content that doesn't necessarily reflect something that they would want to watch themselves. And I think it shows, and sometimes it shows in the final results, in that there's errors left over. And to me, it just seems baffling that people would make YouTube videos and make like what should be, like, I guess, pieces of art at the end of the day, and not even like double check the whole thing, or they hire an editor to do it for them or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. It's from my side of the fence here, that doesn't seem right. So I guess the other thing I'd say, don't go in expecting to make money, because this is not a reliable source of income. You got to be in it for just the fun, and just like the joy of interacting with people. That's I think a big takeaway too. The other thing too is, like, you have my full permission and support to rip off anything that I do here. I had someone email me recently about that, saying that they wanted to make a similar YouTube channel, and they were just wondering if I would allow them to do that. And I was like, yeah, of course. I mean, I wholeheartedly am just very openly, I'm just Trick Bricks Part 2 over here. Anyways, I've already ripped stuff off. Ripped off ideas and concepts, and then on top of that, you have my permission to use my music or my photos or any of the art assets I use here, that I create here. That's for you folks to use as well in any of your projects. I've seen actually a couple of animations recently that used some of the music I had created, and that really tickles me. That shows that people enjoy the music and they want to use it. So you can use it like it's royalty-free music. I'm not going to go after you and send copyright notices or whatever. Yeah, so any of that music I make for Slugger's YouTube channel, which is all available on my Bandcamp for free downloads. It's all available for anyone to use, and that goes beyond YouTube. If you want to use it in some school project or something like that, or you got a presentation, or whatever it is, yeah, feel free to use that content. It's yours to use. I guess the only thing I would say is, like, don't try to claim ownership of it. Don't say, like, hey, I wrote this music, check it out, right? Like, no, be reasonable about that. And I'm not expecting a shout out or credits or anything like that. You don't have to worry about tracking me down and asking permission. You can feel free to use it. Just don't claim it as your own, I guess, is the only stipulation there. And then we're all good. Cool. Just Thinks asking, did you notice that creator sets have a red and dark blue stripe for a few years now? Yeah, they do. I did notice that. It's kind of interesting. I don't know why they've been doing that, but it is kind of neat. Whew. Yeah. You know what? I really like this orange and dark gray, light gray combo. This reminds me of the the Sky Pirates that we built last stream. I've got it behind me. I guess I could grab it, but it's a very similar color scheme as well too. Yeah, JMC says, I'm a fresh boy. Well, welcome. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself so far. We're disassembling, breaking down some Lego sets here today. So this one was 60103 or 60301, one of those two. It was the air show with the air show hanger and everything. Now I've got all the parts disassembled here. I'm gonna grab my bin to slot them into here so that I can get this out of the way. Yeah, so I'm just gonna grab that real quick. And hopefully answer a few more questions here as well as I'm doing that. Uno momento. Let's see. bin do I want to use? Use this bin. Here we go. I'm gonna have a quick drink of water too, just to keep my throat hydrated as we go. That's awesome, Julio. Yeah, very good, very good. Nice. Yeah, just looking for a creative outlet. That's what I was looking for too. Yeah. And then if you create quality stuff, quality will always rise to the surface. That's something that, gosh, does anyone remember Xbox Ahoy's videos from way back when? I think it's just Ahoy now. But it's something he mentioned in a video long time ago. I'm talking like a decade ago. I remember watching a video of his, and it stuck with me, that piece of advice. Just quality will rise to the surface. So if what you're making is of the highest quality that you can possibly provide, eventually, and it might take some time, but eventually that's going to rise to the surface and people are going to recognize that. And I think that's maybe partially what Slugger's YouTube channel is kind of going through right now a little bit too, is because there is quite a backlog, and I think we started in a pretty good spot. Like if you go back to even the first video here, I feel like the quality there, even though it's like not as good as what I'm making these days, at least in my opinion, I think it still holds up quite well. So I think we started in a good place, and we kept consistent with that. Yeah. So hopefully that's kind of what we're feeling. Okay, cool. I'm going to... Oh, yeah, that is... Yeah, Bad Night Bricks, you're right. Yeah, that is kind of what happened to Lego Rock Raiders as well, too. The whole theme, right? Yeah, it was good back then, and it's still good today. Yeah, I better watch those, too. Okay, cool. Little bit of a noise here. We're going to slide this in. Slide that in. There we go. Take those in here. Ooh, that is a lot of parts. My goodness. Okay, cool. Put this out in front so you can kind of see. Yeah, so I just have like a small plastic bin, and I fill this up with soapy water and then slosh it around a little bit in there. Yeah. Oh, Axel Nightmare is asking, you've mentioned many times that you're a music teacher. What age students do you usually work with? Typically younger students. So I think my youngest students are about age 5 to probably about 16, I'd say, is the age range I work with primarily. So from 5 to 16. And then I've got older adult students as well, too. I think my oldest student's probably in their 70s now. So, yeah, it definitely happens. It's cool. It's cool. I really enjoy that as a career. Yeah, I'm just gonna set those in there. These aren't going through the salad spinner. The salad spinner would destroy these, so these are gonna have to get hand washed separately. But for now, we'll pack it all away like that. That one breaks down rather nicely. Let me grab another set from my box here. This is a good one. And then I'll take a quick peek at the chat here, maybe try to answer a few more questions. Do you like the aliens from Space Police 3? Yeah, I think those are cool. Cool aliens. Yep. The 13th Husser is asking, what is your quick opinion ranking of Town versus Town Junior, City Center versus World City versus City? Okay, I see. I really can't weigh in too much because I don't own a lot of those sets. And like we're talking about like hundreds of sets if we're comparing all of those together. I really enjoyed Town Junior as a kid. I had the modular police station set or whatever. Oh, I guess people can see what I've got in my hand here. I'll put it out here. I had the modular police station, and the system of building they designed with those prefabricated walls and giant windows. It was just great to build with. So I know as like maybe an adult collector now, the lack of detail is maybe not all that compelling, but as a play thing, that was top tier stuff there. So I know Town Junior gets a bad rep these days, but I think it actually was quite good for what I was trying to do. It's working! This is the original Pod Racer. I'm taking this one apart just to store it. It takes up too much space like this, and I just can't fathom a time I'm going to need to photograph this set. So, yeah, I'm just going to disassemble it just to put away back in its box. But yeah, it's a neat kind of set. I'll tell you a story about my memories of this set, because I got this set back when it came out. And I really hadn't seen Star Wars at that point, and I hadn't seen this movie for sure. So I was very confused about what this thing was supposed to be. Like, I was like, what is this, like, long mechanical section that connects everything here? Like, this large tan mechanical section. Why is it tan? It doesn't match the rest of the ship, right? I just didn't understand that it was meant to be like the desert down below, right? And it's not actually a part of the vessel. Like, I didn't really get what this was, so it didn't really get a lot of play in this arrangement. But the parts were really nice. I used these yellow fins on a lot of things growing up, and the tube pieces on the inside here, yeah. Axel Nightmare had a similar experience, yeah. And these trans neon orange things on the inside here, those got a lot of use as well too. Really useful parts in this set, and then the hose as well, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, Anakin's getting disassembled here as well too. Where's the tractor? Yeah, it's on the table behind me. I didn't keep it handy, but yeah. Yeah, you know what's really interesting? There was a Pod Racer bucket that was released around the same time as this, and I feel like the Anakin's Pod Racer in that bucket is a little better in a few ways than this one. And one of the ways I feel like it's actually superior is that it doesn't rely on a big, large bracket like this to hold the whole thing together. It actually holds itself together better than this one does. So that's kind of interesting. I had to take Anakin's goggles off because I needed them for Sam Sinister for Orient Expedition. But here is little young Anakin, and yeah, good figure and whatnot. We're gonna disassemble this just to put it away. Elusio, hello. Your channel reminds me of Trick Brick's channel. Good. That's the best compliment you could give me, actually. Both your channels are high quality, also good animations during the review. Music also adds to the nostalgia and atmosphere of your channel. Thank you very much. Yes, yeah, very transparently, I'm just Trick Bricks Part 2. That's what I'm trying to do here. I was inspired by Trick Bricks to make a YouTube channel, and so that's why we're here. So I appreciate that compliment. That is the highest honor I can hope to receive, honestly. LEGO is currently using trans-clear Technic lift arms for pod racers. Ah, okay, cool. Did you get the Haunted House set? No, I didn't. Like, I liked the Adventurers references, but at the end of the day, they're just references, and the set itself didn't excite me, so, yeah. Oh, cool. You got the pod race. Yeah, that would be a cool set to get to. Like Watto's Junkyard. I'd like to get that at some point too. Yeah, these parts back here are actually pretty filthy too. I already feel like I need to wash my hands. We'll be taking bathroom breaks, not to use the bathroom, but just to wash my hands from the dirt and grime on these pieces. Gross. Yeah, it's like someone spilled something on this one years ago. I'm going to keep the printed parts separate, like that. Printed piece. And, oh, Lego levers, my favorite pieces here. Lego levers that have somehow, still to this day, managed to remain within circulation. I was dumbfounded how many comments on the recent video, yesterday's video, were about me talking about the levers and the 2x2 turntables. So I'm gonna have to make another video. Cause it's just so, like, it was like every third comment was like, what do you have against Lego levers? You know, what I would love to hear your thoughts on the 2x2 turntables, right? So, yeah. I don't feel like I'll spill the beans here today, but yeah, don't like those pieces. Yeah, box turrets got the right idea there. Yeah. All right, I'll talk about them. Yeah. So, I think the problem that I have with them is there's both no groove along the bottom to pry them off, and the only way you have to adjust them, like you're sticking them in, and you got to use your big hands. You stick them on the stud, and then the only way you have to adjust them typically is you have to pull on the lever in order to turn them so that the minifigure can actually hold them in their hands. And there's some spots, like especially on those Rock Raider vehicles, it's really tough to get in that roll cage or the canopy design to turn the levers effectively and without bending and breaking them. Yeah. And I just can't believe we haven't come up with a better solution. Like, I left Lego for 20 years, and, and I don't know, you guys didn't think you could fix this? So, yeah. Breaking worse than 2018 or 2008 to 2010 ball sockets. Yeah, I've heard that's a big problem. Luckily, I got out of Bionicle long before then, so. Void King's asking, so why are you breaking down these sets? Well, for this one, I'm breaking it down just to put it away. This one, it's just, as a display piece, it's taking up too much room. It takes up a lot of real estate, and the stuff that I keep built is usually stuff that I'm intending on photographing later, and I just can't foresee any reason I'm going to need to photograph this one in the near future. And should I need to, I can always reassemble it. It's actually a really enjoyable build. But right now, it's just taking up too much room. The aircraft hangar that I disassembled before here, that one is disassembled so I can wash it because it's filthy and disgusting. So, yeah, that one needs to get washed. This one honestly could use a bath too, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, look at those. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. And you know what's crazy about this? Like, this piece here, it was released in trans neon orange before it was released in a color like yellow. It was only released in yellow in 2022. That's the first time this piece was released in yellow in that missions set that I talked about last stream. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of wild. A color as common as yellow. Just think saying it. Do you think that if Lego made the Arctic theme from 2000 in space, it would include the ice rock monster? Maybe. I mean, it feels like a missed opportunity, but I also don't necessarily think they would have gone that route with the theme. It would be nice. It'd be nice to get an official ice monster, so I don't have to use spray paint on a rock monster in order to make my own. Yep. True Blocks is saying, I've also been thinking of making a couple of mocks, and I've been meaning to ask if there's any programs I can use to make them instead of shelling out copious amounts of cash for parts. Yeah, the program you probably want to use is called Studio, or stud.io. It's downloadable from the Bricklink website, if I'm not mistaken. I personally don't use digital design programs, both because I'm technology illiterate, I guess. I guess I'm English illiterate too, but yeah, I'm not that capable with them, and I also own just like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of Lego, and it doesn't make sense for me to not use my actual collection to build things and instead use a digital designer, right? It's like so all the stuff I build, I make sure I'm actually using the stuff that I've invested money into. So, but it's going to be different for everybody, and I realize the economic means are going to be different for everyone as well too. And there's obviously advantages to using a digital design program, because when you build with just the bricks, you're limited by what you can imagine as far as many steps as you can go, and iterating is really tough because you actually have to build it first and then look at it and decide, okay, is this actually working or not? Okay, I'm going to disassemble it. It takes a long time, whereas digitally you could just go in and swap out a single brick and stick it in the middle or something like that. So it opens a lot of doors to design things digitally, and it allows you to share your work a lot easier too, because with the stuff I build, I have to do step-by-step photograph instructions if I'm gonna share instructions for sets, or mocks, I should say. So yeah, it's limiting in that factor, the analogness of this. Yeah. Bad Night Brick says, our Slugger, at the Florida Legoland, they have bags of retro pieces on sale for cheap. I've never been, but I want them for that reason. That'd be cool. Yeah, especially if they have some older molds that are printed in colors that aren't available. Yeah. Hey Benjamin, how you doing? How do you do? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah. Nice. Felix says, imagine if LEGO made a trans blue rock monster to represent the Berg from LEGO Racers 2. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, the digital designer can help you rough out what you want to build. That's for sure. Oh, 13th Hussar. I'm assuming I'm trying that. Or Hussar, maybe? Hussar? 13th. What is your favorite Adventurers waves, including Orient Expedition? So what is your favorite Adventurers wave, including Orient Expedition? It's a bit of a loaded question for me because I only own all the sets from 2 of them, Dino Island and Orient Expedition. I've got a few of the Egypt sets and a few of the Amazon sets, but most of them are from these 2. And I talk about it in one of the upcoming scripts for those, but I don't think there is a truly best wave that is a wave that does everything better than all the previous waves, or the future waves. There's good and bad to each of them. Gosh, I don't know which one I could say is my favorite though. Dino Island surprised the heck out of me though. I gotta say, I was really impressed with a lot of what I saw in Dino Island. Yeah, and rebuilding Orient Expedition maybe wasn't as impressive as I remembered it being. So there's that too. So Dino Island was also was both better than I expected, and revisiting Orient Expedition was a little less amazing than I remembered it. So those 2 are actually a little bit closer, I think, in the race than some people would like to admit or believe. Hey, smoked fish and chicken. Hey, everyone. Going to a gig, so won't be here for long. Just saying hi. Hey, well, have a good gig. Yeah. Siri or Sire07 is asking, also, what's your opinion on the 90s UFO theme? Yeah, I've got all the sets for that theme, and I haven't built them yet. I've disassembled it to wash. I haven't washed the pieces. I don't think I have. Maybe I have washed them, but I haven't constructed the sets again. Yeah. I don't know if I can form an opinion yet on it, to be honest. It's got a lot of big pieces that I'm not maybe thrilled about, but the minifigures at least are really cool. And I can't really say about the build experience because, like I said, I haven't built them yet. I bought them all pre-built, so I need to go through and disassemble and then rebuild. Hussar. Oh, it's an old military type unit. The 13th Hussar. Thank you. Okay, good, got it. Since it's getting mentioned, how many Arctic 2000/2015 sets do you have, or do you like the theme? Yeah, I don't have any of the 2015 ones. I think Brett actually has one. He's got the big cargo helicopter, and it's a really cool looking set. I've got a few of the 2000 Arctic theme. I think it's great. I think it's cool. Yeah, lots of neat sets in that wave. It's not something that I'm over the moon about. I had an opportunity to buy every single set from that theme for $50 a couple years ago, and it was for sale for months locally, and I was like, I don't know if I need every single Arctic set. and that's a very, very affordable price for an entire theme of Lego. But I just kind of passed it up because I was like, I'm kind of blasé about it, so I don't think I need them. Yeah. There's a ton of themes from I want to say 2006 onwards to 2016 that if I saw for $50, I might just shrug my shoulders because it's just not my thing. If I saw big collection of Chima or something, I don't know. Maybe these days I would buy it because I have a YouTube channel and I have morbid curiosity about it. But back then I couldn't have been bothered. Yeah. Okay, I realize I don't actually have the box for this handy, so I'm going to have to put it in a bag for right now. So I'm going to do that. And where do I have a bag? Is that a bag? Yeah, that should work. No, that one's a little small. Let's grab a big one. That's what I'm looking for. Cool. All right, so I've got... I'm just going to shove this out of the way for right now. Maybe we can look at those in a sec. I'm just grabbing some larger bags. There we go. Right. Cool. How's everyone doing still? Is everyone having a good time hanging out? Whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Wow, 76 people still with us. Okay, cool. All right. guess we're still having a good time here. Nice. Just Thinks asking, what's your opinion on the 1998 to 99 Ninja theme? I've got only 2 sets from that theme, but I really like the architecture. I think it's cool. Yeah, I would like to get more, but it's expensive, and I'm not sure if it's worth the money for me personally. Nice. I didn't buy the James Bond Aston Martin. Yeah, that's cool to hear. It's well designed though. That's good. Ryan's asking, what are your favorite songs? Hey, good question. I don't know if I can do favorite songs. I typically listen to, I'm an album person. I listen to the album all the way through. I don't really do song playlists. But on top of that, I really obsess about certain artists. Just the way I consume music. I'll just go through a few years where I'm totally obsessed with one artist and listen to all their music over and over and over. So I'd say probably my introduction to listening to music was through Electric Light Orchestra. It's kind of my first band that I obsessed over and listened to all the ELO songs, got all the albums, listened to it nonstop. So I love me some Jeff Lynne and ELO. After that, probably Muse was my next stop. I really enjoyed Muse. Kind of fell out of love with them recently. But for a while there when I was growing up, they're a pretty cool band. After that, probably gravitated towards Rush. That would be my next big stop there, listening to Rush nonstop. Saw them a few times. Met Geddy Lee at a book signing event, so that was pretty cool. And lately, I've been getting back into Yes more. So Yes is probably my more recent obsession. I just love the music of Yes, and I always have. But there's still albums that I need to listen to by them that I haven't listened to the full extent of. But yeah, and prog rock music is where I really that's what I love. Yeah. Cool. Oh, yeah, nice. Some people are into that as well too. Oh yeah, do you collect vinyl? I do. Yeah. And actually, there's a Canadian band called Street Heart that I really love as well too. And I got to see them a few years ago with my partner, and it's great. It's just awesome. Get to meet the band afterwards and everything. Yeah. Yes, and Rush are excellent bands. Yes, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Dude, ELO, what? I cannot believe there's another person that likes ELO, Discovery in Time, and so on. They're so unbelievably good. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yep. I used to because it was probably just a one-time thing, but my neighbor and I played a game where I had him go and click on any ELO song in my iTunes library, and I wouldn't look at the song. I could tell him what the song name was in half a second, just based on the little synth thing at the start of the song. Oh, that's the bouncer. It's a bonus track from Time, that sort of yeah. So I was definitely a lurker around this message forum for a long time called the Secret Messages Society. This sounds kind of crazy, but there's a ELO album called Secret Messages, and so there was this fan base group that was all about releasing the whole album. And so far we've gotten close. We've got almost all the little snippets that go in between the songs. I think we do have all of those now, but we still don't have Beatles Forever, which is that's the holy grail of ELO tracks. Anyways, I'm kind of nerding out about a different topic than Lego here. Sorry. Yeah. Do you know a little indie group I like? They're called the Beatles. Yeah, I do know the Beatles. Yeah. good group. Yeah. Real up and comers. Tweetsy Railroader is saying thoughts on Lego Western. I really like the sets that I have. I've only got a few of them. It's too expensive to get into these days. It's just not worth the money for me now. But I had Fort Legoredo growing up. That one was awesome. And these days I've got the Sheriff's Lockup, which is a really great set. Really great set. I wish I could get the Main Street set. It's too expensive. But yeah, I think they're great. The ones that I had were really awesome, really good. And actually, my very first Lego set was a Lego Western set. It was called Frontier Patrol. It was a little minifigure pack with a horse and stuff. Toolbox24 is saying, have you delved into ELO Part 2? Yeah, I didn't like what I saw, but yeah. Yeah, it makes you appreciate what Jeff Lynne brought to the band even more. Sorry, that's what I'll say about that. Yep. Good. Hey, okay, cool. Lots of fans of the same music. Yeah. Oh, Logan Film Studios loves Rush too. That's awesome. Yep. I just got the anniversary release of the, gosh, what is it called? The Permanent Waves album, and on vinyl, I mean, and it comes with a double vinyl of a live concert they did back in the day. That it was just never released, and the recording quality is subpar and whatnot, but the performances are awesome. And one thing that really struck me was that on I think it's on the first song on side 2 of that record, Geddy Lee goes up to the mic. You can hear him, and he's like, "This next song is called The Spirit of Radio," and then they start playing it, and that's such a small moment, but I bet you that's the only tour they ever introduced that song, right? Because it's the spirit of radio. Everyone who loves Rush knows that song now, and that was probably because that was the tour they introduced the song, but that was probably the only time they ever announced that here's the song, right? So it's cool. It's a really cool moment, and it's just really cool to hear the band from that time period. Yeah. Love Yes as well. Great taste. Oh, thanks. That's good. Nice. Favorite albums? Yeah, that's a good question. For Rush, actually, let's go through those bands. Here, sorry, we're talking about music right now, and I've got these cool old flyers in front of me. Maybe I'll flip through these just so people can see what's inside of them as I talk about music. All right, so I'll start back on ELO. So ELO is tough because ELO has many really, really great records, really great albums. Just off the cusp, ELO 2, the second album they did, I love that album. I know that's not a real popular one or anything, there's only 5 songs on it, but it's really a moment in time that was just great. I think they really captured something really unique on that album. But Time itself, that album, fantastic. And of course you've got your standouts like Out of the Blue and A New World Record. Both of those are just really great pop albums. Discovery is a great pop album too. An album that a lot of ELO fans are totally sleeping on is Zoom, which came out in 2001. Just, I don't know, the recording quality on that album is unreal, and some of the songwriting there is some of the best that they ever did. So I love Zoom. If I had to choose one, though, and it's kind of a weird choice, but I think El Dorado is my favorite ELO album. It's the one with the Wizard of Oz picture on the front of it. And it's great. A little symphony. Mr. Kingdom. I dig that song. That song is so good. And Boy Blue, of course. That's another winner on that album. So yeah, for ELO, it's probably El Dorado. If I go to my next obsession, which was Muse, I know no one. I don't think anyone talked about Muse here. It seems like no one really likes that band. But and the Killers. I love the Killers too. I didn't talk about them, but the Killers was a band I saw way back when. They were kind of my first rock show I saw. It was a great concert. Anyways, with Muse, probably the favorite album of mine. Oh, that's a tough one because half of Absolution is a really great album, but then the other half of Absolution is really slow ballad stuff. So I think Absolution is both my favorite and least favorite Muse album at the same time. Yeah, with Rush, obviously there's so many great albums by Rush. Honestly, Fly By Night is close, but it kind of fumbles in the last two tracks on the album. I really don't like Rivendell, the song, and I don't like In the End, the song, but the first 6, I guess, on that album are really strong tracks. Obviously, you got great albums like Moving Pictures and Permanent Waves, and then into the 80s, Grace Under Pressure is one of my favorites. Obviously, Power Windows is really great. If I had to choose one, though, it's a weird choice, but I think Vapor Trails. Vapor Trails is my all-time favorite, and not the remix, but the original mix. It's a weird choice. Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. So sorry. Here, yeah, I'm going to going to go back and read some of these. Sorry, I was looking away from the chat as I was doing all this talking. I was looking at the pictures and just talking about music. But yeah, some of these are great. Georgie's saying I ain't never heard of any of these. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, this is pretty niche stuff, I think. Yeah, yeah. Permanent Waves is great. Yeah, front to back, absolutely. Let's see here. Potentially, the Eldorado Overture is insane. It is. Yeah, I love that. I love that piece of music. Close to the Edge. Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't got to Yes yet. I'll get to that. Huge Beatles fan. Can you touch on them in this conversation? Yeah. I really like the Beatles too. And for me, there's no contest. It's Abbey Road. Abbey Road, just hands down, is such a marvelous piece of musical engineering. Yeah, and I don't think the Beatles have anything close to as good as Abbey Road. Sgt. Pepper is fantastic too, but Abbey Road. Let's see here. Muse is one of the best bands of all time. Oh, okay, cool. Thorak Videos is a Muse fan. Hey, we got a few Muse fans here. Nice. Nerdy and saying Muse is Apocalypse Please. Yeah. Shook my teenage brain. That's actually my favorite Muse song, Apocalypse Please. Maybe tied with The Small Print, which is also on that same album. And so that's why that album is so frustrating to me, is because it's got such heavy-hitting bangers there, and then half the album, it feels like every other track is a weird ballad that just like slows it down. So for every Hysteria on the album, you're gonna have a what's the song, Blackout or something like. And Blackout's fine, it's beautiful and whatnot, but it just the album is such start stop the whole way through. It's really jarring to listen to as an album. So if you comb through and just grab the tracks out, you just want to get those hard rock songs. Endlessly, there's another one that I just can't, bleh. Yeah. Anyways, sorry, where was I? I was always talking about Rush. Oh yeah, Vapor Trails. Vapor Trails is my big one. Yeah. Oh, probably in your top 3. Nice. Yeah, I really dislike the remaster. I agree. It was too many changes, right? It didn't clean up the mix only. It went through and changed the mix and changed some of the backing vocal lines to becoming melody lines and stuff like that. Like really weird stuff. So I appreciate that it happened, but yeah. So Vapor Trails and Clockwork Angels is I think Clockwork Angels is one of their best for sure. I wish that one got a remix though. I'm not a big fan of the recording quality of it. Here's a set I'd like to get, this Model Team Mach 2 Redbird. That's a cool looking one. Yeah. Cool. Sorry, and then we get to Yes. And Yes, I've bounced around a lot. Obviously, I think it's got to be close to the edge at the end of the day. I think it's just pretty much a perfect record. But there's a lot of great Yes albums out there. 90125. I like Big Generator too. Fragile, obviously. What's that other one that... Fly From Here? That's great. As is The Ladder. I avoided The Ladder for a long time, but I've gone back to that, and that's a good one. So I'd like to think, with all these bands I've mentioned, I've got a pretty wide range. Like I'm enjoying albums from all throughout their decades-long career. And I think that's important. I think that's important, too. Here's some Fabuland. That's pretty cool. Cool. Oh, yeah, Topo84 says, only listened to Abbey Road for the first time last year. Blew me away. Yeah, really mind-blowing. Yeah. Just think, I don't own that set. No, I don't think I'll get it either. It's got a lot of dark azure in it, just not a color I really like. But, yeah. I think I'd like Elliot Roberts on YouTube. I better check that out then, yeah. Since you... Oh, how do I pronounce it? Hussar, yeah. 13th Hussar. Since you love Rock Raider so much, I have to ask, what's your favorite classic space sub-theme? I personally love the aesthetic of Unitron, though I'm one of the few. Oh, yeah, I think Unitron looks pretty cool, too. Probably Ice Planet for me, if I had to choose one of the other space sub-themes, yeah. Ooh, speaking of classic space... Oh, look at that. Hey, there's the Galaxy Explorer. Nice. I know it's pretty tough to see with the glare from the lights, so folks probably aren't seeing that all that well. But yeah, these sets are all ridiculously expensive now for what they are. So yeah, like this X1 Patrol Craft, I often see this going for $100, and it's just gray pieces. Like, yeah, kind of crazy. Some old Legoland Town stuff. Cool. Yeah, I hear you, Felix. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you didn't know that Fabuland and Duplo coexisted? Yeah. No, they actually did. Yeah. Duplo's been around for a long time. Long time. Oh, these are some cool minifigure packs down here. You could just order like a pair of yellow spacemen. Betcha people wish you could still do that. Yeah. And you didn't have to even dig through bags to get the ones you wanted. Hey, this is cool. And does anyone remember the 1012 subscriber special? Because if you remember the subscriber special, this is actually a photo that's used in the 1012 subscriber special. Because this Dacta box here, this educational refill pack, I think officially is the first time there was more than 1,000 pieces in a Lego set. Right? But I mean, it really depends on what you're considering a set. This is a suitcase filled with bricks, and there's no instructions to go with it, right? This is just for school and institutional use. Attractive carry case, interior containers, and a wide variety of Lego bricks. So it's just a pack of bricks. I don't know if that counts. If you count it, then this is the first, I think. But yeah, it's pretty cool. yeah, you got to start that Duplo channel. And what do we got here? Lego toys to grow with your children. Okay, cool. Oh, more Duplo. It's pretty crazy that these old flyers always started with like the Duplo stuff. Like later, I feel like Lego like pushed this to the back. It would always happen. Oh, Duplo base plate. That's cool. Yeah, big red Duplo base plate. Cool trains and stuff. Cool boats. Yeah. Robert's asking, do you have any 80s Lego? Last year I got 2 large boxes on a garage sale, and they have bricks from sets from the late 50s up to early 90s. Wow. Do I have any 80s Lego? What themes came out in the 80s? I've got 70s Lego, and I've got 90s Lego. I don't know if I have any 80s Lego. That's kind of crazy. Because I've got like the old 918 spacecraft, and I've got a ton of Fabuland from 1979, but I don't know if I've got anything specifically from the 80s. That's crazy. Megalorix is asking, how do you wash your Lego bricks with stickers? I had a sticker come off an old sticker assembly after I washed it years ago. Ugh. Yeah, I don't wash the stickered elements. Yeah, for that reason. Oh, Saber Island. Oh, yeah, I might have a pirate set from the 80s. I've got Cannon Cove, I think. Is Cannon Cove from the 80s? that one might be close. Oh, I've got Model Team. I've got Model Team sets from the 80s. I've got the yellow Jeep. I think it was one of the first Model Team sets. I've got that one. I think that's the only one, though, that I have from the 80s. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, okay, Topo84 says, I'm sure I'm one of the only 5 people who collect 90s Mindstorm kits. You know what, I saw a listing recently, it was local, where someone was selling, I think, 5 copies of the original Mindstorms kit, and it was all together, it was so cheap, and I know there were some collectors out there that would go nuts for a deal like that, so I didn't go in on it, because I have no use for that. I hope it went to a good home, but yeah, it was like 5 Mindstorm kits complete for like $20. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to buy it, though. I had fun building with them in school, like growing up, but yeah. Oh, Planet Trendy's building the City of Lanterns. That's awesome. I'm actually really envious right now. That's one set that I would love to rebuild. I loved the build of the City of Lanterns. Building it for the first time, putting on the stickers. Yeah, I almost went out and bought a second copy just to keep for a little bit so I could open it later and build it a second time. But yeah, that is an awesome build. I hope you're having fun with it. Oh, Cannon Cove was early 90s. Darn. Bionic Lobster says, any recommendations for bulk sorting? Bulk sorting. Well, you're not supposed to sort by color, but I sort by color, so I don't think I'm the right person to ask, unfortunately. I just don't have enough bulk, I think, to justify sorting out by only plates and like only this type of part and only this type of part. And I don't have enough bins either, so yeah. Hot take bait, did Lego peak in the 90s? I don't know when Lego peaked. Yeah, and it's going to be different for everybody. I think aesthetically, yes, I prefer the look of late 90s sets to anything today. But construction-wise, it's hard to argue. When you build something like Barracuda Bay, it's like, I mean, how does Lego get any better than that? It's really tough. GSN1VY says, you aren't meant to sort by color? Apparently not. Yeah. Oh, Kai saying, interesting to see the old Canadian catalogs. They have a combination of Europe only and US only sets. Interesting. I didn't realize it. Yeah. These are all little catalogs I bought locally. Just picked them up. But, oh yeah, there's the mail order form. Look at that. Okay, where do they want to just send it? Okay, Samsonite, a division of Beatrice International Canada Limited, 1985. Okay. Samsonite, Stratford, Ontario. Okay. That's where the Samsonite factory must have been. I know there's a Bricklink seller in Canada that has their location is just outside of where the Samsonite factory used to be. So they've got some Modulix for sale and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Stratford, Ontario. N5A6V1. That's 753 Ontario Street, Stratford, Ontario, if you want to mail them something. Yeah, offer is only good in Canada. Sorry, folks. It says offer is only good in Canada. So unless you're a fellow Canadian, you can't mail this in. Sorry, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Shandorf saying, I think Barracuda Bay might be the best set I've ever built. I would agree. It's maybe not my personal favorite set, but like best, like however you can judge objective qualities. I think it really ranks up there for sure. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a quick drink of water here, folks, and then I've got more things to disassemble. I know it's crazy. This isn't the end, but we got lots of stuff to do still. I know I definitely missed quite a few questions there when I was rambling about music and whatnot. But I do go back and I rewatch the live streams and I read all the comments later. So if there's something that you mentioned or if you have a little question, you don't feel like you have to continue to ask it. You can let it go, and I will get back to it eventually. Yeah, when I take a look at it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this next one out. This one was in the thumbnail. Hey, whoops, it's falling apart already. Amazon? No, not Amazon Ancient Ruins. This is Pharaoh's Forbidden Ruins. But I have done some modifications to this. You can see there's a lot of dark tan that's been added in, and I added some gold stuff here, and some of the parts are falling apart in the back here. So I'll just take those out right now. But yeah, and I did a lot of detailing work on the front. Yeah. Luchum says, disassembling such a precious set. Yeah, what I want to do here is I want to restore it to its original glory. Some of the modifications I'm not super thrilled with anymore, and if I want to use, I want to get some more shots of it for the Orient Expedition videos, and I kind of want it to be back in its original state. So I'm taking this one apart to restore it. Hey, Emerald, welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us here. You're just in time. We're about to take a sledgehammer to this set. So I'm just going to set it here, and I'm going to go get the hammer, and we're just going to smash it right in the center. Yeah. I picked this one up locally also for cheap. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I want to share how cheap I got this for. Like 50 Canadian dollars. Yeah, so it was really inexpensive. But it was missing all of the vehicles and minifigures. So it was just this, and it was the interior as well, too, which I have over in another box I need to go grab, because we're going to disassemble both parts of it. But still pretty good. Yeah. That's funny. We got some people singing in the chat there. That's great. Still less destructive than your average archaeologist. Oof. Yeah. Yep. Just thinks asking, what's your opinion on the neon yellow color? That's that new one. Yeah. Kind of gross. Yeah. Not cool by me. Yeah. Nice. A lot of people love this set. That's good to hear. Yeah, Nerdy and saying that. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start taking this apart. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just scrolled back in the chat just to see what people are saying when Lego peaked. Bionicle Forever says 2006. Yeah, I would suppose with a username like Bionicle Forever, 2006 would probably be a good year to pick. For the rest of us, Eileen Batman said Lego peaked in 1978. Yeah, there's a spicy take for you. Yep. Yeah, Pharaoh's Quest. Well, close. Yeah, this is the precursor to Pharaoh's Quest. Just Adventurers is what it was called back then. Yep. Okay. The printed parts on this old adventure set are so good. Yeah, they are. And you know what's so fascinating about it is that they're all different. Like, each one of these is an individually different set of Egyptian hieroglyphics. It's crazy. And they went all out with that. Even on these, the obelisks themselves. No two prints are the same here. So you have 8 unique hieroglyphic prints in one set. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good night, Slugger. Hope you do well today and tomorrow. Thank you, Sombre. Thank you, Sombre. That's great. Good night. That song permanently stuck in my head because of Wallace and Gromit. That's funny. Ooh, Planet Trendy's got a pretty good take here. Everyone's sleeping on the combo of competition purple and neon yellow. That is really interesting. I might need to try that out. So for those of you that don't know, competition purple is kind of like the nickname of the original purple color that came out in the Technic competition series, and then that neon yellow is that brand new color that they've been working with these days. And those two obviously never existed at the same time. The Venn diagrams aren't even close to touching, but that's interesting. I'm gonna try to seek that out a little bit. I might have to wait till there's a few more neon yellow colors, but yeah. PM Elling's asking thoughts on dark red. It's cool color. I don't really have a lot of it though. It wasn't really around when I was collecting Lego. Here's some of those gray birds here. And Just Think's asking about the Galaxy Squad color scheme. I never really got into Galaxy Squad. Sorry. Yeah, I don't really know the sets. I know that some of them were different colors, which is kind of a cool idea. Reminiscent of Life on Mars, I think. Oh, and there's a little iguana here. I forgot about that. I added a little iguana. Oh, we got to start with the stop motion work on the music video for Sledgehammer. I did not know that. Yes, yeah, you're right. These pearl gold parts are new, and like the dark tan wasn't in this originally. Yeah, so this is a modified version of the set. So I went through and kind of updated it, I guess. But I want to restore it to its original glory. So yeah, I'm kind of removing some of my modifications here. I'll turn around the backside because I actually had some cool stuff here. And I've actually already gone through and eliminated or took out some of the posts that I had here. But I had this nice like gold trim thing going along the back with the here we are. The stuff up here. I had some that was a collectible minifigure with some armor there. And then you got the trap door there, of course, and so you'd pull that out. And there was the one trap door in my design of it, at least. And then I had a treasure chest up here as well at some point too. Sarcophagus down below, and then I had some wall sconces with snakes on them here as well too at some point. So, anyways, it's all coming down. It's all coming apart here. And then I don't really know how I'm going to sort this one out. I guess what I'll do is I'll just keep all the parts together, and then when I try to rebuild it, I just try to use the parts that are only in the set and not all the extra parts that I have here. Yeah, that's the one, Nerdian. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Sombre says, are you glad Teal has been reintroduced? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yep. It actually got both retired and reintroduced within my dark age of Lego, basically. Because I kind of fell out of love with Lego probably around 2005-ish. I got a few sets from 2006 and so on, and that's right around when the first... We're taking the teeth out here. That's when the first time Dark Turquoise was removed from the palette was around there. And then I didn't get back into Lego until 2020, which was after Dark Turquoise had already returned. So I kind of missed its absence the whole time. I was gone the whole time Dark Turquoise was gone, so I don't think there was any correlation there, but yeah. Nice. Axel Nightmare says, I'm very much looking forward to the prospect of the Orient Expedition retrospective. The sets are intriguing, but I also suspect you'll have a lot to say about Lego. Yeah. It's a loaded subject for sure, and I'm looking forward to it too. It is touchy a little bit, and I was definitely more confident in my ability to talk about it before we had so many eyes looking at the channel. Because when I started it, like started researching and doing the project and stuff like that, I don't know what the subscriber count was at. It was under 4,000, I think. So, yeah. Now there's just so many eyes on the channel. I really started to feel it actually in the last video I did, like the one from yesterday. I added a little disclaimer. When I started talking about the Black Death there, saying like, obviously this is just for entertainment purposes, yada yada yada, that sort of stuff. I never would have done that like 4 months ago. I never would have thought to have done that, because it just like I kind of knew the audience that I was making these videos for, and I understood that the folks watching them would understand what I was getting at with that. It wasn't, meant to be a comparison of tragedies or anything like that. There's a lot of new eyes on the channel now, so I wasn't sure how well that would go over, and I did actually get a comment commenting on that saying it was in poor taste. I was like, I don't know, like 700 years ago. I don't know. So yeah, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about it. Because surely talking about Orient Expedition is going to upset someone at some point. Either not decrying too much of the sets, or not not complaining, I guess, about the inaccuracies, or not bringing them up enough, or even bringing them up at all. Like, there's just so many different ways that could go. So yeah, it's gonna have a pretty hefty disclaimer to say the least. Yeah, PM Melling saying that Nick on Planet Ripple had the same issue with Western theme. Yep. And just like I learned from Trick Bricks, I'm also trying to learn from Nick as well too. So not saying that it was a mistake to say any of that, of course not, but I do think that there are obviously subsects of the Lego fan base that don't want to talk about any of that. And maybe there's some folks watching right now that don't want to hear about cultural inaccuracies in Lego sets. And, you know, that's fair. That's fair. But these are my videos, and I'm gonna talk about it. So you don't have to watch them. That's up to you. You've got control over that aspect. But I don't feel it's right to ignore it. So that's my take there. Anyways, I'll have much more fleshed out and nuanced opinions. Oh, we got a mummy sleeping in here. That's great. When we actually get to the videos proper. Alright, so let's put the mummy over here. Oh yeah, there's that printed one from Pharaoh's Quest. That's cool. Chuck that over there too. Nice, nice. Yeah, Bad Night Bricks was asking, so how did you get back into Lego around 2020? There was a Lego space theme that was still on store shelves there. I think it was the 2019 like city space theme that looked really interesting. So I just went out and bought one of the space station sets from my local Walmart or something, and yeah, never looked back. Bought several of those. It's a cool set. And yeah, then just slowly started getting back into the old collection and organized my old collection, and started designing a YouTube channel. And Brett and I worked on that a lot, and designed the character of Slugger. And yeah, the rest is history. Now it's a significant part of my life. So there you go. Yeah, Bella's saying too soon. Yeah, talking about the Black Death. Yeah. Yeah, most of the yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Slack. Slack says, please just always be you. Oh, thank you. I'm trying. It's sometimes a little difficult. I will admit, when to not let stuff go to your head, like to try to stay grounded in reality. Because I'm in a position, and I guess I have been for many years now, where just every day, every single day, someone tells you you're so amazing, you're such a great person, you know, and whether that be through this YouTube stuff, obviously, but also through like teaching, just like students and parents telling you how great you are all the time. You just don't want that to. Like, I don't know. I don't want to speak poorly of like John Lennon or someone, but like, celebrities go through that, right? Where it's like someone tells them they're great over and over and over again, and then eventually they're like, you know what? I am great, aren't I? Right? They kind of have that moment where they're like that. So, and then they become insufferable. So, I don't necessarily know if John Lennon was the best example to bring up for that, but yeah, I'm trying to avoid that as much as I can. I'm just a person like the rest of y'all. Yeah. John Lennon too soon, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dr. Bob. Just want to pop in and see what we're disassembling. We're disassembling this set from Adventurers. This was the Pharaoh's Forbidden Ruins, I think is what it was called. And it's a cool set. Yeah, I'm taking it apart so that I can restore it to its original state. Because right now it has a lot of modified elements on it right now. Yeah. Aw. Actually, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Alin? Alin? I'm going to go with Alin, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's Alan. Honestly, sounds like a good thing. I need more confidence. I know, in such a slippery slope of like, either way, right? Because obviously you want people in your life to tell you you're awesome and you're appreciated and you're loved and that sort of stuff. But, I mean, too much of that, I don't know, you know? Yeah. It can mess with you, I think. And I think we can point to a lot of internet celebrities and celebrities of other kinds for that. Man, these two bricks I cannot get apart. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes trying to get these two pieces apart. This roof tile and this gray 2x4. And I can't quite wedge this in between. I've got just not quite enough slack in between them. I'm going to hurt myself here. All right, well, Those two parts are fused forever. The fusors. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, Donovan. Yeah. I hear that for sure. Yeah, it is truly a struggle there, Logan. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Okay, cool. Ian's asking, out of the music you've made for the channel, what are your favorite tracks? Good question, Ian. Favorite tracks. Honestly, I've got a couple of upcoming tracks I'm really stoked about. Those ones are really good. I'm really proud of the Time Cruisers music, to be honest. There's some, I think, legitimately beautiful stuff that I was able to make in a, what's it called? A Time for Mystery, I think is the name. I think I was able to create a section of that song that like sounds like nostalgia, like if nostalgia was a song or something to me, and that's what I was trying to do with that piece, and I thought I was really successful at it. I haven't really talked about those songs all that much though on the channel, like I did with the Rock Raiders songs. But there's definitely some Rock Raiders tunes that I think are really great. I really enjoy Search and Rescue, and what's that other one called? Rebel Trouble. I like that one too. A lot of people really like Driller Night. That's the one that gets a lot of comments and a lot of listens. Maybe folks in the chat here have some favorites they want to mention. Yeah. Yeah. Cyrus Evans says Rebel Trouble. The absolute jam is the best easily. That's great. Yeah. Oh, pronounced it right the first time. So Alin. Okay, got it. All right. Good. Was that a Beast Wars Fusers reference? It absolutely was. You picked up on it. So this is our adventurer's fusor right here. Yeah, I love me some Beast Wars. That's a great show. Yep. Try putting a large plate underneath it and pulling. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, all right. I don't want to break that plate though. Maybe we can try this one. We'll see if the clutch power will allow them to be. Oh my goodness, it's so stuck on there. I feel like I'm gonna have to go in with a knife on that. Darn. Yeah. Oh, it'd be easier to get off with a separator. Yeah, maybe. The edge on this isn't fine enough to get in there. So, yeah. Hey, Lord Azrin. Sorry, here. I'm just gonna scroll back here to find that. Hi, chat. Your disassembling set reminds me that I still want to buy the Sphinx Surprise. Ah, yes. As it was released on the same day I was born. Oh, nice. That's a great birthday gift right there. Yeah, I want that one too. I don't have it. It's too expensive to buy, but I have the base plate, so I feel like I should probably just part it out because it probably doesn't have that many hard to find pieces. I've got all the Egypt print pieces anyways. Like I just add an obelisk to it, so that's easy enough. So I think one of these days I'll part it out. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Robert says, on the music, how do you listen to your albums? Do you stream from Spotify? Do you collect records, CDs? Yeah, I'm a big CD collector, honestly. And I've got a pretty decent record collection as well, too. I don't listen to records as much as I used to these days. But yeah, I'm an album listener. Like, I like listening to the full thing, start to finish. So mostly on CDs, yeah. I was able to track down a huge collection of Yes CDs, recently. Not really recently, but in the summer. And yeah, I've been living off that for a while. It's been great. Yeah. Okay, Sombria asks, which Lego movie is your favorite? Probably the first Lego movie, but I will say that the... Oh, wait, here, sorry. Where is it? There it is. Okay, cool. Okay. So while I think the first Lego movie is probably my favorite Lego movie, I think the Lego Batman movie is the second best Batman movie, second only to the Adam West Batman movie. Whoo! Laying out the hot takes there, hey? That was a spicy one. That was a spicy one. Okay, cool. Hey, Taco Man. We're disassembling sets for various reasons. This one I'm disassembling to restore it to its original glory. Yeah. You had me until the Adam West part. Yeah, I hear you, Chuck. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Rin Corey. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back here just to catch a few of these. Rin Corey saying, what YouTubers inspired your style and videos? I mean, through decades of watching YouTube at this point, it feels like decades at least, growing up with the platform. The main inspiration for this YouTube channel, though, is Trick Bricks. Trick Bricks is the YouTube channel. Jamie was the guy who made those videos, and unfortunately Jamie kind of fell out of love with Lego and is no longer making those videos anymore, which is unfortunate. But I'm hoping to pick up where he left off. That's kind of the mission statement behind this YouTube channel here. Yeah. Just Think was asking, do you think Lego will bring back the sand red and sand purple colors? I highly doubt it. Yeah, I highly doubt it. I think it's a miracle they brought back dark turquoise. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the only time they've ever brought back a color. So I wouldn't ever expect them to bring back another one, honestly. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Sorry. I see. Now I'm scrolling back to see what songs people like. Awesome is my favorite. Yeah, that's a good one. Yep. The songs you make are such a vibe. Oh, thank you. Yeah. A Breath of Fresh Air is one of the best ones, and it shows up in my mind from time to time. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I really enjoy A Breath of Fresh Air. That was a fun one to make with the little synthesizer thing in it. It was an interesting challenge to compose that one, because the weird time signature, or the feel of the drums, I should say, just kind of a weird groove to it that was fun. It was a fun challenge. Check that out. I think that's set exclusive to this one here. It's a little ugly rock piece, so a lerp. So this lerp, I believe, is set exclusive to the Pharaoh's Forbidden Ruins. And you get two of them in tan. It's kind of neat color to get it in. I'm going to move that pseudo armor off to the side here. Oh, thanks, Donovan. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm about like 5 minutes behind in the chat now, because I just wanted to scroll back and see what people were saying about the music here. Donovan says, I should really check out the Bandcamp so I can listen to the Time Cruisers tracks on their own. Yeah, I really recommend it. The Time Cruiser stuff is and I guess was really difficult to compose. It was a real new challenge for me. Like orchestral stuff without like a drum kit and a bass guitar, like I was way out of my element. But I was really happy with how some of it turned out. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any more like that. And I was really trying to get, because I'm composing music for Orient Expedition now too. I was really trying to do that for Orient Expedition, like get more orchestral stuff. But in the end, I was just hitting a brick wall. I could not get anything to work. So I got really demotivated, I guess. Like it wasn't clicking. It wasn't humming. So what I ended up doing is I fell back on my gold standard, I guess, of recording, is like okay, get the drum track down, get the bass part in, start writing chords over top. And I was able to write a song that I'm going to use for the Orient Expedition, and it's maybe not as like typical Indiana Jones sounding as you might expect, but I think it's a great song. I think it's going to be a great track for the retrospective series. So I just need to build a few more like that, and then I'll have enough background music. And what I'll do is I'll do the same thing I did with Time Cruisers. I'll release them all when the series comes out, and so you can download and listen to the songs on your own, or you can use them in your own projects, whatever you like. but I want to make them all available. And then probably what I'll do once I put the gosh, what am I trying to say? The Mystic Mountain Time Lab review up. Once I finish it and put it out, I will release all the other Time Cruisers music on YouTube, like I did with the Rock Raider stuff. It won't go to your sub boxes. Don't worry about me bombing your sub boxes. I can actually send them out, put them public on the channel without sending it to subscribers. So that's what I did last time. That seemed to work pretty well. People are happy that they're able to listen to the music on YouTube, and because some people just don't want to go to Bandcamp, I guess. And then it also allows you to comment about the songs as well too. Bandcamp's comment section isn't that great, so I think it's nice to be able to read people's thoughts and answer questions about the songs too, which I've done in the comment section there. So yeah, if you have questions about any of the music that I make, especially, I mean, right now the Rock Raiders songs, go to any of those YouTube videos, leave me a comment, and I'll definitely check them out. I'm usually pretty good at keeping up with old comments. What I'm not as good at keeping up with is old comment replies, because that doesn't go to YouTube Studio. That only goes through the YouTube itself notifications. And that gets clogged up with all the comments too, so those get lost. So sometimes you got to leave a fresh comment on an old video instead of replying to an old comment of mine on an old video. It's tougher for me to see those. So yeah. Okay, cool. I should show these off. These are amazing. Look at these prints. So cool. So cool. Emerald says, Orient Expedition came out in the early 2000s. You obviously have to make it new metal. Yeah. Yeah, that was a time. I had a friend that was so into that stuff growing up. Yeah, just never really was my thing. Nitron asks, what if you had a full orchestra for the Orient Expedition review soundtrack? Honestly, writing for orchestra is that's just such a dream of mine, but I don't know, it feels like a selfish dream too, because like here you are asking 100 people to play music that you wrote. Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to write for orchestra. And in fact, I wrote a. It's basically what it is it's a television score for a 1970s sci-fi show. and it's really great, this composition. I haven't been able to record it at all, but I think it's great. And it'd be perfect for an orchestra, but I just will not really ever have the opportunity to use it, which is too bad. Maybe I'll get it recorded one day somehow with fake strings or something. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, it's in the back pocket should I ever need it. Okay. Zine was asking about Lego as a company. Yeah, I get the question there. Lego's really protective of their aftermarket, though, and I think the proof is in the pudding that Lego bought Bricklink. They want to be in control of what happens in their aftermarket. So yeah, I doubt they would ever go that route again. Be more laissez-faire with it. Yeah. Oh, here, let's see. Okay, Pyramid says, sorry, I went back to your previous comment here. If you want to disassemble the red roof piece, try to put it on a plate and put another plate against that light gray piece and press the red one against it. Try always worked for me. Against another plate and push the red piece against it. And putting them together like that, and then just try to get the red piece off from there. Yeah, see, it's peeling up the gray plate again. Man. If there's just a little bit more clearance between the two. I feel like it's created like a vacuum suction. Here, sorry. Whoa, okay, I almost squeezed the base plate there. You probably saw it bend there a little bit. Okay. I'm going to do it off camera here if I can. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave it for another day, I think, folks. Sorry. Unless I could peel it this direction. Oh, okay, maybe that got it. Actually, that probably gave us enough give to fit a. There we go. Nice. Okay, here's what I did. Just so I can show it again. Here, I'll put the bricks back together. No, I'm just kidding. I set it on the side here and pressed them all together like that, and then I set it on the table and kind of peeled this backwards as I was pressing here. Maybe that's what you were describing in the comment there, Pyramid, but whatever you were describing, it led to this moment, so I thank you. Good. Awesome. There we go. Felix says, I've had this idea that if I ever make my own type of retrospective series, I would just say the English translation of the Swedish set names. Ooh, nice. That'd be cool. Yeah, because I'm not familiar with a lot of the set names overseas, and I think it's neat to hear what things were called, like when it wasn't the granite grinder, what was it called? You know, that sort of thing. Slugtacular. Yeah, that's one for the books there. That's great. Slugtacular. Yeah. Trying to like get a catchphrase going, right? That's one of those. I was talking about the band earlier. This band called Street Heart, a Canadian rock band that I love. In one of their songs, they have this thing. Kenny Shields, the singer, he sings "Rockrageous," like instead of outrageous, Rockrageous. And they had merch that said that at the time too, and it was like they were really trying to get this catchphrase going, and I felt bad because it's kind of a silly catchphrase, Rockrageous. Yeah. Isn't the handle of the brick remover designed to be the wedge for things like that? Yeah, this thing right here, yeah, it is designed to be the wedge, but it certainly wasn't thin enough to wedge between the pieces. Yeah, it just it wasn't what I needed at the time, unfortunately. Just plonked the Lotus Hotel and the City of Lanterns is finally done. Nice! I forgot the Lotus Hotel was the last thing that you do in that set. That's one of my favorite builds, honestly. It probably is my favorite part of that set is the Lotus Hotel. Of course, I modified mine a little bit, got rid of the red lantern in front of it, and changed the color of the window to a different color. Bought a new sticker sheet just to do that, actually. But, yeah, I really love the color scheme on the Lotus Hotel there. I think it's really cool. Do you have the minifigures from this set? Can you please show them? I don't. I bought this one locally used. It was really cheap. Like it was like $50. And it was a while ago. It didn't have any of the vehicles or minifigures though, which was too bad. So yeah, can't really show those off. I do have plenty of Adventurers minifigures though, and actually once I disassemble this, I'll bring them out and I'll show you that I've got them all stored away right now, and they're ready to go. They're ready for the Orient Expedition. I'm excited. Rock rage, yes. Shy guy. Get out of here with that. That's hilarious. That's how can we take this forced catchphrase and make it even more forced? That's awesome. Thank you for that. That was a good laugh. Oh man. Yeah, that's the one there, Bella. Yeah, it's catching on. Yes, Sluggalicious. There we go. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag rock rage, yes. Oh, man. Yeah, I never played Halo, Emerald. I know that's up your alley. I never had an Xbox. So just never played it. I see what you're saying there, Plant Trendy. That was my takeaway from that. Exactly that. Yep. I will say though, having done that, maybe I can save you from the experience of doing that. The sticker, the transparency of the sticker, it doesn't really come through on the smoke window as much. And I think you can get a good look of it in my City of Lanterns video. If you pause the video there, you should be able to see the shot. Or if you go into the folder in the comment section, or not in the comment section, in the video description, it should have a link to the photos themselves, and you can get a good look at it. If it's not there, let me know and I can upload it. But some of the floral designs on it don't quite translate to the smoky window color as well as they did on the bright blue color. So I don't know. It's definitely more tame looking on the blue, but it's a really great window print. I really love it. So maybe clear would be the way to go. I don't know. But then you'd probably have to change all the other window colors out to clear, and that'd be way more expensive. So, yeah. Yeah, so you could do a second set of Lego bricks. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that myself, too. Yep. Yeah, these catchphrases. Hopefully they never catch on, but they're all lovely. They're lovely, everybody. Oh, interesting, Felix. I did not know that. Yeah. Force Hideout is still only $30, says Taco Man. Yeah, it hasn't like skyrocketed in value. It really depends where you're looking for it, though, because in America, like in the States, its suggested retail price was 25 USD, I believe, or 20 USD. So it is still higher than what it should be, and it's always been like it's never dipped low enough that you could buy it for its suggested retail price. So you're always overpaying, no matter what, with the gift with purchase system. Yeah. Don't know what's going to happen with the Blacktron one. A lot of folks have made some really positive reviews about it. Jang Bricks, Cheesy Studios, yeah, lots of folks that have them. Actually, really enjoyed that Cheesy one because he had both the sets. Actually, so did Jang. Yeah. And you know what? Like, at the end of the day, my video on the topic is just me saying, like, my initial impressions visually, that didn't look that good to me, and I was kind of disappointed by the reveal of it. And obviously disappointed by the release method, which I still am, but those are folks that actually have the set. So don't take my word as gospel on that. They have the set. They have built the set. Their opinion matters more than mine. So, yeah, if you're looking for set recommendations for that Blacktron set, trust the people that have built it. Don't use my video as a guide for that, because it's not adequate. Rin is saying, hey, forgive me if you answered this already, but what did you do during your LEGO Dark Age? Yeah. I don't know, I sat in my closet for a while, about 15 years, and yeah. No, I guess I didn't really collect LEGO. I collected HeroScape for a long time. I don't know if there's fans of HeroScape out there, but I still play it regularly with Brett, co-founder of the channel, and yeah, I amassed quite a collection of that. For as much LEGO as I have here, my HeroScape is worth much more than the LEGO I have, which is crazy to think about. I also amassed, I collected a lot of guitars as well, too. I've got a lot of vintage instruments. So that was actually a question I received on the last live stream that I missed several times. Someone was asking me about my favorite guitars and stuff like that. So, that sort of stuff. And I played a lot of video games, I guess, too. Because I know a lot of people want me to talk about some of the LEGO video games, but I don't play video games anymore. And the time that I used to spend playing video games, I now spend making LEGO videos. So it's like, you can have one or the other. You can have the Slugger that just sits around and plays video games, or you can have the Slugger that does something creative and productive, I guess, with his time. So they don't coexist. At least for me, they don't. So that might be different for you. Folks, but for me it was a one or the other sort of situation there. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hylian Batman. I saw your question about that last stream. It did not. It did not, and it failed miserably. And the team behind it that were supposed to be the ones leading the charge just basically like gave up after the first week, and there was very little progress made on it from there on out. So it was up to the fans to try to just do it, and it was a gross miscalculation on their part to begin with. I don't know what they thought they were doing, thinking that they could get 8,000 individual backers. But when you had members of the community, the Heroescape community at large, going in for 5 copies of the set, and we still only got to the halfway mark, yeah, it just shows that they grossly miscalculated the size of the active community. And it's a real shame, because now Heroescape is in the meat locker for a long time. Although, that being said, maybe it's a blessing in disguise in a lot of ways, because apparently Hasbro has just gone totally off the deep end. Because I don't know if folks have been following the what's it called? Is it the game license? The OGL. I can't remember what the O stands for. Online game license? Original game license? For D&D, but that whole fiasco is ongoing now too. So, yeah, yeah, open. That's right, open game license. Thank you. Yeah. Because I've been watching the Dungeon Dudes a long time too. That's another YouTube channel that, I mean, I don't need to plug them. They've got 300,000 subscribers, but they're a couple of Canadian guys from Ontario that make YouTube videos about D&D, and I've been watching them for pretty much since they started, honestly. And they did a good video recently, and you could tell they were just seething about that open game license thing. I really respected their professionalism in discussing it, and yeah, you could tell because they're glancing down at their pages in front of them. They had everything written out, maybe even by a lawyer at that point, because they have a financial investment in Dungeons and Dragons and supporting that community. And you know, something else they did in that video that was really I don't necessarily say brave, but really good of them to do, was that they didn't have any of their D&D books behind them like they normally do. They had different game systems in the background, so that they very subtly were saying, hey, maybe try out one of these game systems, right? And so, yeah, I don't know what's going on at Hasbro, but they are, yeah. Everything's on fire there right now, I think. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is owned by Hasbro, though, right? So, yeah. Please stack the rock pieces. Oh, I see. Yeah. Like these. Oh, you probably mean the tan ones here. Yeah, so you can stack the big ugly rock pieces, and the little ugly rock pieces stack very nicely with big ugly rock pieces. And you can't stack little ugly rock pieces on themselves that well. It's just kind of like, no, actually that won't work. Yeah, because there's these inside parts that just don't work. Yeah, Hasbro being greedy. Perish the thought. Yeah. Yeah. And that's probably what makes me disappointed about some of Lego's recent decisions, business-wise, is that they're becoming more like their competitors, and their competitors just, I don't know, they're bad companies. So it's disappointing to see Lego stoop like that, because they don't need to. They're on top of the world. So they can afford to be a little bit more generous to their consumers. So, yeah. But Slugger, businesses have to make money. Yeah. Anyways, these are cool bricks too. These octagonal round pieces, and these are set exclusive to this set. I think there's 10 of them in the set though, which is a lot. Which is that's awesome. I've since then amassed quite a few more, so I could build something with some cool columns one day maybe. But yeah. Donovan's like, oh my gosh, I already love the name Big Ugly Rock Piece, but the Little Ugly Rock Piece is so dang cute. Yeah, I know. yeah, I like it. And then there's Medium Ugly Rock Pieces. I don't have any handy, but they came out later in Lego's career. And they don't have hollow studs on them. They've got flat studs, and they're kind of like a corner piece. And they're pretty useful too. So you've got lerps, which are large ugly rock pieces. Oh, sorry, no, these are burps. Burps, which are big ugly rock pieces. Lerps, which are little ugly rock pieces. And then you have merps, and merps are the medium ugly rock pieces. Yeah. Yeah, those octagonal pieces are really cool. I like them a lot. Damos said, yeah. That's good. I like it. There's a medium rock piece. There is, yeah. You know what? I probably have one. Let me go find it. Let me go dig in. I will find one. Well, I thought I'd find one. Well, sorry, I thought I'd be able to find one, but I must have used it in a Rock Raiders mock. Yeah. Yeah, furiously searching, yeah. And I've got a big bin full of burps, lerps, and merps. Or apparently not merps, though. So, yeah, I love these pieces, and they are going to be the topic of a video one day. And I've been meaning to make that video for well over a year now. Yeah, I'll talk about them one day. Anyways, this is cool. It's a great color scheme for this set, hey? Like, this pile of bricks in front of me is really cool. And particularly, let me just grab out a few of these here. And if we can just grab a little handful like this. There we go. Particularly this blend of colors, to me, is super satisfying. So that's old gray, both dark and light, mixed with tan and dark tan. I think dark tan is the real clincher there, because dark tan combines so well with the old grays, especially old dark gray. These two colors, like, were born to be together. Look at that. Look at those two colors. Whereas the bluish gray, like the dark bluish gray and dark tan, to me just isn't quite as compelling. Like that color combo between this piece and that piece. Because this is kind of a dirtier color. It looks gritty, and you need that old dark gray to get that grit out. These two colors look fantastic together. So I really try to do rock mocks, like rock walls and things like that, utilizing those two colors against each other. I think they look awesome. So, yeah. Megaloric says, show us the Rock Raiders mock then. Yeah, you know what it is? It's probably just one of those rock wall pieces that's in all of my Rock Raider videos. Yeah, and those are buried. Those are buried underneath other bins, so I can't show it. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so this is part of the set. It's actually a substantial part of the set. I guess what I should do is bag it. I think I'll bag it. Yeah, and I'll keep the big pieces out. I don't have the blocks for this set though, so I'm not sure where I'm really gonna put this. I should have thought about that before I took it apart. Oh, Felix is saying, realized a few days ago the only gift with purchase that didn't just buy on Bricklink was the Hidden Side juice bar. I didn't realize that was a gift with purchase. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. How are we doing? Wow, still about 70 people hanging out. That's awesome. Good to see. I still got some more things to disassemble. What have I done so far? I did the air show. We did this one. What else was on the thumbnail? There was the cyber drone. That'll be really easy. And wasn't there a fourth set, like a vintage set. I should have it handy. What else have I taken apart today? I've completely forgotten. Shouldn't it be in front of me? Oh, the Anakin speeder. We already did that one. Okay, I remember now. That was over so quickly. I completely spaced on it. Okay. Pyramid saying, how long are you going to stream? Well, I'll keep streaming as long as we're having fun and everyone's hanging out and whatnot. I've actually got some stuff to build today too, so maybe we'll do some building after we take apart a few more things. If that sounds cool. Yeah. Axel Nightmare was asking, I meant to ask, is RR Slugger a play on KK Slider? Your pretent for music makes it more plausible in my mind. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously I know who you're talking about with KK Slider. I really loved the Animal Crossing games. I guess I could talk about Animal Crossing real quick, but before I get into that, I'll try to answer your question here a little bit. I don't think it was an intentional play on that. The idea originally, in my mind, was I couldn't just be called Slugger because I think there was other members of the community using the name Slugger at the time or something like that, like on Rock Raiders United, like years and years ago or whatever. Doesn't matter now. I wanted something just a little bit more unique than just Slugger, so I decided a couple of initials, like P.T. Barnum, that sort of idea. This idea of, it's like a traveling sideshow. There's this YouTube series, and I'd be showing off, like, today we're looking at this, our Sluggers, Rock Raiders Retrospective, that sort of thing, which, honestly, we didn't end up going with because that would have been, like, tonal clash with what was happening, but the name kind of stuck from there. So it's kind of a play on P.T. Barnum. And that sort of idea. Megaloric says, you're taking Lego apart, I'm putting it together. That's good. Oh, nice. Good. How do you feel about the small bags of pieces that are gift with purchases, like Chinese New Year's piece poly bag? Oh yeah, I think that's a good idea for gift with purchases. Those little accessory sets. Like, you get some bonus pieces, the pirate accessory set and things like that. I mean, I wish I could just buy that. I would buy the pirate accessory set. Like, just go on Lego.com, I'd pick that up. I don't think it should be an exclusive gift with purchase. I think exclusive gift with purchases are anti-consumer by design. So, yeah. But for what it is, it's definitely better than locking a beloved, like, Blacktron series set behind an exclusive gift with purchase, which expires today, by the way, if anyone wants to go out and get that still, if they still have stock. Who knows? Yeah. BT Slug'em, yeah. What do you reckon the chances of Animal Crossing Lego once Mario theme dries up? Seems like an obvious fit. Yeah, you know what? That's basically what Fabuland was. Fabuland was Animal Crossing before Animal Crossing. Gosh, I have a ton of Fabuland. I could grab some of it. Maybe let's bag this up here and I'll do that. I guess I was talking about Animal Crossing. There's the bags. Okay, cool. Earlier. Animal Crossing is a series, to me, that with every game release has just gotten further away from what I liked about Animal Crossing originally. So to me, the GameCube Animal Crossing is like the most dear. And then I also really liked the DS one, which I think was Wild World. And then I got New Leaf and was a little less interested in that. And then I saw what they were doing with the Switch version. I'm even less interested in that. So part of what drew me in with Animal Crossing initially was it's kind of weird. Like it's a weird world. And I feel like the things they've been adding to the series have made it less mysterious and weird, but like you dig in the ground after it rains and you pull up these weird like music making robot gyroid thingies, like I mean that's bizarre, right? Like and then, I don't know, I feel like things just got more normal after that. So I really liked the underexplained aspect of the original game. Yeah. That's a great gift with purchase, Emerald. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Something that was already available in the sets themselves, but just adds onto them. The new game didn't even have gyroids at launch, right? Yeah. Blah. Yeah, I feel like Animal Crossing became more self-aware as time went on, and I didn't enjoy that as much either. So, yeah. I'm not trying to gatekeep or anything. I just that's just me. Personally, I did not enjoy New Leaf as much as I enjoyed Wild World, and I didn't enjoy Wild World as much as I enjoyed the GameCube version. So the games just got progressively less interesting to me. To me, personally, my opinion. That. All these pieces. Aren't they some beautiful colors though? Like, yeah. Love the color scheme that's going on here, and the golds and the reds added in there is really nice. I know that's probably why I wanted to edit the set, modify the set, I guess, is just to add some extra colors to it. Just Thinks asking about the Blacktron color scheme. Yeah, because I was talking about the Blacktron set earlier. Yeah, that's a tough one for me. I don't have any of the Blacktron sets from either series. I feel like the Blacktron 1 color scheme is more unique, more interesting, but that's really jutting up against my opinions on that color. I really dislike the transparent yellow color, to be honest. It just looks like urine to me. So, and especially when you're digging through part bins in a used Lego store or whatever, you open that one and it's so unappealing looking, like ugh. Yeah, so that's it's not my favorite color, the Lego palette. However, trans neon green. I mean, if your urine looks like trans neon green, you probably should call a doctor. But that one is a great Lego color. So I've got no problems with that color, but a little less unique in the color scheme. There we go. Okay, let's close this up here. Okay, lots of lots of comments flooding in there. What other things besides Lego made your childhood great in your opinion? Maybe other toys or games. Yeah, I don't really remember my childhood. Sorry. I was talking about this last stream too. I don't have a very strong long-term memory with things like that. So yeah, it was all about Lego for me growing up. I had a lot of wooden Thomas trains as well too, though, so I enjoyed those. And Star Trek. Star Trek was a big part of my childhood. I watched Star Trek all the time. While everyone else at school was watching your Yu-Gi-Ohs or your Pokios or whatever, I was watching Star Trek. So yeah. Okay, cool. That's half the set. What did I say I was going to grab now? I was clearing this off to grab something. We were going to look at the Adventurers minifigures at some point too, eh? Yeah. Does everyone remember me talking about something I was going to put here? I don't remember now. Another set. Yeah. We're going to disassemble something else. Oh, Fabuland! That's right, Kai. Thank you. Did I mention I don't have a really good memory? Like, all right, so yeah, there's another half of this I still have to disassemble. I should grab that, and I'll grab some Fabuland here too. Here, one second. Let me gosh, where's the thing? Where's the button? Let's do this. You know, why don't we do a quick bathroom break too? We'll make a whole event of it here. Like I'm talking like 60 seconds here. Well, don't time me on that. We'll see. But let's do that real quick. So if I do this plus this, that gives us a chance just to run and do that. Folks can grab some snacks or whatever. I might fill up on water, and then we'll keep going from there. All right, see you in just a few short moments. Okay, so I took a look at the Fabuland stuff that I've got there, and it just doesn't make feasible sense for me to go in and grab the sets themselves. They're kind of in a bin, all kind of stored away. They're also not all that impressive to show off because they just look like boxes right now. They're basically preformed single-piece boxes. Maybe one day I will make a Fabuland video, but I do have the figures here, so let's take a look at those real quick. So if I do this, okay, we're back here. 3.5 minutes. Darn. Okay. I said don't start a timer there, everyone. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, Tempest Fujit. Anyways, here, I'm going to move this out of the way. And I'm going to move this up here. These are my Fabuland figures. There's a great Fabuland theme song from the television show. And yeah, so I've got some of these guys in here. Almost all of these are from 1979, from the first wave of Fabuland. And I think only this guy here is from the later series. You can tell the difference between them by their eyes. Oh, this one also is from the later series. So the later Fabuland figures had these more, I don't know, cartoon-looking eyes with the red and the, or sorry, not the red, the white and the black, and the, I was thinking of the red and the black, which is a Iron Maiden song. The original Fabuland figures had these more watery eyes, and this is my preferred aesthetic. And I know Nick from Lego Rewind talks about it in his Fabuland video as well too. But yeah, so having all these Fabuland figures, they're really cool actually. Let me just move these out of the way. Let me grab this mouse person again here. They can bend their heads, or their necks, I want to say. Yeah, so they can lean it back and forth. They can rotate it. You can get a lot of expression out of them by doing this here. Now, their arms are just one piece, and they don't turn their hands. However, I've seen pictures of this heresy where you can actually rip their arms off and put regular minifigure arms where their arms used to go. And that might be more obvious on a figure that's like this bear here, that you can see the separation between the two. Like you can rip that right off and put a regular minifigure arm there. Yeah. All right. Oh, Vella's library is asking, so as someone that has zero exposure to any Fabuland, what is this? So this is Lego. This is from 1979. It ran from 1979 to 1989. This was a decade-long theme. This is one of Lego's longest-running themes, was Fabuland, and it feels like it's something, we don't know about, because this wasn't like our childhood. It's a long time ago for most of us here. Long before you were born, right? Yeah. So Fabuland is very similar to Duplo, but honestly, it fills more of the role of Jack Stone. It's system compatible, minifigure compatible, but they're slightly scaled a bit larger. And their sets and vehicles and things and buildings were all just slightly bigger and more prefabricated parts. It's definitely not as limiting as Jack Stone is from the build perspective, because you're building with a lot of bricks, and they really, really, really emphasize alternate builds and using your imagination in Fabuland. In addition to this, there was a television show, a stop-motion animated television show called Fabuland. Had a great little theme song and great characters in it. And the voice acting's so great. Because the voice actors are all adults. And not trying to sound kiddish. They're just adults. It's awesome. It's really great. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks very Duplo, but it is system. It's very much system. And there are a ton of pieces that were made for Fabuland that still exist today, or existed for years and years after Fabuland. Here's a perfect example. You ever used this cauldron piece before? Like this giant black cauldron. You see it all the time in like Harry Potter. It's in the DeLorean that came out last year. This is the Fabuland cauldron, and if you flip it over, you'll actually see the Fabuland logo on the bottom side of it. Some of them have it scratched out. but a lot of them still have it. The one on my DeLorean had the logo. It says Fabuland on, like, from 2022. Insane, right? These fishing rods, if you got those on the Mickey Mouse set. This broom, right? A broom design I think was made for Fabuland. The shovels, the axes like the Gamorrean guards use. This wrench, if you've ever used that wrench before, there's a Fabuland piece. Like, so many minifigure accessories. The ladle, like the one that you get in Snape's classroom, that's Fabuland. If you've ever felt that there is an accessory piece that feels just a little bit too big for minifigures, it's probably because it was made for Fabuland first. So big wow, right? Like, crazy stuff. So Fabuland was hugely influential in providing us with minifigure accessories and a ton of other parts in these sets as well too. Let me give you another example. I've got one handy here. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn around and grab it. There we go. So this is a section of the Mystic Mountain Time Lab, which is going to be the next video from Old Slugger here. You ever use this, like, seen this big iron door? Like, it's in Fort Legoredo. They used it a ton. But have you ever felt like it's just a little bit too big for minifigures? Like, when you scale it up to minifigures, like, it just feels like, wow, it's quite a big door, right, compared to the other doors. Well, guess what? It was made for Fabuland. It's a Fabuland door. And they just reused the mold and the part over the years because it's a jail door. Even though it's like one brick too high for minifigure scale, it was made for Fabuland scale. So, I don't know. I think it's crazy. I think it's absolutely wild. So, yeah, Fabuland. Really cool stuff, and I really need to spend some time stop motion animating Fabuland because of the expressiveness of the heads. Like, the necks can pose, and you can turn them. That's perfect. Wasn't the big net from Fabuland as well? You got it, Shy Guy. Yep, the big net was the one that you see all the time. They have a new mold for it that isn't the exact same as the Fabuland mold, but still based on it. Yeah, Bella's right. Yeah, wow, Fabuland basically lasted as long as Bionicle, and somehow I've never really heard of it. Yeah, it's pretty fascinating stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, Felix. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, the most influential Lego theme that's been forgotten. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay, I guess Slugger's got to make a video about it. It's like, I kind of feel like sometimes it's my duty to talk about some of these themes that I have sets of. Like, okay, I've got a big Fabuland collection. I should probably talk about it then, right? Because it is something that it's tough to collect. It's really rare. Like, it's not easy to collect this stuff, and it's very expensive as well too. But each of these figures had names. Like every single character here had a name. Like you got Lionel, the town mayor, and he was a lion, right? I don't have the names memorized, so I can't pull out random characters and give off the names. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Look at this. They had their own dedicated skateboard mold and wheels. So, like, Fabuland had skateboards long before minifigures had skateboards. Wild stuff. And then there's a few molds. Actually, I did a good picture of this goat character with the paintbrush. Now, this is a modern mold. This paintbrush mold's really new, but to me, it feels like it's Fabuland scaled. I know you won't be able to see this in the video at all, but it feels like that paintbrush mold is made for Fabuland. It's just a little too big for minifigures, and so to me, it's like, okay, Fabuland, even though I know it wasn't. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun nonetheless. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm glad people are interested in this. Yeah, Shendorf's like, oh wow, it does. I have one on my desk. I never even noticed it had Fabuland on the bottom. Yeah, go check your cauldrons. Some of them have it scratched out, and some of them have Fabuland printed right there on the bottom, and you can get it directly out of a new, right off the shelf DeLorean set. Absolutely wild. So wild. Oh, the Alpha Team PC game features a Fabuland slide. Cool, yeah. A lot of sets. Here, let me grab a couple more Fabuland pieces. Sorry, I had to rip it off the set here. But I don't know. You ever seen that original Hogwarts Express set? This is two pieces. There's this bottom lamppost piece, and then there's this top signage piece. Both of these are Fabuland pieces. They're both made for Fabuland, and then were reused in other sets. So that lamp, here, I'll disassemble it there. This piece right here, Fabuland. Fabuland. I don't think it's got the stamp on the bottom. I'd be surprised if it did. It doesn't, but yeah, both of those were made for Fabuland. There was a ton of molds made for Fabuland. Tons and tons, and actually colors that were made for Fabuland too. Like, want to take a guess at like what color this is, right? Like, or how about this color that is slightly different, or this color that's slightly different from those colors? Crazy stuff. Yeah, Fabuland does remind me of Babar. Yeah. Felix, you're right. I lost my mind when I saw that scene in the movie. So Felix is talking about this scene. It's very, very brief in the Lego Movie 2. They don't let you get a good look at it because it's so horrifying. But there's a shot where you can see all the Fabuland figures working as slaves in a mine. Or like it's in a volcano or something. I can't remember, but they're all there. So you get to see this horrible fate that befell the Fabuland figures. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I lost my mind when I saw that in the theater. I know I've already told this story before about watching the Lego Movie 1 for the first time in the theater, but there's a scene in that movie where the cloud base, like their cloud city or whatever, the castle in the clouds gets attacked, and there's a wide shot of the ships shooting lasers at the cloud, and the cloud on fire falling into the ocean. And I just burst out laughing. It was shot for comedy and everything. It was so funny. I was the only person in the theater laughing at that moment, but I couldn't help it. It was so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Those are funny movies. Good stuff. Pyramids, like they're these Fabuland figures are non-disassemblable. Yeah, you're right. Like the legs won't come out. You could probably destructively disassemble them by like ripping the arms out, and the head you could probably rip that off too. But yeah, you're probably right. It's probably a safety measure. Yeah, and they don't have anti-studs on the back. They've got little slides that you can slide the studs into, and same with their feet too. So there's no like holes that like minifigures have. Yeah, they're very different. Very different. Yeah. Yeah, Donovan, I'm kind of hoping they do a Speed Champions DeLorean or something styled like that. They probably finally maybe have the right bricks to be able to achieve the shape of it. They didn't in 2013, or was that 2015? Is that the one? Yeah, I can't remember what year it came out. But the original one, they certainly didn't have the right pieces then. They might have the right pieces now. The Fable. Ooh. It might be. It might be the exact same show, Nerdian. Yeah, it very well might be. Just a localization of it. Yeah. Can you remove and exchange the heads, however? That's sometimes confusing when buying used stuff. I don't... gosh, I really don't want to rip on these. They're so precious, right? I just don't want to... like look at his eyes, right? So I don't think I'm gonna test that out, but maybe, I don't know. I actually might know someone who might know that answer, because I've seen their photos of Fabuland figures with the arms all replaced, which is what actually let me know that you could even do that. Kind of horrifying, but I might try it at some point, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, Jow Gamer, you're probably right. You're probably right. We're going to have to wait for one to retire. Don't worry, it won't take long, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Shy Guy, you're right. The fact that the Fabuland houses are basically just one huge brick with windows and doors really makes it look like Duplo. Yeah, yeah. They're cool. They're cool. All right, I'll try to keep this one in mind in terms of scripts to take a look at. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna close this down here. I'm gonna move this back out because I still have to disassemble this part. I'm just gonna put the Fabuland figures over here, and let's take this apart here. Could you put the Fabuland arms on regular minifigures to make like buff minifigures? I don't know if that'd make them that buff. You probably could. They're about the same size. The Fabuland figure arms are smaller compared to their bodies. Whereas like, well, I guess minifigure arms are pretty small too, eh? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Something to think about. Just Think was asking about the OG Star Wars Boba Fett Starship Slave 1, or do you think it's trash? Good for all builds. Oh, I see. No, I like all the original Star Wars sets. I think they're all good in their own right. Yeah, I never had that set though, so visually I like the look of it, but can't say much more than that. This is the interior of the previous thing we were disassembling here, and it's got some really cool like Anubis statues and these set exclusive dark gray crocodiles. It's cool. Galax Operies says, have you seen the new Blacktron set? Do you think they'll do the other themes next? I have seen the new Blacktron set. I actually made a video about it back on January 1st, if you're interested in that. It's called FOMO 2 Blacktron Boogaloo. Kind of a silly name, but anyways, do you think they'll make other themes? Yes, I anticipate they will. They're probably going to mine the 80s first before they come to the 90s. But yeah, I anticipate we've got a lot of that on the horizon. For good and for bad. Did you modify this yourself? I did, Shy Guy. Yeah. So I just added some extra gold highlights and things, and it's missing some pieces now because I've been peeling away at it over the years, or over the year I should say. Now it does have the best play feature that's like ever been in a set. I don't know. That's maybe a tall order, but you got the Rega Ruby here, right? And it's on a magnet base, which I think is also set exclusive, that white magnet thing. Oh, minifigure flashlights. Oh, interesting. All right, I see that, Emerald, yeah. Anyways, the way this works is, and Trick Brick shows us off way better than I do here, but you rest the Regao Ruby out here. It's out in the open, so you come in to try to grab it, but then the very last thing the Pharaoh can do is swing this around, and it collects it with the magnet, like that. Like, it's like magic. It's crazy, right? So you swing it around, and boom, snaps it up, and then cycles away. And so you don't quite get the Regao Ruby in the end, unless you're quick. Boom. Look at that. Look at the power of that magnet. It's grabbing it, what is that, like 4 studs away? It's so awesome. Boom. Yeah, so I made sure not to mess with that play feature, because that's it's just great. Yeah. Works every time. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, we're gonna rip it all apart now. Yeah, these old magnets are so cool. They're so cool. I bought a huge collection of them off eBay about a year ago or so. About 40 or so different old magnets. So a lot of them are on my fridge downstairs right now too. I stick them with like a little like a Rock Raiders tile or something, just to add some decoration to the fridge. But they're useful. They're really useful. Yeah, it's a health risk. I think is what it comes down to about using them. Because if you swallow a couple of magnets like that, like these things are strong. And I remember when I got the package, the parcel from eBay, I would set it down on my desk, and I swear, like metal objects were moving towards the package. It was so magnetic, like 40 of these little magnets all together. Yeah, these are strong. Yeah, so you can only imagine what this would do to your insides should you swallow 2 of them. I remember there was an episode of House way back when about that exact thing. So, ugh. Yeah. Hey, Rock Monster Studios. Oh, hi, Slugger. Good to see you. Wait, those are gray crocodiles? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Let's grab them. Dark gray, the original dark gray. And they're supposed to be like statues. Maybe statues of the River Nile, something like that. But yeah, they're dark gray. So you have everything here in dark gray. 2 of them, but set exclusive to this set. And when I bought it, it was actually missing one of them, which I was really, really sad about. So I went out and bought a second one to complete the set. But they're cool. Real neat. Hey, Dan. I mean, swallowing Lego isn't healthy either. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But it is a little healthier to swallow 2 random plates than it is to swallow 2 random bricks that are going to rip their way to combine with each other somewhere in your insides. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Felix. Yeah. Where did I put my water? There's my water. That's an interesting thought experiment there, Taco Man. Is Exoforce a spiritual successor to Roboforce? The names are certainly similar, that's for sure. Harriet, I think that's how I pronounce that. Sorry if that's mistaken. Harriet's asking, what's your favorite release year in terms of sets and themes overall? I was asked this last week, and I didn't really have a good answer back then, and I was trying to ponder it over the week, and I don't know if I really have a good answer today either. I will say I really, really enjoy a lot of the themes and sets that came out in 2001, of all things. So just before the plague of 2002, the great Lego plague of 2002, I really enjoyed a lot of the sets and themes that came out that year, like notably Life on Mars is a big one. But there was a lot of great studio sets as well, too. Gosh, was the first wave of Alpha Team in 2000 or 2001? I can't remember offhand. But that would have been around that time period as well, too. Those sets were really great. Yeah, like I feel like folks might expect me to say something like Rock Raiders or 1999 because of Rock Raiders. But I don't know if there's a whole lot from 1999 other than Rock Raiders that excites me all that much. So, yeah. Do you think if Lego Life on Mars sold better, we would get a new space theme sooner? Just Think is asking. I mean, like that was over 20 years ago now. I don't know if it would have much bearing on today's state of Lego, to be honest. Yeah. Lego Racers is from 1999. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the first wave of Star Wars. Yeah, those were good sets, too. Yeah, 1999 is basically Star Wars, Rock Raiders, and nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Racers as well, too. Cash money, I'm assuming is the M. Cash M is asking, our Slugger, did you know that Just Too Good really likes Fabuland? And what do you think of the new Bionicle set? Yeah, I did know that Just Too Good was a collector of Fabuland. Can't say I really watched their channel that much, but I was aware of that at least. And what do I think of the new Bionicle? I actually have a video coming out on that topic later this month, so we get to look for that, hopefully. Yeah, probably easier for me just to leave it at that, rather than getting into just reciting my script verbatim here. If that's all right, yeah. Oh, Throwbots. Oh, nice. Oh, Adventurers Jungle and Ninjas Wave 2. Okay, cool. Taco Man was asking, what's your favorite color scheme of Space Police of the 3 generations? I didn't really follow Space Police, to be honest. I'm probably the wrong person to ask. And, yeah. Sorry. I don't really know the distinctions between them that well. Oh, Throwbots for 99. Sorry, Slizers. Yeah. Yeah. Angel is asking, thoughts on custom printed Lego minifigures? I think it's cool. Yeah, if that's something that folks are able to do. Yeah. I don't personally have any, and I've never really sought to get any, other than maybe like Chief, like getting Rock Raiders Chief printed and released for more people. Even though I have one already, I would like to help support a project like that to make it more available for others. Yeah. Oh, Spaceport. I forgot about that. That's a good theme too. Yeah. Okay, 99's got some things in it. Yeah. Arctic was 99. I thought Arctic was 2000. But anyways, we're kind of splitting hairs there. Like, we're talking about a difference of 12 months either direction. Yeah, doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, but that sort of time period for Lego, it was probably my favorite. So I don't know if I can cite multiple years, but I think there's a lot of good stuff in 1999 up to 2001. Yep. And then, if you saw yesterday's video, then you know my thoughts on 2002. And yeah, it's not to say that those sets are bad. I certainly didn't think that growing up. I actually had a lot of the Island Extreme Stunt sets, as you probably saw from the photos that I shared, because a lot of the prints that were from that era. But they were definitely different. It didn't feel like Lego, or not the Lego I knew, at least. Yeah, there was definitely something fishy going on, and I couldn't quite place it for better part of 2 decades. But yeah. Rin is asking, thoughts on the original Batman series? Oh, the sets in the game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have any real affection for superheroes in general, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask about that. Sorry. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier on the stream here, but I only learned just last year that Batman is not a Marvel character. So that's how out of touch I am with that. Sorry. You probably don't want my opinion on that, to be honest. Felix says, I find it interesting that Futron, Explorings, and Space Police 3 all mostly share the same color schemes. Oh, interesting. See, I don't have any Futron or Space Police 3. But I do have every single Explorian set, so that's kind of weird. Huh, weird how that works out. Lego produces the best stuff when they're running out of money. Interesting. Lego definitely produces the most creative stuff when they're running out of money. Yeah. I know a lot of folks call the late 90s, early 2000s the dark age for Lego, and financially it certainly was. But creatively, it was the golden age. That was the golden age for creative projects within Lego. Galador, your Tulos or whatever they are, the Duplo tool sets, Snap, like all those things from that period. Creative, very creative. Maybe not financially successful, but at the end of the day, I'm the consumer. I don't care if Lego made money off of Life on Mars or Rock Raiders or whatever. That doesn't matter to me. I just want the diverse products. And yeah, so creative golden age is where I'll happily stay. Like, that's a better place for me as a consumer. This is a print here. It's actually a really pretty print. I have no idea what print this, or what set this print is from. It had a second one that went with it too, but I used it in a mock. So yeah. Nerdian's asking, was the Batman Revelation on the Permanent Detour podcast? No, I was actually at my local Lego store. It was a public embarrassment, but it wasn't maybe on a internet level yet. Heard they're not using those crocodile molds anymore. Yeah, I think those are long retired now. Yeah, those old crocodile molds. Too bad, because they're so Lego-like. They're basically the perfect representation of a crocodile in Lego. You can't improve on this. It just can't be done. I feel the same way about the Dino Island dinos. I actually make mention of that in that script as well, too. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. Even if this thing didn't have studs on the back, you would know this was Lego. Like, just the art direction and the design of it all. It doesn't need the studs to be recognizably Lego. Whereas you take something like your Dino Attack dinosaurs, and even with the studs on the back, they don't look like they're Lego. So even I think the modern dinosaurs don't look Lego-like either, like the Jurassic World stuff. It's just something about this aesthetic. It's understated, and it's organic, and it just feels like Lego. Yeah. Oh, PM Elling's asking, thoughts on the Dash and Johnny Thunder CMF tributes? Yeah, great, and they need to do way more. They need to do Chief next. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Felix. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Emerald. Yeah. Yeah, that is a neat transition period, and Orient Expedition has a lot of that. I'm looking forward to talking about that, where you get a new part mold in an old color, or you get a new color in an old part mold, and it's just that sliver of Venn diagram in 2003 where those two things were happening, and it's really cool. I think, at least. Yeah. Anyways, this thing's spread across 2 different base plates, and I'm gonna bag the second half of the set separately, I think. And get it out of the way. I'm going to put the Raygout Ruby off to the side. Get to find something to do with all the printed pieces, probably a separate bag. And then the base plates here, I'm just going to stick them with the rest of my base plates, I think, and I can pull upon those whenever I need to. Yeah. $300 gift with purchase, yeah. I think that's maybe when I start getting the pitchfork out, you know. they're like they're trolling me specifically. That's funny. Hey, Kyle! Kyle's asking, does freestyle count as an extension of time cruisers? That's an awesome question. I'm glad you asked that question, because it is going to be a topic of discussion in the time cruisers final video, which I will be hopefully getting ready for next weekend. I've recorded the script, did all the voice acting for that. I've taken a lot of photography for it as well too, but it is a long video. It's going to be about 15 minutes, I think, if I recall. So it's going to take a lot of editing, and I'm spending my time right now live streaming instead of making the video. So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I can get it out by next weekend. But yeah, freestyle is a topic that is discussed in that video. Do you have a mock of your slug guy? You've been using it in some videos, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's in my desk right now, so it's far away. But there's actually a whole video on how to build it yourself. It's called How to Build the Slimy Slug from Rock Raiders, I think. So, yeah. Okay. Trying to get all these little pieces in here. Yeah, some weird Lego animals these days. They've definitely gone in a different direction with their animals, which is fine. You know, I still have the old ones. I just feel like they can't really be improved upon. And yeah, I feel like they've yet to do that. So, Erwin saying, I personally miss Lego's old style for things. When they look nice, their new sets and molds almost look too realistic now. Kind of takes away from the simple aesthetic of Lego. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I would agree. Yeah, takes away from the build experience a lot of times too. Now that is going to be different for everybody, but I really need some bricks in my buildings. Like when I build things out of Lego, I need some pieces like that. And like that, and that, and these are, I really like those. But yeah, I need some of these. Not too many though. Not too many. You don't want a ton of these, but some for sure. I think are important. Help it feel grounded in Lego. Okay, let's get the little parrots in there. Guess I'll put the crocodiles in there. Yeah, why not? We'll put the sarcophagi. And that should be good. That should be good for now. I think that'll do. Box Fox, hey, good to see ya. Do you have any weird food combinations you like that you wouldn't think would work but actually go really well? Okay, cool. All right, that's definitely an off-the-wall question there. Food. I had to stop because I was trying to read like what Lego thing is this talking about? But it's not. It's talking about food. Weird food combinations that you don't think would go well, but you think go well together. Not offhand, I gotta say. Yeah, I gotta think about that. Like olives on pizza isn't that weird, right? So, yeah. I really like onions, so I'll put like onions on nearly anything I make. Yeah, I really like onions, so lots of onion on the pizzas I make. So, yeah. Okay. Wrap this up here. Cool. Yeah, I actually do like the Lego Minecraft series. I actually own quite a few of those sets, and I still have that one. I think if Emerald's still around, I still have that one with the figures that you want out of it that I haven't opened yet. I haven't opened it yet, so I need to build that, and then I was gonna send Emerald the figures from it. So I need to do that at some point in time. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, you want bricks in your Lego set? Are you nuts? Yeah. Rin's asking, do any licenses speak to you? Any current Lego besides 3-in-1 or nostalgia related that you like? Any Lego licenses that speak to me? Like I don't mind Lego Star Wars, but I don't like the direction they took, like the colorless direction they took with the set. So I like the old Lego Star Wars sets because I think they genuinely do look better in some ways. Yeah, other licensed stuff. Licensed sets. Oh, the DeLorean. Yeah, that counts, right? Back to the Future. Yeah. That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, MK. MK looked up the piece I was talking about there. Thanks. Okay, that's awesome. I'm gonna go back when I rewatch the live stream and save some of the comments here. I'll make sure I screenshot that one so I got it there. It's from Jasmine's Exotic Palace from 2015. Cool. It's a really cool print. It's like gold colored, and when you put two next to each other, they make like a cool like a carpet, kind of a 4x4 space. Makes a interesting gold carpet. That's cool. Worm Trick says, "Hey, Slugger, me and my boyfriend cuddle while we watch your stream. We are the biggest Slugger enjoyers." Hey, that's great. That's great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Oh, Nick on Planet Ripples saying the Avatar sets are pretty darn colorful. Personally, I just eat up brick-built animals and detailed plant life at minifig scale. Cool. Yeah. The two Avatar sets, right? Yeah, that's kind of too bad that theme didn't have time to like gestate properly, right? So there could have been a lot of good stuff. Because I mean, Avatar: The Lost Airbender's got, in addition to great characters and great writing and whatnot, it's got good set designs and stuff like that as well too. So that's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So we took apart the Pharaoh's Forbidden Ruins. There was one more thing on my list, and it was the Cyberdrone. Just a little one. So I'm just gonna move these out of the way. This is the last one I had here. This is the little Creator 3-in-1 that came out. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Nick's getting the celebrity treatment every time I'm showing up here. That's great. Because I mean, obviously, there's tons of fans of Lego Rewind and Planet Ripple here, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's well earned, my friend. That's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's the little, tight XP but small, right? Yeah. So I'm going to just disassemble this one here and put it back with the rest of the pieces. Because I haven't actually built the A model or the C model for this one yet. I went straight to the B model for whatever reason. Took some pictures. But, yeah. No, Nick, you don't, no. not distracting at all. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. You're very, very welcome here. It's all good. Okay, wow. You know what's kind of nice about this right now, folks, is that this is the first set I've disassembled today that hasn't just been like caked in dust, because it's brand new. So it's kind of nice to be able to do that. Some of those mixel joints there, those are cool. Oh, that's kind of a weird combination of pieces, but works well. Okay, cool. Let's grab this out here. We were going to maybe do a little bit of building here in a little bit too, because I know we've been disassembling all day. I do have the cats kind of circling me. They look like they're a little bit hungry, so I might need to feed them at some point in time. We will see. Box Fox is asking, so Slugger, how goes the Nexo Knights? Currently only one set in my collection. It's just a tiny little set. It's a little like a catapult looking thing. Yeah. I want to get more though, and I've got my eyes on a few. So it's just that we did a lot of upgrades to the house this month, and I haven't really been able to afford going outside the budget to pick up more Lego. Yeah, so we got like a new hot water tank put in, new toilet in the downstairs bathroom. What else did we do? We got a new couch and things like that. Yeah, so we burned a lot of money on house stuff, and so I don't really have expendable income right now. And then of course as a teacher we were off for the Christmas break, so I wasn't really earning money at that point either too, so it's kind of a deadly combination there. So, yeah, gonna wait for the bank account to fill up a bit more, I think, before we go. Yeah, I agree, Chuck. I really like this set. Yeah, really like it. Cash money. It's asking. Sorry, I'm not sure if that's what the M stands for or not. I'm just assuming there. Is asking. Do you like? Let's see here. Let me read it in its entirety. Why do you like Rock Raiders better than Power Miners? Why do you like Rock Raiders better than Power Miners? Well, I grew up with Rock Raiders. I think that's probably a big factor there. Power Miners was just as I was leaving Lego. I was probably out of Lego for a few years by then, but I recognized it was a spiritual successor to Rock Raiders, so I went out and bought a few sets at the time, even though I knew full well I wasn't really going to play with them or anything like that. I'd grown out of Lego at that point, but I went out to support it because I realized this is significant. It's a significant thing for Rock Raiders. For me, Rock Raiders, like the art direction is just a little bit more unique than Power Miners. The characters, like the minifigures themselves, are far superior in Rock Raiders. I think that's one of the worst aspects of Power Miners is the minifigures are just so blasé. They're all just kind of the same looking, kind of gruff looking dudes that all have the same outfits and everything like that. And then the story I think is far more fascinating in Rock Raiders than in Power Miners. So there's a number of reasons why I gravitated towards Rock Raiders instead. But honestly, it wasn't because I felt the sets were better. The Power Miner sets that I have are all really great. I'm not a big fan of the colors of them. But I've got the Claw Digger, the Thunder Driller, and the Granite Grinder from Power Miners, and all three of them, great sets. But the timing was wrong. Timing was wrong for me. So yeah. Oh, that's an interesting point there, Nick. Yeah, the minifigures from Nexo Knights for tabletop RPGs. Interesting. Yeah, we were actually talking earlier, a couple hours ago now, probably, about the whole OGL open game license, I guess, crisis right now with Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro and stuff like that. And just like everything must be on fire over at Hasbro right now. Yeah, crazy stuff going on with all that. But yeah. Eileen Batman says, "Are teachers at least well paid in Canada?" Yeah, we are. We're taken care of really well here, and yeah, it's given me the ability to not have to rely on YouTube as a means of income, which I realize a lot of content creators aren't in that same situation. So it allows me to do live streams like this where there's no donations, no nothing. I've never monetized a live stream. It's not. We're just doing this just to have fun. That's the only reason we're doing this. And yeah, so there's no like membership, there's no Patreon, there's none of that stuff here. And you know, I have the capacity to do all that, but for me, I don't need to rely on this for income or for money, so I don't want to. I don't see this as like icing on the cake or gravy or anything like that. Right? So yeah. No, I actually on that point. YouTube put out a new terms of service recently that I got an email about it, about the monetization program. And so I went through and I read it and accepted the terms and whatnot. Basically, from my understanding, it was just so you can monetize YouTube Shorts. And I've got no interest in making YouTube Shorts, and I think they're a plague upon society. But the thing that I noticed then is that when now sometimes when I watch my videos, I'm getting unskippable ads, even though I've checked that checkbox off. Like there should be no unskippable ads on my videos. Are other people experiencing that too? I wonder if YouTube snuck that in somehow. If so, I really apologize, because that's not something I knowingly had control over. But I definitely got an unskippable ad the other day. And so I just wanted to see if that's something that people picked up on. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess. Sorry, I looked away from the chat when I was talking about all this. But a lot of people are talking about teaching and stuff. So that's cool. Yeah, people are saying, "Oh, I didn't know you were a teacher." Makes sense. Your videos are so cohesive. Thank you. Just like lesson plans, right? Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, lots of people using ad block. That's good. Use ad block on my channel all the time, 100% of the time. uBlock Origin or whatever it is, just go get an ad blocker and run it on my channel so you don't get any video interruptions. I definitely don't have any mid-roll ads for sure. I haven't seen any of those on my videos, which is good, because I've definitely got that thing checked off as well too. So, hey, Pyramid's a teacher as well too. That's awesome. Oh, 4:40 in the morning for you, Pyramid. Wow, okay, that's pretty late. Yeah, it's definitely not that here. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube kind of doesn't care whether or not you have ads. Yeah, I hear you, Johan. Yeah. Just thinks asking about, do you think it's possible LEGO will make some kind of nostalgia theme with old themes modernized in it? I think that's what they're going to do with the gift with purchases. The Forest Hideout was only the beginning, and the Blacktron, and now the Bionicle, and it's just that's how we're going to get our nostalgia sets, and they're going to be held hostage underneath a giant gift with purchase banner, or threshold, I should say. Yeah, so it's not going to be what we want it to be. Like I know what your question is. Your question is like, do you think we're going to get like Lego Throwback or something like that, and they're going to be these cool sets that you can go buy at the Lego store or whatever? We're not getting that. I think I can tell you that categorically. That's not happening. They have learned that we will spend tons of money on unrelated Lego in order to get these nostalgia bait gift with purchase sets, and so that's what we're going to be getting. Yeah. Any tall characters you'd be interested in seeing now that the Woody legs are back? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I have any tall characters. Those legs are very, they really throw me off. It's kind of like uncanny valley. I don't have any personally though, so I can't say much to it. But when I saw those new Avatar sets and Jang Bricks was going through and showing them, I was like, whoa! Why are there 3 holes on the back of those legs? Like, that's crazy. I just never seen them in person. But yeah. Let me, Topmost Flavors saying, are you going to review the Time Cruisers HQ? Yes, you're talking about the Mystic Mountain Time Lab here. Sorry, it's within reach. Just one section of it, because I was talking about the Fabuland door on the back here. Yeah, that's hopefully the next video. I need to spend some time this weekend working on it. It's a long one. It's going to be about 15 minutes long, judging by the script. Gosh, I hope I have enough time to put towards it. January is kind of a tough month for teachers, or at least in my neck of the woods for music teachers, because we do concerts and stuff like that in January. So I'm going to see if I can do it. I'm going to try. And then I've got a Bionicle video coming out later on this month to correspond with the Bionicle GWP gift with purchase that's coming out later. Hopefully not as spicy hot take as the Blacktron 2, or no, what was it called? FOMO 2 Blacktron Boogaloo. Hopefully not as spicy as that, and not as focused on just the business side of things, but yeah. Anyways, let me grab the box for this, because I want to put the pieces away. And then I've actually got a mock here maybe we could disassemble, or we could spend some time just building. So we got some options. Oh, I see. I moved some things, and now there's things in the way. There we go. Alright, so here's the box. Create a 3-in-1. So I'm gonna go pack this one up here. Hey, I'm a Halo guy. I know I missed the Pharaoh Temple disassembly. Sorry, no worries. Are you reviewing it soon? Heard you got it for $50. So jealous. Those prints are amazing. Yeah, I know. No, it wasn't complete. It wasn't. I see there. Okay, that's what I need. It wasn't complete. It was missing all the minifigures and the vehicles as well too. Whoops. Let me just get all the pieces out of this. There we go. Sorry. Here, I'm trying to juggle too many things all at the same time. Yeah, so it wasn't complete, but it had enough of it to be worth it. So it had all the prints, which is good. So you got all, oops, anyway, getting all the cat hair up here, getting all the awesome old prints from it. So it had all these in there as well too, which is great stuff. I don't think I'm going to be reviewing it because Trick Bricks reviewed it, so. Yeah, it's the Simpsons did it first thing. Although it's Trick Bricks did it first. If Trick Bricks has done it already, I don't need to do it. My channel is just Trick Bricks Part 2. So, yeah, I do want to rebuild it though and restore it to its former glory for my Orient Expedition videos, which are upcoming. And that will be important, I think, just to have it, even just for a few background shots of like previously these were the adventures they went on, that sort of thing. So, yeah. Pyramid's asking, oh, by the way, is your milk actually bagged, not boxed or bottled? I'm very lactose intolerant, so I don't buy milk. I don't drink milk, but in some provinces in Canada, it's bagged. In some provinces, it's not bagged. Typically, depends on the store that you buy it. Yeah, like we for example, here you can buy chips in bags or you can buy chips in boxes. I like to buy chips in boxes personally. I'm not sure if people are aware that's a thing or not. I'm not sure if that's local to here, but. Yeah. Yeah, we have the option of both there. Electric Bricks Boogaloo, yeah, that's it. That's funny. Yeah, boxed chips, yeah. Like, they're in little bags inside of the box, if that makes sense. But they're nice, because then they don't get crunched, like, they don't get crushed. Like, they're in a cardboard shell, and then you got two little, like, almost serving-sized bags of chips. They're nice. They're nice. Yeah. Imagine not drinking milk. Yeah. But when it turns your insides into outsides, it's not a fun experience. So, Yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Isn't milk one of those like food group lie things that we've been told our whole life too, right? Like the grains were supposed to be the biggest part of your diet, and all that stuff has been proven false. And I don't know, a little out of touch with that. So. Yeah, like cereal. That's right. Yeah. That's right. That's how it's like. I'm blowing some minds here with boxed chips. Yeah, I just feel like everyone's heard of Canadians and their bagged milk, but have you heard of boxed chips? Yeah. Yeah, when I was on the Permanent Detour podcast with the guys there, because they live in the States, we were sharing some of our Canadianisms versus Statesisms, I guess, and. Yeah, I was talking to them about, I was just down at Canadian Tire. I bought a bag of all-dressed chips, or a box of all-dressed chips. And they're like, what is all-dressed? What flavor is that? You know? So I had to explain that flavor as well, too. Yeah, but, yeah, I don't know, it's fun. We got some weird things here. But I feel like every country's got some cultural touchstones. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I missed a question at some point there. I see. Oh, I see. Ryan was asking what colors could you bring back, or what colors would you bring back? And the Halo guy was stepping in saying, like, you'd say sand purple first, followed by old grays and then other sand colors. Yeah, you're pretty close there. I think I'd go sand red first, honestly. That's an old color. Actually, you know what? Before any of those, I've changed my opinion maybe a little bit since last time we were talking about it, but. I think the original purple color needs to come back. The competition purple, as it's nicknamed. The original purple color just doesn't have a good successor in modern LEGO, in my opinion. The dark purple color is okay, but it doesn't quite capture the vibrancy of the original there. So that'd be my choice, I think. Anyways, okay, cool. These sets are looking good. I'm gonna leave this one disassembled for now. I do have something in mind for building if folks want to do some building here. I've got something off to the side that I can work on that is fairly large and fairly relevant to Orient Expedition coming up soon and that sort of thing. All dressed. Yeah. All dressed is like, I don't know, it's like a lot of flavors, isn't it? It's like onion and ketchup and like barbecue sauce kind of flavored. I don't know. It's tough to explain. Really great stuff though. Really tasty. Shandorf says, if you could choose one set to get a remake, which one would you choose? Ooh, there's no way I could answer that on the cusp here. That's tough. Yeah, especially with the colors that have been long retired, right? There's just been so many colors that are gone. So like I can't say something like the Deep Freeze Defender from Ice Planet because they don't have trans neon orange anymore. And I don't want them to make it with trans orange. That would look awful. So hopefully you're listening to that, LEGO. Don't remake the Deep Freeze Defender with trans orange. You're not gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a bad time. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think on that a little bit here. Tangier, less sweet barbecue sauce. Yeah. That's some good tang. That sounds awful. You can keep it. That's funny. Yeah. Alin's got it there. Yeah. I wonder what modern LEGO sets Slugger likes. Maybe blue, maybe with a rope and with swivel action. Maybe something like a crane. Yeah. It's brilliant. Such a great set. It's great. It's brilliant. All right. Here, let me grab this next, maybe. I know I keep changing my mind on what I want to do next here. So here's the how am I going to show this? Yeah, like this maybe. This is the Time Twister Tower thing that I made for the that one episode of Time Cruises. This mock took so long to make, and it honestly didn't turn out that amazing. So the aspect I wanted to have is I wanted to have this tower hanging out over the sea, and like a cliff that kind of went up to like comically have it hanging here, like it's supposed to be silly looking, right? And so I worked forever on the brickwork in here, the anti-slopes, and getting this all on the other side here. So I spent a ton of time working on that, and then when it came time for the video, I was like, okay, I just need to build a tower up on top here. So I like really quickly threw one together that isn't that amazing. So the whole thing kind of leads up to a kind of wah-wah, right? Yeah, and Nerdy and saying the base plate, the base plate. Yeah, the base plate here, I'm worried about it breaking, to be honest, which is kind of one of the reasons I want to disassemble this before this thing snaps. This, what is this, 32 by 16 is kind of rare to come by these days, so I want to try to keep it together as much as I can. But yeah, and it's actually got a breakaway tower here, and I really like the construction technique I used. I used a magnet here, and then I guess you won't be able to see that too well with the lighting that I've got here, and then a magnet on the inside here, right? And then this will actually connect, and then you can set it on the off axis like that, and they attach together really well. So I was just using some of the magnets, and I was thinking it could also blast off, like shh, right? Fly away. Yeah. Oh, this is dusty as heck too. All right. Yeah, so I was going to take this apart as well, too. Yeah, please don't bend it. You make me scared. Yeah, I am a little scared. That's why I want to take it apart. Oh, yeah, Nick was recommending. I do recommend trying out at least one hidden side set sometime. I do have one. Yeah, I do have one. Despite being modern builds, they oddly feel like the sorts of things we built 25 years ago. It's refreshing. Oh, interesting. I didn't necessarily get that impression from the Shrimp Shack. That's the one I've got. Just the Shrimp Shack. Yeah, to me it felt like there was maybe like 300 extra pieces in that set that didn't need to be there. Like it's like a 500 piece set or something like that. I can't remember how many pieces are in it, but I remember just like stacking plate upon plate, and I'm like, this is madness. This thing's heavy too. Yeah, I really wished, at least for me, I really wished Hidden Side was better. I really wanted to love the theme. I went into it arms open, but I never felt like the sets went far enough with the transformation gimmicks. I felt that was kind of lacking. And then there was this tie-in gimmick with the app and stuff. And yeah, like, I mean, I really appreciated like a Rewind episode on Hidden Side, because it really showed the theme in a good light, in a positive light. Yeah, it just never quite hit all the marks for me personally. That's it at the end of the day. Although I should probably try to get a few more of the sets. So I can only really relate to aesthetically and like from what I saw from the outside. The only other one I was really interested in was the lighthouse, but even that, the transformation gimmicks of it, just I don't know, they didn't wow me. They didn't wow me the same way. And it probably didn't help that I was working with like on the Time Cruisers videos at that point in time, because Time Cruisers has such amazing play features in them, and then to look at what they were doing, 20 years ago versus what we're getting now, it's just Oh well. Thanks, Donovan. Yeah, I thought it was a fun idea. I needed something here to kind of finish the tower. And I wanted to place this on the off axis like I talked about. So I thought the magnet was the smartest way to do it. Anyways, this thing is a pain to store. Whoops. Oh yeah, there's an inside. I forgot to mention this. The cave is actually hollow, and it was meant to be a facility where they could store all the things that they stole. The time twisters, I mean, and so it's got shelves built in here and stuff like that, and so they could store all the artifacts. And this thing just rests on top. This rock design just kind of rests up on top, and it completes the flow of the whole thing there. So it just lifts off and lifts on like that. So yeah. Ah. Okay, shrimp boat. Yeah, I'll try to prioritize that one too. Yeah, yeah. I saw the train recently too, and the train actually looked pretty neat. So yeah, if I see them for a good price, and that's kind of tough these days with the way Lego is, but yeah. And Wormtrick says, "Hey, thoughts on the new not on the new, sorry, on the Time Cruisers board game? Somehow I have a minifigure from it, and he's bald with sunglasses. Pretty epic. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I really enjoy the Time Cruisers board game. It's hard getting enough people that want to play it with me, but yeah, there'll be a video on that one too, as well. So like the Mystic Mountain Time Lab, when I talk about that, that's not going to be the last episode of Time Cruisers. There's still more stuff to talk about. I haven't even talked about. Ooh, do I want to talk about it now? Probably not. The secret Time Cruiser. There's a secret Time Cruiser that's out there, and I have it in my collection. So I will talk about that when the time is right. Anyways, I think I can't do much more to preserve this. I know I took a few photos of it and whatnot. It appeared in the video. I'm really proud of the construction of the rock work here. I think I did a great job with this. But at the same time, I don't want to keep it around any longer, and I worry about it breaking the base plate. So we're going to start taking it apart. I know it's maybe not a glamorous way to go out, and it was only around for 1 or 2 videos, but I think I've got enough use out of it here. So yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm just jumping back here a little bit. Cash M was talking about, what do you think about the new Avatar bow piece? That's the one that has the little launching thing in it. I don't have one yet, but I'd be interested to see it. Yeah. Nick was saying, you ever notice how building techniques changed from mid to late 90s, early 90s? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's remarkable how much changed in such a short span of time. So I've got all the Ice Planet sets, and building Ice Planet compared to building, let's say, RoboForce, like 97? Or was RoboForce? Yeah, 97 was RoboForce. Yeah, so going from 1993 with like Ice Planet to 97, it's just remarkable how much difference there is. Ice Planet's really obtuse in the building department. Like, just lots of like random, like, okay, now you're going to stack like 1x4 plates, and then you're going to stack 1x8 plates on top of each other, and they're all the same color. They're all like blue, or they're white or something. So they're really frustrating builds in a lot of ways. Great sets though. Really dig the Ice Planet look and aesthetic. Whoops, there we are. Secret, intriguing, yeah, intriguing, yeah, the secret Time Cruiser. Yeah. Here's those corner plates that we saw in the aircraft hangar earlier today, and I was able to use them for the top lid of this thing, and they provided just the perfect like contour to slide the lid in against, because I've got the tiles. It's all tiled off on the top here, so this just slides in and rests there and then lifts away. Yeah. I'm definitely not a master builder by any means. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to show this off and say like, hey, look at me, look how cool this is, right? Just for, I guess, history's sake, for preservation's sake, like, hey, this is what I built, and these are some of the techniques I used, and you could do it too, because it's good. Arapana is saying, hidden side location builds are really great, but vehicle sets are kind of repetitive. Such a shame the theme lasted for only 2 years. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, I think there's something nice about a theme retiring, and not getting dragged out for years and years and years. Yeah, I mean, like I can name examples, but everyone knows the ones I'm talking about. So, yeah, I think the concept of hidden side probably couldn't have lasted much longer without becoming contrived, and like them finding like new ways to try to just keep the story going for the sake of the story. Yeah. I personally wasn't wowed by my experience with Hidden Side, but my experience with Hidden Side was limited, so I can only pull from my own experiences in that department. Here's something I am going to do as I disassemble this. I'm going to keep the plates separate from the bricks, because I sort my Lego, at least my old grays, I sort them by plates and bricks. So I'll be doing that. Whew, lots of bricks. Beefy construction. Drop the tower, yeah. Gonna take it down. Yeah, everyone's like cough, cough. Yeah, they know it. They know it themes. Yeah. I mean, thank goodness. Like Bionicle had just 3 great years, and then they wrapped it up after the Mask of Light, and never continued to drag out the story. Like, thank goodness Bionicle wasn't dragged through the mud, right? Right? Yeah, good point, Nick. Yep. How many themes have we seen recently where the first year was the best, and then they just kind of petered out from there? Yeah, totally. There, a bunch of tiles. Gonna keep those off to the side there. Vintage bricks and tricks. R.R. Slugger. I really like how you mentioned specific colors introduced or common in themes you review. What is the most surprising theme for you to introduce a now common color? Oh, interesting. To introduce a color specifically, a new theme to introduce a color. You know what? When I made the trans neon orange retirement video way back when, researching and doing a little bit of digging on that, I guess, because obviously, what am I trying to say? Ice Planet was like the flagship for that color, because trans neon orange was released in 1993 for the first time, and Ice Planet was like the vehicle to release it to the world. But in retrospect, looking back, Ice Planet did a lot less to further that color into adoption all throughout LEGO than, what was it, Dragon Masters, I think was the name of the theme. Dragon Knights or Dragon Masters, I can't remember what exactly. It had different names in different regions. But that theme was the first one to introduce the LEGO Flame piece in Trans Neon Orange. And so that actually had a lot more of an impact, like a much larger impact on LEGO, and keeping this color around as a what am I trying to say? It's a evergreen color, right? Something that's is going to last for years and years and years. So that really surprised me. Yeah, I think that would probably, if that counts to answer the question, yeah, that would be the most surprising introduction, I should say, of a color. These pieces, these little greenery pieces that I'm pulling off here, I love these pieces. These are newish kind of green leafy stuff, or at least they're new to me. I mean, I've been out of the hobby for more than 15 years, so yeah, these are new to me. So, but they're cool. I really like them. I try to get a lot of them, and they add a lot of good greenery to models. So yeah. Nerdian saying, isn't it weird that LEGO did an evil mirror theme in Time Twisters as a sequel to the hero theme of Time Cruisers the year prior? Don't think LEGO has ever done that. Yeah, it is very strange that they staggered them for release like that. I don't have any insider information on the development of the sets themselves. Like, the most that we have is just that picture from of the original Chris Faber model. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Chris Faber. And beyond that, I don't know if Time Twisters was designed at the same time as Time Cruisers and then they were strategically released one year after the other. It sure doesn't feel like they were, but they do intermingle quite a bit. So I don't know. Yeah, it is strange. You're not wrong to say that. Yeah. I think I agree with Emerald there, Nick. Yeah, I would say so. feels like it should be a space theme. I'm gonna move these fire pieces off to the side here, and then we're gonna get into this. This is chunky. There's a lot of bricks in here. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this in a satisfying way where people can see this actually happening? That's another thing. All right, so we'll take the turret off here. I guess we got to deconstruct it downwards is the way we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go this way. Pyramid says, the sets that you show in your videos are mostly yours, or did you buy them? I don't know if I quite understand the question, but I'm assuming, like, were they gifts, or, like, did I grow up with them, or did I buy them later in life? I'm going to interpret the question to be that. Most of the sets in my videos are ones I've bought as an adult since 2020. Honestly, I know that might seem crazy, but yeah, it's true. So most of the Rock Raiders, all of the space themes, other than maybe Life on Mars, I had a few of those as a kid, but a lot of it is adult purchases with adult money. Now, I do have a lot of my old Lego. Like I never got rid of it, and I had a ton of it growing up. But it's all like mixed together. That's the bulk collection, because I was a builder back then. I would always take things apart. Like I'd play with the set for maybe a little bit, and then it was into the parts bucket. Right? So yeah, we built all sorts of things growing up. So yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see that too, Harley and Batman. Yeah, I would like to see a standard lineup of IPs that Lego can rely on. Yeah, it like, especially so because the city banner is really annoying to deal with. Because if I want to talk about, like we were talking about this on the last stream too, if I want to talk about like the space sets that came out in 2019 under the city banner, I have to call them the city Space 19, like 2019 sets, like instead of calling them Spaceport or whatever name they could come up with for that. So that's annoying. I wish they would give them like we can talk about divers, for example. We can talk about Outback, right? Like these were themes, even though they're tiny little themes, like little sub themes inside of what was essentially retro town. Yeah. It was just nice to have a name that you could give them that wasn't the Arctic sets in the Lego City theme from 2015 or whatever, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna pull this apart here. We got to bring back Lego System, yeah, no kidding. Strand is saying, yeah, my parents' basement has unfathomable quantities of unsorted Lego. All the Rock Raider sets are in there somewhere. Ooh, nice. Hey, if Chief's in there somewhere too, you got money. There's gold. Yeah. Yeah, having a castle or pirate theme would be great, Erwin. I agree. Yeah. Taco Man says, oh boy, I bet you enjoyed spending all that money on retired stuff. Yeah, like sometimes I get questions about that, like how did you get Chief, and stuff, and the answer's money. it's sad, but it's true. A lot of the retired stuff too, it's just, wow, how can you afford this? And it's like, well, it's money. I mean, I don't spend money on a lot of other things. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't don't have expensive hobbies. I don't go on vacations, do that sort of stuff. This is what I spend my money on, recreationally, right? So. Nick was saying, is Mythica a missed opportunity? The only reason I know Mythica is a thing now is because of all the Lego Dreams speculation that kind of popped up recently, this new theme, this new IP or something, and I saw someone share something called Lego Mythica, and I'd never heard of it before, and I was like, oh wow, what is this? But apparently it's not Dreams, apparently it's some like Legoland thing. I've never been to Legoland, so I just don't have any experience with that. Are there any Legolands in Canada? Does anyone know? There's probably one in Ontario somewhere, right? Bionicle Forever actually has a great question. Any sets you'd like to own but are too expensive to justify? Yeah, plenty of ones that are under the Lego Star Wars banner. And honestly, like Lego Adventurers, Lego Ninja, these are all expensive themes now. So, and any of those. But yeah, like I know we talked about the Cloud City thing earlier too. Like, I'm like $50 interested in Cloud City. I'm not $5,000 interested in Cloud City, so that's obviously off the table. But yeah, a lot of the Lego Star Wars stuff is like just grossly overpriced for what I think it's worth. So I don't buy it. Yeah, honestly, I could kind of say the same thing about some of the Monkey Kid stuff. I am attracted to it, and I would like to buy it, but a lot of it has like side builds and things like that combat in a box stuff that just, I mean, like that's kind of the plague of the 2010s, isn't it? It's the combat in a box mentality of like, you can't just buy the granite grinder, you have to buy it plus this little side build, and it's going to cost you more for both. And it just feels like all the sets of that era had that sort of prevailing mentality. Except, you know what, I'll shout out Power Miners here. I think Power Miners does a good job of not being combat in a box. I was thinking about that earlier today, because all the Power Miner sets I have the Thunder Driller, I have the Claw Digger, right? Like, maybe there was a little rock monster that came with it, but it was nothing substantial. Like, there's a Monkey Kid set that I'd love to get. I think it's called Nisha's Fire Ring. It's the thing that uses the roller coaster track as a wheel. I would love to get that set, but that is like a $40 part of like a $100 set. Like, I just want that part of it, and I don't want to have to spend that much money for all the other junk and minifigures and stuff that comes with it. And yeah, like Lego themes of yore, like the old days. Yeah, like you could buy the Granite Grinder, you could buy the Chrome Crusher, and you could just get the thing that you wanted without having to buy the other things that are a part of the set that you don't want. So, for myself, for my tastes personally, Combat in a Box just really killed all interest, and it has really killed my interest in even going back to those themes and buying into them now, because I'll look at the set and I'll be like, well, I like part of it, like part of the Aquazone remake. It looks cool, but I don't really need a giant enemy crab or whatever it is, right? So yeah, just my 2 cents on that. Fan of Johnny Thunder at all? Yeah, big time fan. Strand. Yep, we've got some major Orient Expeditioning to go on in 2023 this year, so it'll be fun. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Nick. Yeah. It was just a general philosophy change that happened, and I guess I'd have to look into trying to pin it to an exact year as to when it became really rampant. But then it was just every set from every theme was just Combat in a Box, and yeah, I know you definitely talk about it in your videos as well too, about how it was an us versus them mentality within the themes themselves, which wasn't all that fun compared to something as like work together as like Life on Mars. You know, comparing Mars Mission to Life on Mars as an example, and I think that's a great example to use between the two. There was a mentality change behind the design of the sets, but then also behind like the story of the set. It became all about conflict, which is less interesting, less wholesome, I think. Nerdian says, yeah, I bought the 2010s Aquazone for the giant enemy crab. Yeah, I know I'm maybe in the minority there, but brick-built animals don't really do it for me. I'm not a huge fan of brick-built animals personally, and that's just my tastes. You can have your own or whatever. I'd far prefer to build a spaceship, for example, than a brick-built animal. Just where I'm at. Everyone's got different flavors though that they like. Yeah, there was some crazy plate usage up here in this part of the mock. You can see this footprint is rather strange. Some of these plates going every which way, some weird angles to it. Yeah, yep. Zine is saying makes a PO box. Yeah, I would love to get this Cloud City. That's funny, my friend. Yeah. No, I don't think I could handle a PO box. I don't like I don't want your money. I don't want your things either too. You know, like spend your money on paying bills. don't buy me things. I'm pretty well off. I don't need it. So it's all good. It's all good. Okay, let's get these plates out here. Sorry, I know I've been going on some rambles here. I haven't been watching the chat as closely, but like I've said before in the live stream, I go through and I rewatch my live streams to read all the comments. So yeah, if there's something you've said out there, I will see it eventually. It might not happen today, but it will happen. It will happen. I go through and I rewatch the live streams and I screenshot questions and stuff and comments that are inspiring or whatever, right? You know, so yeah, it's good. All right, so now we're getting to some filler bricks. Hey, look at that, got some filler bricks in here. And actually, this is one of the disadvantages of building physically without designing. Like, this wasn't designed in a digital builder. I just started placing bricks down and just going at it. It's tough to incorporate filler bricks because you can never tell, like, okay, will this part actually be visible from the outside, or is this going to be something that is internal that I can afford to use a filler brick on? Here's my favorite one that I used in this mock. Here, let me see if I can get it out. There you are. There you go. There's some medium green for you medium green fans out there, hey? Yeah. Good stuff. Here, sorry, I'm just reading through some of the chat here. Yeah, multiple factions in the same box. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Vehicles with ornamentation and animal traits like Chima. Yeah, you know what? I don't have any Chima experience. Yeah, I'm not sure if it would be my thing or not. I'd have to give it a try, though. Yeah. Megalorix is saying, I prefer large brick-built animals. Small ones where you get may as well just be molded animals, not so much. Yeah, I agree. Like in some of the Creator 3-in-1s, the brick-built animals are like they're neat, and it's a good way for the brick-built or for the 3-in-1 designers to hide some pieces in the model that they might use in the B model or the C model. But yeah, they're not my favorite aesthetic either. Yeah. I mean, I'll talk about it when I do the Dino Island video, but a lot of Lego's animal designs of that era, like I guess like Dino Island was 2000. They just haven't been topped, in my opinion, aesthetically. Because you can take, like, I mean, I was talking about it earlier with the alligator from the Forbidden Ruins set, but you can take one of those Lego dinosaurs from Dino Island and take the studs off the back. Imagine it doesn't have any studs, and it still feels like a Lego toy. Like, it doesn't feel like a chunk of plastic the way that, like, I don't know, Dino Attack or some of the new Jurassic World ones do. I'm on a loop now because I've definitely mentioned that before. Probably not that long ago. Anyways, I'll drop it. I'm gonna have a quick drink of water here too. We're making some good progress on this. I'm just worried about how I'm gonna put this all away. Yeah, if that's medium green, how light is light green? Sounds. How am I going to say that? Found in translate. I think it's found in translatin. Found in translation. I know it's kind of a play on translation there. Yeah, I feel like this brick or this color is like misnamed, but I believe it's called medium green because it's the same color as like Arcturus's arms from Life on Mars. But yeah, this doesn't feel like medium green to me. This is like seafoam green, right? Like I've seen bass guitars in this color. Pretty sure Geddy Lee plays a bass guitar that's in that color. Yeah. I actually, you know what? I probably saw that bass guitar. I'm not sure. Yeah, because he would have played that on the Clockwork Angels tour. So, anyways, sorry, we were talking about Rush a long time ago, so we'll move on from that too. Here's some big bricks that are in the middle here. Pyramid asks, what's better, Bionicle or system sets of the same era? That's a good question. Good question. They're very different. It's like comparing Galador to Bionicle. It's, you know, who would ever do such a thing? Yeah. I think probably my comparisons of Galador to Bionicle are what started the whole our Slugger must hate Bionicle thing. So that's my own fault. Oops, that's the brick that was on that side. Ah, found in translation got lost in translation. Yeah, that's right. Nice. Clutch Powers 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. Oh yeah, that Lego Battle Droid Technic set, and really surprised to see the use of the magnets. Yeah. You know what? I actually have the instructions to that set for whatever reason, and I think what's so bizarre about it is the halfway through the instruction book, it changes to showing the instructions for building like an ATST sort of build out of those pieces. It's really weird. It's really bizarre, but those sets were something else. So I'm gonna keep those bricks separate there. Yeah, Black, I hear ya. Yeah, like as adults, like we're sad about the loss of the magnet pieces, but obviously there's good reasons why they aren't around anymore. So yeah. Didn't miss any Crane. I don't think you missed any Crane. Hellion Batman, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little upset about that, Shy Guy. I don't know why the large pine tree pieces aren't being used. I've got some spicy words to say about all that in the new Time Cruisers video. So hopefully next weekend we'll have some of that. But yeah, I'm not at all pleased with the direction Lego has decided to take their trees. So yeah, actually this brick's pretty chewed up. I should probably just check that one. Yeah, how are folks still doing here? Oh, still about 63 people. Nice. Wow. Okay, lots of people hanging out. Cool. How long have we been going for here? Okay, 4.5. Yeah, that's pretty decent for what we've been doing. I'm not sure. Has this been interesting for folks? I just kind of wanted to get another live stream in here before I know I'm going to be away for a while in terms of live streaming. So I thought I'd do maybe one more while I still had time, because the rest of January is kind of a write-off, and in March, I'm in the recording studio recording new music, so every weekend then is going to be chewed up by recording. So I guess I'll have some time in February. Might be going away for a bit there, so we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening in terms of live streams. I don't do these frequently. Like the back-to-back weekends is not typical. So hopefully you've been enjoying it. But if you're new to the channel too, I've archived all the old live streams too, so you can go and check those out as well too. If you just want to hang out and be chill as well too, they're all still there. Oh, thanks, Donovan. It's been an absolute pleasure. Well, that's great. Nice try, Ellen. Yeah. Nice try. Vintage Bricks and Tricks says it's just nice to talk to people with similar interests. Yeah. I think a lot of times, even when folks aren't interacting with me directly, they're interacting with other people in the chat, and those folks are here because they're also sharing similar interests, which is great. It's great. Yeah, nice chill hangout. Okay. Getting pretty close on this one here. Thanks, PM Elling. Thank you as always. Thanks for tuning in here. Yeah, I should probably feed the cats pretty soon, honestly. Getting pretty close to needing to do that. Now there is one set here that I could probably do on live stream if folks want to see it, but it is repeat. It is repeat material. It's the Dino Island Research Compound. The Dino Island Research Compound. It's just one that I haven't rebuilt since the last time. Like, we put it together on stream a few months ago, and then I took it apart because it was taking up too much space. But now I need it together again for the video, so I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, I recently found your channel, and this is my first stream. It's been real cozy. Hey, that's awesome. Great way to spend a Saturday. Very nice. Very nice. I can hear the cats. They're calling for food here. I should probably actually quickly feed them. Maybe I'll take a quick break here, folks. Quick bathroom break, feed the cats, and then come back. And we'll finish disassembling this, packing it up, and maybe start doing some building. Let's try that here. Okay, we will be right back after these messages. Don't start the timers, right? And we'll be right back very soon. All right. Hey, everybody. We're back at it again here. And I'm going to get this going back to here. Cats have been fed or are currently eating, which is a good, happy state for the cats to be in. Yeah, we haven't had any kitty visitors this stream. It's probably because my partner's home, and they're probably bugging her more than they're bugging me. So, but yeah, good stuff. Hopefully folks are still doing okay out there. How many cats do we have? We've got 2 cats. Toby was actually timing that. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. How did that take me less time than the first break did? Wow. Huh. How many cats do we have? We've got 2, Julio. Their names are Zuko and Kyle. Yeah, so we got a little cat named Kyle. Yep, and they might come and hang out with us here eventually. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, you got me on the technicality there, Megalorex, yeah. Oh, here's an interesting piece that I included in this little mock that I made. Well, actually, I'm going to keep this separate for reasons. Anyways, this is a brown window frame. Actually, here, I'll hold it above the light. Yeah, see, brown window frame with the black, inner part, the railing part or whatever. But it's brown. It's in the old brown color. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is set exclusive to the original Hogwarts castle, which I have over there, which is where I got this from. I borrowed it from there. I need to keep these separate too. Ooh, okay, 1x1s. Okay. I'll explain why in a second. But yeah, anyways, I thought this is it was a cool piece, cool part to use there. So I'm just gonna hang on to that. Orange Peel's asking, have you eaten dinner, Mr. R. Slugger? I believe I have not. I have not eaten dinner. But I had a meal before I started streaming here, and yeah, as always, food will be the limiting factor when it comes down to it. It's gonna be like, I'm getting hungry, folks, so I'm probably gonna stop live streaming, right? Yeah, it always goes that way, and I don't really see a good workaround other than, like, I don't know, going on break for half an hour, eating some food, and coming back later. That doesn't seem sensible to me. Or eating food on stream, which I think I've done in the past, to be honest. It's just not a great combination because it's just me here, right? You know, so I'm always talking. I'm always on the go. I'm always trying to keep the line going. So it's not like, wow, okay, this is getting pretty dull. Just sitting and watching this person take something apart. But, yeah. Yeah. Maybe also Hagrid's hut? Oh, maybe. Like the old Hagrid's hut? Because the new one was made with new brown. Could be on the old one. I've got the old one up there. I just can't see it from this angle. It's annoying. It's an annoying set to move around because of how it folds in on itself. Like, it's a cool set, but it's kind of fragile in that regard. So, yeah. Nick was talking about those big wedge pieces anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah, you again. Yeah, this piece, right? Yeah, these big pieces. They got the weird like open studs on the back. I've never really seen a set actually utilize that connection point before. I'm sure it's happened though. Why would they put them there? The part that we don't have yet is we don't have an inverted one of these, and I've seen prototype versions of it. This is the 2x2x3 slope brick, like the ones you get in Dark Turquoise and Rock Raiders all the time. But we don't have an inverted one, though I have seen prototype images of it. Which is too bad, because I really like these upward slopes. Inverted slopes in general are some of my favorite pieces like 2x3s, 2x2s especially, 1x2s, 1x3s. I live for these pieces. I love inverted slopes. They just give you so much versatility. both like inward structural support and like outward detailing. They're just great. So I know folks were really really asking about my opinions after I did that last video from yesterday on the 2x2 turntables and the little lever pieces. So I feel like I need to do a video now talking about like the best and worst pieces, at least my favorites and least favorite pieces in the Lego parts catalog. I think I'll put pen to paper on that soon so that I can actually do that. Review Canadian food. I assure you it's not that different. We still have McDonald's here. It's all good, right? Oh, no, I see what you're talking about, Nick. Yeah, the plague parts. Yeah, from yesterday's video. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what was weird about making that video today? Because like at least like for my videos, I guess, like the way I make videos is I try to take photographs of Lego, right? And so it's sometimes tough to talk about topics where I don't own a lot of pieces or sets from. So there was a lot of repeat images in there, like oh, here's the same amount of like weird plague pieces that Slugger was able to dig up from his collection, and here they are in a trash can, and here they are being pushed by a dozer or something like that, or a tractor, right? And I just didn't have a lot of sets from that era to pull from because I don't like sets from that era. So I just don't have a lot to go off of. And then I felt bad because the ones I do have, like the Hot Scorcher and that Alpha Team sub, I actually really like those sets. And I'm not trying to pick on those sets in particular as being bad sets. They were just the best of the bunch, the ones that I actually cared enough about to go out and buy. The fact that I own those sets is the compliment to them, I think. At least, like, for me, right? But that made it kind of difficult. And it's one of the reasons why I don't typically cover themes that I don't have sets from. But I mean, that's why we have that's why Lego Rewind exists, and I can point people there and say like, hey, if you want to hear about Chima, I got nothing to say about Chima that Nick hasn't said better already, so there you go. Axel Nightmare says, I missed the introduction to this breakdown. Is this a set or a mock? This is a mock, actually. You can see this mock, well, not anymore, but you used to be able to see this mock. It was in the final Time Twisters episode, I think, the Twisted Time Train. You get some shots of it. It was the tower with the cliff. Like, there was a tower up here, and then the cliff went this way. It was kind of like the uncanny effect of how it like hung out over here, then went up to the tower. Yeah, like it served its purpose. I needed it for that shot. I put way too many hours into building it for one photo, basically. So that's unfortunate. But it's like, look how much of my old gray it was taking up. Yeah, so it's a drain on the resources to keep it around. And as much as I liked it, it served its purpose. It served its purpose well. Yeah, Arapana's asking about post-Life on Mars era space themes. Mars Mission, Alien Conquest, Galaxy Squad. Mainly about humans fighting aliens. And yeah, I think you summed it up there, which is... I don't own... like, I think I own one set from post Life on Mars. Like, I don't own any Alien Conquest or Galaxy Squad. I don't think you'd be able to put those sets up against each other and I'd be able to tell them apart. I'm just so unfamiliar with that. And I own only a single Mars mission set. So, my opinion on all of that is invaluable. Oh, no, sorry, not that. The opposite of that. My opinion on all of that is worthless. That's what I'm trying to say. Not valuable at all. It's one of those, like, inflammable things, right? Where you think it means that it's not flammable, but it actually means it's flammable. Hey, Draconis! Hello! Good to see ya. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, Arthur. No, that's not what I meant. Oh man, they're gonna clip that out of context now. My name's R.R. Slugger, and my opinion is invaluable. my my whole mantra in life is that okay. How do I phrase this? High school debate class taught you how to form an opinion. Growing up and becoming a responsible adult taught you how to measure when your opinion matters. Right? Like, does that make sense? Because anyone can have an opinion about anything. That's cool, and you're fine to do that. But sometimes you have to recognize when your opinion on something really doesn't matter. It doesn't like. Gosh, what could I say? I could have opinions about cars, but I don't know the first thing about how cars work or anything like that. So my opinion is very, very not valuable in that case there. However, I have post-secondary education in the field of music, so if I feel like I can more accurately critique the finer points of composition, for example, right? Like there's things that I can say, okay, maybe I have expertise in this field, therefore my opinion has merit or has weight to it, right? Is that making sense there? Hopefully. Yeah. Hey, Nicholas. Still no slime on your hands. Yeah. Ooh, great question, Nicholas. I love this question. What is your favorite piece of classical music? Because we haven't talked about classical music, but that's what I studied in university. So I was writing research papers on Beethoven's Third Piano Concerto, for example. Yeah. Okay, cool. Classical music. There's so much good stuff to choose from. Let me list out some of the great ones that I would recommend. Beethoven's Piano Concerto No. 3 in C minor. That's brilliant. That's the one I was talking about earlier. It's a really great story that goes with that. Mozart's Piano Concerto in A major. I can't remember the K number on it though, offhand. You can actually hear that one in the Death of Stalin, the movie. They play it. That's what the concert at the start of the movie is. It's that piano concerto. Apparently, it was Joseph Stalin's favorite piece of music, which is an interesting tidbit, but it's a beautiful piece. Let's go a little deeper here. Let's do Felix Mendelssohn's Midsummer Night's Dream Overture. Just such good music. That's great. The Egmont Overture from Beethoven. That's another great one too. Carmina Burana, yeah, Alin, I actually performed Carmina Burana in a choir once, and we had the orchestra and about 200 people in the choir. Yeah, so that was awesome. Yeah, great stuff. 1812 Overture, that's classic, of course, right? Some Tchaikovsky. I was trying to go with some of the maybe deeper cuts. Those are some of the ones that stood out to me, at least. I feel like there's more that I'm missing right now. That I'm like, there's this thing. It's got to be more that I'm pulling from. But offhand, those are the ones I've got here. Yeah. Draconis is asking, Slugger, are you ever going to do any Bionicle themed vids? Yeah, actually, believe it or not, later this month. Won't have to wait very long. Yep. Vivaldi's Four Seasons? Yeah, exactly. Toby's asking, what instruments do you play? For my musical degree, I went for voice, so I'm a singer primarily, but I had to learn all the brass and woodwind instruments because you never know what you're going to teach. But these days, I've played piano my whole life, and guitar, bass, drums, those like the rock instruments. Those are my main ones. These days, probably piano is probably my main instrument, followed pretty closely by bass guitar, which is probably why you hear a lot of those instruments in our Slugger music tracks, because I really enjoy those instruments. Yeah. Nice. That's good. Yeah, still didn't think people would be discussing him on a LEGO stream. Yeah. Sorry, just a little tidbit about that one. Anyways, Beethoven's Third Piano Concerto. I'll tell this story really quick. Story time, music story time. So back then, obviously, they didn't have photocopy machines. You couldn't just make a photocopy of the music score. And what a piano concerto is, here, let me move this out of the way here a little bit. For those of you who don't know, a piano concerto is when you have your piano, you have your performer, and they're in like the center of the stage. And then you have the orchestra arranged around them, like all these orchestra, brass, woodwind instruments, all this sort of stuff. We're using Lego for this demonstration here, right? So you got all this stuff going on out here. And these are all your violins, your trombones, your trumpets, depending on the size of the orchestra. And you have your piano here, and that is the soloist in amongst the rest of the ensemble. So typically a piano concerto starts, and usually they're in 3 movements, but they start with the orchestra performing some of the musical motifs, and then the piano player starts playing the motifs on their own, and then the two join together. Not all piano concertos do this, but oftentimes they do. And then they go through 3 different movements of that same sort of formula. So the pianist is the soloist in this case, but they're accompanied with an orchestra, and sometimes they play together. So anyways, when you're playing piano, like performing piano, you have your music in front of you on your music stand. However, piano is an instrument that requires both hands, and so most piano players that are using music in front of them require someone called a page turner, and the page turner is who sits next to the piano player to turn the page, and that's literally the job. I used to do it. I used to go up on stage with piano majors, and I would turn the pages for them. And so your job as a page turner is that you have to read the music along with them, so you have to be able to read the music, obviously, and you have to know when to turn the page. Because if you get lost, and this did happen to me once, and if you turn the page too early, all of a sudden the piano player has to reach up and grab it and turn it back, and you look like a fool because you turned the page too soon. Probably pretty embarrassing, all things considered there. So anyways, the story goes that Beethoven's page turner that day, because Beethoven was the piano soloist, he played piano. He was they were performing the concerto in C minor, the piano concerto number 3, and they were performing it for the very first time. It's the world premiere. Beethoven didn't have enough time to finish all of the parts. He was working on getting the trombone parts done and giving them to the violinists and all this sort of stuff, and you have to do them all by hand. It takes hours and hours and hours of scribing to transpose all this music to give it to the musicians, that he didn't have time to finish his part. He got through some of it, but he couldn't quite get through it all. And so the story is told through the eyes of the page turner. The page turner is the person who wrote this down in his journal or whatever. And he was saying that, okay, we got midway through the first piece of music, and all of a sudden I turned the page, and the music stops. Instead, there was something that he described that looked like Egyptian hieroglyphics. It was just it was a picture. It was an image. And Beethoven just kept playing. And the page turner looks in horror at Beethoven because he has no idea when do I turn the page now? What do we do? And Beethoven just kind of like nods his head to let him know to turn the page. And then all of a sudden it's another picture. It's a flower this time, or whatever it is, right? And what Beethoven had done is he had just drawn pictures really quickly, or symbols, to help him remember how this part of the song was supposed to go. And the poor page turner, because like that's just madness. But that's a really I thought it was a really interesting story about Beethoven's Third Piano Concerto, and that's something that came up in my research on that for my paper. But yeah, cool. Hopefully folks didn't mind a little bit of classical music story time there, but yeah. Anyways. Brahms! Yeah, Brahms' Third Racket. That's good. Yeah, I haven't actually listened to that much of that. Or the music of Brahms or Rachmaninoff. Yeah. Holst the Planet? Yeah, I like Mars from that suite there. Okay, cool. How many how many viewers did we lose in that? Oh, not too bad, actually, not too bad. I feel bad for anyone just tuning in for the first time there, and like just in the middle of a story about classical music. Yeah. yeah. That's right, Bob. Yep, it really is eternal. That's great. That's great, Nicholas. Yep. You bought yourself a grand piano in your dream pyramid. That's awesome. Good stuff. Hey, oh, awesome. Oh, good. I'm glad some folks learned something new, I guess, today, or enjoyed the story at least, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, anyways, I don't know what I'm doing here. I didn't come in with a game plan. I should have. I really should have. I got to get rid of the filler bricks somewhere. I guess I'll set them over here for now. Set them on the base plates. I'll do that. Nerdian saying, Music History Channel when? Well, it's something I've thought about, because I've got a lot of, like, obviously music thoughts and opinions and stuff, and I've thought about doing some sort of music YouTube channel at some point. I don't know if, like, it's our Slugger music or whatever, but I don't think I'm quite there yet, because I haven't really exhausted the Lego aspect of what, like, by any means. So I'm gonna try to finish up some Lego stuff first before moving on. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. You never know. Yeah, this is a ton of bricks. Oh my goodness. Around 7 people left. That's good. Yeah. I heard the classical music story and bugged out. Darn. Oh well. Okay, cool. Honestly, talking about that Beethoven story would make an excellent video. Yeah, probably. I feel like I tell that story all the time to my students. But yeah, there's lots of cool stories like that. John Williams? Oh yeah. Great film score. Yeah. I don't know if I'm familiar with those waltzes, Hunter. Yeah, I'll have to go take a look at them. Yeah. See ya, Draconis. Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Your opinions or vibes would be decent, although do you see yourself being paid to build and comment on those builds? I feel that wouldn't be the way. Talking about Lego? Is that? Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand, Nicholas. I must have missed a comment in there somewhere. Yeah. Oh, Slugger art is Slugger as Beethoven. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. It's almost 4 a.m. in Europe. Wow. Yeah. Cash is saying, are Slugger thoughts on Rocky Horror Picture Show? Wait, no, not Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Sorry. Darn, they almost have the exact same abbreviation. That's hilarious. Well, I'm a real big fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, the Rocky Horror Chili Peppers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I actually have a signed Tim Curry photo over there. It's up on the wall, but you know, yeah. That's. Ooh, the Red Hot Picture Show. Yeah. Yeah, good. See you, Orange Peel. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah. Okay. There's lots of cleaning that needs to happen here, and I don't have a great way to do it because I just... all my bins are being used. Wait, is this bin being used? It's Not anymore. Okay, good. Let me just slide these away. Sorry for the noise. One more. There we go. Okay, cool. That's a lot of old gray parts that were used up in that mock. That's a decent amount. Oh, Wolfie1 says, hey, I'm a huge theater nerd. Yeah, I did a lot of acting as well, too. Yeah. And plates. What am I going to do with the plates? Put them in the same bin! Let's see. I guess I got a bit of a box here to put them in. Yeah, why not? Do that. Okay. Oops. There we go. Alright, those are just getting put away later anyways. Here, sorry, now the camera's unfocusing. I got... you know what? I've got too much stuff on here to build anything sizable today. That's the problem we're going to run into. So let's do something a little different here. Let's I know this is kind of off the cusp. Here, we'll put this here to focus the camera, and I'll drive this around for a second. I've got some old Lego pamphlets and Lego boxes sitting next to me here that I haven't showed off on stream before, so I might grab some of those, and we can take a peek at those for now. And then here's a little Lego soccer set sitting down there that we didn't build last time around, so maybe we can do that and call it a night after that. That should be good, right? Yeah. Can I confirm the base plate survived? It did. Well, I guess I can't confirm. I put the filler bricks on top of it. It's over there. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, nice. Do mostly behind the scenes stuff. Good. Yeah. Lots of tech work. That's good. What are some of the roles you had in theater? Nothing big. Nothing too big. At least not as an adult. Yeah, as a kid, I was usually the leading role, whatever it was I was in, but yeah, when I became an adult, I wanted smaller parts and took smaller parts and whatnot. I guess, no, that's kind of a vain thing to say, right? No, I don't know. I was in smaller parts, just like random jet in West Side Story, you know that sort of stuff, right? So yeah, it's good. Crane. Yep, crane. Yeah, vintage bricks and tricks. That's exactly what I do for cleaning Lego. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to answer Taco Man's question here. I wonder if I can recreate a Kabaya Rock Raider set using that one teal vent part I got in the Big Red Bucket as a kid. I was so mad when I learned I never owned a Rock Raider set when I found that piece the other day. Oh no, yeah. You know, they even included that piece in one of the Life on Mars sets. The Excavation Searcher has a couple of them in that set, which is kind of strange. But yeah, a lot of those turquoise pieces were reused in creator buckets, unfortunately. Yeah. Or fortunately, depending on your perspective. Yeah. Can you show the crane string? I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know if I can really show it. It's gray. It's the new gray string. It's like way better than what we had with those black strings that would always come apart. This gray stuff is really good. That's some high quality string right there. Yeah, and the thing goes up, right? On the rotator thing, you can rotate it around, and you can lower the string down, but of course you can't really see any of that, eh? So I don't know how to really show that, but it's great. It's great. Nice! Eileen Batman has a degree in theater. Okay, well, we've got ourselves an expert in the chat then. That's good. That's good. Okay. This has been a pretty chaotic live stream, hasn't it? It's like, I think it lives up to its Wrecking Ball reputation. We've been just kind of jumping from set to set, taking apart some things, talking about really random stuff too, lots of music discussion, which is great. And yeah, Pelagokin, I can never get this right. Pelagokin, sorry. I need to order that part, but yeah, I am gonna feed the dots piece through to fix the string. That's all this set really needs. There's just one piece to hold the string in place, and the new dots bracelet piece will work perfectly. Although it would be the wrong color, but small price to pay. They'll make it in the right color eventually. It's going to be a useful piece. I've got money on that. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the crane hasn't been coming out that many times this time around. I certainly haven't kept a tally of it like I did the last time. So. Okay, cool. Ooh, how do I pronounce this? New Doenlaria? New Doenlaria. I'm gonna try that. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. New Doenlaria. Hi, Slugger. I love your vids. You inspired me to start streaming Lego tabletop RPG sessions from my Lego city. What? That's great. I started taking my channel seriously because of you. Thanks for the inspiration. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad art inspires art, right? And I've been saying that ever since ripping off Trick Bricks. So. Maybe that's a bit of my defense there, but yeah, Trick Bricks inspired me to start making YouTube videos in the first place, and it's been so fascinating hearing from so many people now that are taking inspiration from Slugger's videos to go do their own things too, and that's great. Art inspires art, right? We're all artists, and we're all inspired by the art that we consume. And I mean, that comes from my background as a musician as well too. You can't create music in a vacuum. You're inspired by all the music you've consumed your whole life. So yeah, that's awesome. That's really great. I'm gonna look away here just for a sec, folks. I'm going to, oh wait, let me grab this here. Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, did I drop something? Oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. In 2002, I know that the video topic last night was of the Great Lego Plague of 2002, but there was actually some good stuff that came out in 2002. One of which was a number of big set reissues, set re-releases from old stuff. So not redesigns like we're seeing today, straight up reissues. And one of those sets, and I'll move this out of the way here, and that'll probably unfocus the camera here a little bit, but one of those sets, was the Lego Black Falcon's Fortress, first released in 1986. 1986, and this was re-released in 2002. Can you believe that? 1986, re-released in 2002. This is my original box. I don't know, for whatever reason, I guess as a kid, I was smart enough to recognize, you know what, this is a significant set. This is an important set. I'm gonna save the box for this set. Yeah, it's the exact same set with the exact same pieces. Yep. Reissued under the Lego Legends line, Lego Legends, and I had a ton of these. I had the Breezeway Cafe, the pizzeria, the Fort Legoredo was re-released in 2002 the same way. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Oh, see ya, Cash. Thanks. Yeah. Pyramid's asking, do you have children? Do you have children? Do they like Lego? I don't have children. No. Yeah, me and my partner don't have kids. No real plans for that. But I interact with kids every day because I'm a teacher, right? So, yeah, it's fun just to hang out with them and then give them back in an hour, right? So, yeah. Yeah, good call, Young Slug. I agree. So, I'm currently going through and trying to piece out all the parts for this, because I still have it in my collection. I'm getting pretty close. But there is a ton of, like, 1x2s, like this. I think there's, like, 63 1x2s in it, and something like 40-some 1x1s. So that's challenging, and all in old gray, so I really got to sift through the collection and see if I can get some more. So hopefully that set that mock we just took apart will help build this. Now let's take a look at the alternate builds, because of course it's old Lego, and so there's going to be alternate builds on the back here. This one's really great. This big tall tower, the night coming in. This one's a little funky looking. And this one's pretty neat here. The one damage the box has is right here. There's a scratch where the tape of the wrapping paper, I remember the tape of the wrapping paper was right there on the inside. So yeah, whoever wrapped it put a little bit of extra tape on the box itself, which is a shame, but that's okay. Yeah, Kyle's saying, why can't they do this today? I know. Yeah, it was a big kind of deal in 2002. Honestly, you know what it was? It was probably because they were desperate from money in those days. They were throwing all these ideas at the wall, and one of their ideas was like, you know what? If you can't beat them, join them. Just try to get nostalgia going. Let's just release a bunch of old sets and see if people buy them. Yeah. It was probably pure desperation. Students are your kids. We are your kids. I don't know if I go that far, but yeah. Like I like hanging out with kids. You know, like they're interesting people, right? They're still growing up. I just don't have any strong desires to have any living with me, right? Or to have any of my own, right? So it's just how it is. Yeah. Yeah, now I don't think LEGO could remake a set like this anymore, but maybe they've still got some molds kicking around from the 2012 era, you know? Maybe there's a few sets that they could reissue with the exact same pieces. Yeah. But anyways, I want to make a video on this set eventually, once I have all the bricks and I'm able to build all the alternate builds, because I think it's cool. I think it's a cool set, and I know some folks out there have been asking me to do some classic castle stuff. This is my thought process for that. I don't know if it's going to happen this year, but it's on the list. It's on the list. Liz, hey Liz, says, oh yeah, there's also the blacksmith shop from 2002. That was a really cool and historic one. That one is one, it's on my desk actually over there. I parted that together from Bricklink because I didn't want to pay the high prices for it these days. But I gotta say, it was tough. It was tough to do that. It uses a ton of bricks, just a ton of pieces. So that was tricky. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to stand up here and just grab some new stuff to look at. There we go. Whoops, sorry. It's really funny. It's really strange the things that you hang on to when going back and looking at this sort of stuff. Because here's the Breezeway Cafe. The instructions for it. I didn't keep the box. Wish I did, but I didn't. But, yeah. Just imagine. Reissue Rock Raiders. Yeah, well, they can't anymore, right? Because of the color differences and the molds are all gone. So, yeah. There was a time and a place when you could have done this, but perhaps no longer. The old palm tree. Yes. What was that? Oh, it was the noise. That was just my partner moving around. That's all good. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, so anyways, the Breezeway Cafe, I get a kick out of this because, like, you're on step 4 and you've already built basically the main floor. This entire set gets built in 13 steps. That's it. Like, it's the whole thing in 13 steps. Pretty crazy, right? From step 1 to step 13. If this was a modern instruction booklet, that would be 50 steps. Easy, like 50. Easily 50 steps. It's also got this really strange building technique here. I don't know if I've seen it done elsewhere, but on the underside of the arch piece here, you're supposed to stuff a bunch of studs in. And like they do make a connection there. I'm just not sure if that's like a legal building technique or not. And then you flip it upside down and they're like lights. And they're on the inside of the arch piece. I don't know if I have any arch pieces handy to experiment with. But it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I feel you there, Nick. Yeah. 13 steps is insane to build this here. Yeah. I wish I had Paradisa. Actually, there's a theme I'd love to get into, Paradisa, but it's so expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I like how they make those ivy leaves as a bit of a canopy. Yeah, this is a great set. I should rebuild this one too. I still have all the pieces, although the windows have probably seen better days, to be honest. But yeah, this was a great one too. What else we got here? Oh, nice. Look at that. Throwbots. It's weird just the things you keep as a kid. I don't know how this thing survived this whole time, but yeah, Throwbots. Man, I just got nostalgic right now. Yeah. What color is the base plate in the cafe? It's just green. Just a regular green one. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So this was one of my favorite Throwbots. I only had a couple of them. I had Spark and I had Flare. Flare was probably my favorite one, to be honest. But yeah, these are cool. Hey, Zuko. How you doing, buddy? You came to sit on the box? Oh, these are second wave slicers. I didn't realize that. Yeah, good call. Hey, bud. Is that the old purple? It most certainly is. Most certainly is. Oh, I'm working on recreating the Sliders in early Bionicle packaging digitally. I'm going to bookmark this part of the video. Oh, Box Turret, send me an email about that. rrslugger@protonmail.com. I'm really behind, by the way, in my emails. So, folks, if you've sent me emails, I'm sorry. I'm still back out in December on those. So I need to spend some more time getting up to date. But send me an email, and I can scan this for you. I can get a good photo of it for you. I'm happy to do that. Yeah. Oh, don't destroy it, Zuko. Oh man. Oh, Emerald's cutting onions. Wish me luck. Good luck. Hey, Mark G. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, I found Spark Throwbot 100% complete in a schoolyard sale about 6 years ago. I blame him for having the whole set collection now. Nice. Good for you. I would love to have a full Throwbot collection. I really liked Flare. Flare was a great one. Hey, bub. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, you know what? I really regret passing up Millennium recently. I saw Millennium for sale with the box, all complete, for $20, and I didn't go for it. I should have. Really should have just picked that one up. I just kind of figured, like, it's a Throwbot. I don't need a Throwbot. It'll go to a better home, but it could have gone to my home, you know? Maybe it did go to a better home. I don't know. Yeah. We love the cat and we love the crane. Is there a way to combine them? Maybe. Maybe we could possibly fill up the entire video screen with the cat and the crane. Who's being a good kitty? Yeah, you being a good kitty? Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't really have too much more to go off of here, folks. I do want to spend a little bit of time today, obviously hanging out with my partner because it's the weekend, and also after that probably working on the next video because I haven't really started, and it's a big one, so I'm gonna spend some time doing that. I guess the last thing I wanted to show here was this little 2002 flyer that I had. So this is the year of the plague, right? And I guess we can kind of see can go through and try to identify plagued sets just by looking at the little flyer here. This is going to be kind of tough to do with the cat, though, and the rest of them. If I shift them here a little bit. Yeah, Mark, I hear ya. Yeah, and 20 Canadian dollars. So, not sure if that really factors in or not. But anyways, here we go. So we're into here. These are new for 2002. Okay, so the Ewok Attack, that's what it's called, is a plagued set because of the speeder bike. It's actually less detailed than the old speeder bike, I guess, because it's got those big curved pieces on it, so there's a plagued set right out there. The ATST is not plagued, though, and I've actually got that one sitting up over there. I actually have both those sets, which is kind of strange. TIE Fighter, not plagued. Cloud City Twin Pod Car is, and I have the box for that, believe it or not, still. So there's a plague set there. So right now we're batting 50%. Which is kind of crazy, right? None of these ones are plague sets, though. None of these Jedi Defense things. I actually had all these, and I still have the box for this one, which makes me want to find the rest of the pieces just to sell it, because people pay stupid prices for these. I saw this one sealed for $120. It's 3 minifigures and like 8 pieces. It's crazy. Yeah. So I know the Black Void has taken over the screen. I don't want to kick him out yet, though. Sorry. First Droideka is best Droideka. Absolutely. Yep. Can you pet your cat for me? Of course I can. Yeah, Zuko is a real cuddly kitty. Zuko and I cuddle several times every day. He'll come find me later. I know he will. Okay, cool. Oh, no way. I didn't know this was in here. That's awesome. Look at that. The quest begins now. What? That's so cool. Alright, so, I mean, new folks that are maybe new to the channel don't know how much I love Galador, but Galador's just, this is great. That's awesome. Wow. Cool. Alright, so soccer. I didn't consider soccer plagued, but obviously soccer is just like its own unique molds. And weirdly enough, it actually uses some Scala molds in it for these foam connector pieces, so kind of strange. Harry Potter. Now these ones aren't new for 2002. None of these sets are, so they don't count towards the plague either way. These ones are new for 2002. I keep calling it 22. Wow. Yeah, and neither one of them have plague parts in them either, so that's good. Jack Stone I didn't include at all because I felt it wasn't kind of fair, and I wanted to show that it wasn't Jack Stone's fault. I think that was kind of one of the other purposes of the video was to show that this plague existed beyond Jack Stone. It wasn't just Jack Stone that caused the plague parts to appear everywhere. And as hopefully you can see, they really don't appear in Jack Stone. Like I went through these sets and I really looked at them, and like there are big, awkward, ugly pieces throughout Jack Stone, but they're not the specific ones that showed up everywhere else. Like these cockpit designs are pretty isolated to Jack Stone. I think one of these is in like the Zambozel speeder in Star Wars, but other than that, like a lot of these things are just stuck in Jack Stone. So it's like, yeah, it didn't feel right to put Jack Stone on blast. However, I will happily put Mission Deep Sea on blast for being almost entirely plagued. So plague parts, plague parts, plague parts, plague parts, plague parts, plague parts, plague parts. Yeah, so what? You got the little suit, and you've got the thing that's built out of dinosaur pieces, and those are the 2 that escaped. There should be one more set, I think, that escaped as well, too, because I remember counting 7 plagued sets and only 3 non-plagued sets. Yeah. Yeah. Soccer was fresh in 2002. Yep. Yeah. Or did it come out in 2001? Maybe. I thought it was 2002, to be honest. Maybe there's a few that came out in 2001, but there was a huge push for it in 2002. Here's the old Alpha team. Obviously, this didn't count towards it because this is all old stuff. Released in 2001, I think. See ya, Zuko. And then the racers. Yeah, so you got plague parts. And then I didn't count the little slopes as plague parts because I felt they were from the Zalax line, which was 2001. So I left those ones out. But obviously all these sets have tires, so they counted towards the tires. Yeah, but here we are. Half the sets are plagued. Studios. This didn't come out this year. That's an older set. I think these are old sets too. I think Studios is mostly 2001. I don't know about these ones. Those ones might have been in the tally. I did it off of Bricklink, so I just went off of the release dates on Bricklink. Life on Mars didn't count because it's all 2001. Dinosaurs, I think these are 2000 or 2001. They're not 2002, so they don't count either. And there might have been a train set or two that was in there. Yeah, there's all the Bionicles. But they didn't count either because I specifically said that they don't count. Because obviously they couldn't be recipients of those pieces. It just wouldn't make sense for those to be in Bionicle sets, so it didn't make sense to include them in the survey. Or the go through. Yeah, so just even by looking at this thing, we're batting pretty close to that 50% plagued set average there. So yeah, pretty bonkers. This is great. Wow, that's great. I love this. Cool. Hey, Joey. Did you count rubber tires and plastic tires as one and the same? Plastic tires. Did Lego have any plastic tires this year? Or no, I just said rubber. If it has rubber, if rubber meets the road, that was what I was counting. I'm trying to think of plastic tires, and of course I didn't count Jack Stone. Now Jack Stone would have really boosted the tire stat for sure, but if I counted Jack Stone and if we're honest, then maybe Jack Stone is entirely plagued. I don't know, right? It didn't feel right to include it, just because of how all that kind of went down. Anyways, here, sorry, let me move the old school boxes out of the way. There we go. Oh, okay, Soccer was 2002. Yeah, Dinosaurs was 2001 with Jack Stone. Oh, Jack Stone with 2001. Oh. Yeah, it shouldn't even count towards the plague regardless then. Interesting. Yeah, so, I don't know. Yeah, 2002. Pretty weird year. Yeah, Box Turret, I know what you mean. They're based on the Galador part design. And Lego still uses that connection type to this day. I wish people would call them Galador joints, but they don't. Maybe I can get that started. Because I don't think people realize that connection type was created with Galador. So, yeah. Okay, cool. I don't really have too much more to go off of here today, folks. I need to clean my desk. You can't see it, but there's just Lego piled up all around, so I can't really build anything here today. So I thought we'd just go through a little bit of 2002 at the end here, and yeah, we'll put this one up on the archive as well too. This one was definitely more weird compared to some of our other live streams that were maybe a little bit more structured. At least it felt like that to me. I felt like I was just kind of jumping around, oh, let's try this now, let's do this now, or whatever. But hopefully we still had fun. It's all good. Yeah, how'd your stream go, by the way, Maniac for Bricks? I hope it went well. I realized today, I guess maybe I poorly planned this because I was interfering not only with your stream, but also with Slug Film's stream. Actually, that's what I want to do. Okay, let me quickly grab this real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Should be in my stream. 5 hours ago. Yeah, so you're kind of butted up against them there. Wait, is this just a one? Oh, it's a 1 minute video. Oh, okay. I thought it was a long video. Okay, because usually Slug Films does really long videos. Anyways, I'll plug it here then in the chat. Anyways, let me dump that in here. Okay, cool. So folks, yeah, go ahead and check that video out when you're done, and maybe check out some of Slug Films' other stuff as well too. Yeah. Yeah, may the remainder of everyone's nights be wonderful here. Yeah. Good. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Yeah. I hear what you're saying there, Joey. Yeah, it was okay. Have to do some Plan B work. Yeah. I'm definitely sorry about that project there. But hopefully the material you've already designed for it can be, like you said, repurposed. Yeah, that's good. Nerdian says, did we end up building a set? Was busy wrapping up and making bed at the same time. Yeah, I didn't, but sorry. Oh, 4582 is an example of the set that had plastic tires as a sort of extra part. 4582, let me look that one up real quick here. I go 4582. 4582. Plastic wheels? Those are rubber. Yeah, the tires on the Red Bullet, those are rubber tires. I think I had that set. Yeah, so those should count as rubber tires, I think, right? They don't have tread on them, but they are rubber. Oh, but did it have like interchangeable wheels? Is that what I'm supposed to take away from that? Maybe. Yeah. Cool. Hey, thanks everybody. Thanks. Yeah, and thanks Emerald. Yeah, for moderating for us. Hopefully the chat wasn't as chaotic as it could have been. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Joey. Yeah, the shout out for the Evil Nick prototype. Yeah, like, I mean, I've got nothing. I really have nothing to do with that other than I had the money to purchase it. It's like the folks that own the Mocars right now. They had the money at the right time and they bought it. So, yeah. Yep. Trains have plastic wheels. That's true. Yeah. Having weird plastic wheels. I don't have that memory, Nerdian. Sorry, I don't know the wheels in particular that are being referred to there, but yeah. Anywho, sorry. Here, I should probably wind this down. Let me let me find the things here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this little display. There we go. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for watching. This will go up on the archive, of course, just like the last one. I don't know if I'll go through and do chapters for it, though, because it feels like this was maybe just a little bit more of let's do things one at a time, take them apart and whatnot. But I had fun nonetheless. This will be our last stream for probably a while, unless I can get one in February. We'll see. March is pretty much a write-off for that, though. March is I'm back in the recording studio doing lots of work there every weekend of March. So, yeah, that'd be crazy. But yeah, we've got a couple of great videos coming up here, and I've recorded a lot of scripts as well, too. I probably have about 9 or 10 scripts recorded, ready to go, which is great. That puts me in a great spot. So I'm kind of ahead of schedule on some videos, which is nice. But it still is going to take some extra time. Yeah. Okay, awesome. I will see you fine folks next time we're together. Take care, everybody. Go check out the Slug film video that I linked there in the chat. It's just a quick 1 minute little listen, and they've got a great Atlantis series that's kind of ongoing as well too. So that's a good thing to check out. Yeah, stay happy, stay healthy. I will see you later. Bye, everybody.